like.
Good morning to people in the States. Good evening to the people in Europe. And in Asia, I have no idea what time it is, but howdy day to you. So let's start off. Let's see here. Sorry, I was rushing. It's a weird time of day to do this. I mean, you do weird stuff at, in the morning. 11 p.m. in Singapore. Ooh, past my bedtime, although I was up till 2 a.m. last night. Let's do... So I assume people can hear me. All right. So first thing I want to let you guys know is this won't be very long.
That's what she said.
We'll probably do 60, 90 minutes in because it's a Saturday, and I got a lot of stuff I need to film for you guys, and I have a lot of work to do. But wanted to take this time. I didn't really have an agenda, so we're going to interact with the chat a lot. However, one thing I do want to go over is a few housekeeping items. This is kind of like at the beginning of a board meeting. First thing we have is a few housekeeping items. If I can find my notes. I didn't take notes for this. These are notes of something else. So if you are an ex-member, try out those emojis. This is the time. So TWSS, that's what she said. Snowflake, no pants, and what's the other one? Restraint, maybe? No, maybe. Try them out. Just type them in. See if they pop up. I don't think I'm a member, so it won't work for me. I think you put a colon after it, Jerry. Don't do the colon. There you go. Anna got it. So TWSS, Snowflake, no pants, and there's one other one. I don't know if it was restraint. I think it was restraint, but I don't remember the picture I used for that. There we go, Snowflake. We had two snowflakes. I had 2 thumbs down on this video when I launched it a day or two ago. They're gone now, though. So really quick before I get to the chat, what I want to do today is, by the way, if you're not a freak and you want to jump on, then let me know. I'll look for you in the comments. But first, recently, some people may or may have not noticed. I'll get into that, Robert. That I'm out of it. I need a drink. Pretty boring chat already. All right, I'm going to focused on you guys. First thing is, some of you may have noticed I put a few announcements on Facebook that I am kind of getting away from my personal Facebook Messenger. There's no drama behind that. There's no hidden reasons. There's nothing like I have to have a joint account with my spouse, anything like that. I just am getting away from personal Facebook Messenger for a while. So if you need to contact me on Facebook, do it through the Extreme Channel Facebook page. It's facebook.extreme channel Mr. X or something like that. But just look for the Extreme Channel Facebook page, and you can message me through there. But I won't be looking at, I don't even have it on the app anymore, personal stuff. So that's number one. Number two is 2 days ago, I launched a video of the formerly Why I Went Broke segment, and I have some awesome names, suggestions from you guys. I don't know which one I'm going to pick. And people went over a lot of awesome suggestions. So I want to go over those today and talk about some of the plans I'm going to do. Second is just shooting the shit with you guys. That's about it. I'm drinking already because I'm a day drinker and a night drinker, but more a day drinker because when I drink at night, it messes me up and then I don't sleep very well. I'm up till 2 a.m. and then I wake up at 4, just like last night, and I didn't drink. So that was a complete waste. But not many people on right now. So ironically, when I threw out the survey, when do you guys want to do a live chat? This was the least picked time. So why did you throw out a survey if you were going to choose the least picked time? Well, a lot of overseas people, they would be sleeping during the other 2 times I chose. So I figured this time I'll go shoot the shit. Plus last night, Friday was the optimal time. I swear to God, I was talking to somebody who I have to be friends with in secret because they don't believe in customs anymore. And while I'm talking to them, like 6 people instantly go live all at the same time, collectible content related stuff. So who wants to compete in that arena? But nobody's going live now because it's a boring time to go live. So let's check out the chat here. All right. Where I have too many screens open. All right. Rome Ross was in the house. That was before it started, I think. Pedro Rosario. Call Saul. I still need to watch that. I haven't watched it. Obviously, I loved the original series. Anna, member in the house. Austin Thang. Austin won our Strizes last month. Sent him his shirt, but I got to send him his other stuff because shipping is through the roof right now. It's going to cost like $60 to send him a package this big. So I'm going to hold off on that, but I will take care of him. Crane, 106, morning. Fabricio, William, John Barker, MTB, my man. Spencer Diaz, hello from Alabama. You guys got the Rona down there too? Jerry Bourne, my man. Oh, I gotta. So Jerry lives where I live, and we've met in real person. And you know what his first words to me was? "My God, you are a Sasquatch." I'm a big guy. I'm very tall, very fat, but our governor laid down some fucked up rules. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. London, baby. Never been. One of the few places in Europe I haven't been. Really want to. Fabrizio, you know that. It's like Fight Club. Jason Dorner, good morning, sir. Quasimo, thanks for jumping in. Robert is here. Alex is in the house. Member. Jerry's a member too. I missed that. Gizmo. I've known this for like 20 years, but did you know Howie Mandel was the voice of Gizmo? And you know what's interesting? So the I broadcast through StreamYard. I have a membership. It's like $20 a month. That way it says my logo up here instead of theirs. And on the so I'm looking at this through StreamYard, not YouTube. I don't get to see the emojis. So I'm gonna have to go to a different window to see if it's working. Is no pants working? Yeah, it's a priest that's coming up. That's awesome. Oh shit! Rome Ross just joined the X level. I like my buddy Rome. I met him. Only got to hang out for like 10 minutes though. But this year, I was going to go back to New York for Comic-Con, but I'm betting money it's going to be canceled. You guys know San Diego was. The Olympics were canceled. All right, so Robert, if you see, I am actually sitting at the same table, believe it or not, but this is the other side of it. So this is where the camera usually was, facing that way. And so up there is my kitchen and, my bar and all that. And not only that, but if you've seen a few videos recently, I had What collect? I had Wolverines back here. I recently switched this to Star Wars. And not to whore myself out too much, but all those little people with an X next to their sign, not all of them. Some of them actually get to see that. I haven't launched that. I'm launching it tomorrow behind the scenes where I switched all this stuff out like it late at night. Because when I can't sleep, I do stuff like that. What is up, Edwin? Awesome, Pedro. Awesome. I'm dishing out the content. I'm doing, obviously daily content for you guys, for everybody, and I'm going to continue to do that. Today is today's video. But I'm loving, and I love doing that, but I love doing the what's the word I'm looking for? I love doing the behind the scenes stuff too. So it's not a beer. It's a feminine beer. It's a hard seltzer. If I'm going to start drinking at 9 in the morning, I need to start with this. So I wasn't in the group at the time. I got in the group after that had gone up for pre-order. So yeah, and now it's $3,000 minimum for phase 1. I have phase 2 and phase 3 and 4 coming. Motherfucker. Jem is live right now? That bastard. Oh, no, he's not live. He just launched his video. He launches his videos, I think, at this same time every day. Ranking the X-Men statues from worst to best by Gem Mint Collectibles. God, that's familiar. Thank you, though, William. I appreciate it. Ads K. Lesbrol. What's up with that name, man? That's pretty cool. Correct, Pedro. I don't have the, I almost said the name of it. Yeah, well, I know right now that statues shipping from China they're usually $200 to $500, depending on the size and the elaborateness and how much the factory is marking up and pocketing money. I said it. Right now they're $500 to $1,000. It's crazy. Big shout out to Rome Ross, my boy. Stefan, you out? Trying to catch up with you guys. Kung flu free. Nice. Yep, I don't have the Rona. I think I've had it. I think a lot of us think we've had it. I was sick both in November and February. Coughs, horrible coughs. So I think I've had it. I don't know if I'm immune or not. I don't really care. I've just accepted the new way of life, which sucks, by the way. Long Beach, California. Good morning, Abel. Raphael is here. Working. Thank you so much, Rome. Really appreciate it. You're going to love some of this crap. I haven't been to Vietnam. That's how I say it. We did a big Asian tour about 5 years ago where, we did China for a couple weeks, Japan, South Korea, Taiwan. We didn't hit like Singapore, Vietnam. That's kind of on the next stop. This year, we want to do Singapore Comic-Con, but I don't think it'll happen. I don't think that A, they'll even have it, or B, that we're just yeah. In the UK, nice. Another Londoner, full of Corona. Thank you, Dax. I like making those, and I'm really getting into thumbnails. I had a bunch of help from Gem on those. So, it's funny, Jerry. I think I filmed it sometime in the last 13, 14 hours. I can't remember. Yeah, my memory's that bad. I filmed something where I said, do you ever have deja vu? And then I did some special effects. You'll like it. The early access of it should be launching today or tomorrow. Moose is in the house. Big supporter of the channel and a member. Anna, hell yeah, I'm getting that. I'm actually, I don't want to tell you what the video is, but I talk about it in a video I edited this morning. What underrated character or characters from Marvel or DC do you think should be made into a statue? The most immediate one that comes to mind is I want a Mephisto. So I loved Mephisto growing up because of the Silver Surfer ties and the cosmic ties. I would love him on a throne. I know there was a render of one done years ago by an amazing collector, amazing artist who's doing some custom pieces, and I would love a piece like that. So Raphael, that is CO Signature Collectibles. I actually called them Colorado Signature Collectibles. I confused them with the state, but it's CO Signature Collectibles. They have a Facebook page they operate out of, and that Wolverine has been sold out for years, so they don't have any. You have to buy it secondhand. It originally retailed for about $350. Now they sell for $800 to $1,500. Depending which one you're talking about, probably Austin. The one, if you're talking about the group that just did the matching X23, I did. Streams on Sunday. That one, I think the chat can answer. You guys know that one. That hasn't changed. I'm looking at it right now. It's got a new place, which members know because they saw a video about that. Oh, very cool. Odds-K Lizardbro. All right, I didn't pronounce it there, but I'm slurring. Travis is in the house. I like Travis. Travis has been a supporter since day one. Great supporter of the channel. Great guy. Lives in, it's probably cold as hell. Well, he lives in Maine. Any advice you want for a new wannabe painter? Also, where's the place to get some unpainted sculptures and or dioramas? So call Saul. I don't know anything about painting. I have a number of kits that are painted by other people, so I can't give you any advice with that. However, depending on your skill level, I would reach out to people on some of forums and Facebook groups and say, hey, you're new into painting. Do they have any basic pieces you want them to do? Even maybe do some for free just to, practice and get your name out there. That's what I would do. I only bought 2 Moose. So guys, check this out. Prime One's Golden Sale. Their summer sale is going on right now, even though it's not summer. And if you go to their website and you click on it, it shows you the statues that are on sale. But if you browse products, there's other statues that are on sale that don't fall into that. So, for example, the half-scale Batmans, from Justice League and Batman vs. Superman, both the armored and regular, are like $600 off. Most people don't know that. Most people immediately looked at the 20 pieces they have on sale and started complaining. My God. It's kind of like when I do for sale videos, I get a lot of thumbs down because I think it's ones they didn't want. It's like, you don't have to buy. It's okay if there's a sale and there's nothing you want. That's not a bad thing. Jem does outshine me. He kicks my ass. He actually helps me a lot with my channel. He's a great dude. Yeah. I did MTB this week. This week that bastard landed. So I used about 1,800 in reward points and gift cards, and then I had to pay like 1,300, and I split that into 2 payments because where I'm putting him, I'm not ready for yet. So I might as well as delay him. Nah, he kicks my ass. He does. But I learn a lot from him. Good question, Alex. XM's Predator on Throne. So ironically, the day after I reviewed that custom one, they launched that, which is smart by them because there was a lot of interest for it. I don't like to judge something until I see video of a completed piece. That's why I love Cisco's channel, one of my favorite channels. Rebecca does Cisco. If you haven't subscribed to that, go look. It's Cisco. She does all the con coverage, and she's not only her videos are awesome, but she's a fabulous collector, very active in the community. But anyway, but if I had to tell you my initial thoughts based off that picture, I thought it looked very feminine. So that's not Predator for me. Denmark. Have you ever bought one of the no. I don't know if they've ever released any yet. But Mo, I can't remember his real name. His initials are MFA. He's a great communicator. He just had some issues, as you guys know that, but he's taking care of that. I also have their Mumra on order, and I haven't ordered anything else because I'm waiting to get pieces in hand. A big recommendation of mine is if you start going into the custom game, wait until you or other people have pieces in hand before you start ordering like 3 or 4 pieces from them. Robert, what are your advice to who missed out in getting statues they wanted directly from the studios? Perhaps some people decide to cancel or stock will come back. So the biggest thing, Robert, I'm going to tell you, 95% of statues you can get at retail after they're sold out if you're patient. And I'm not saying wait a week. I'm saying wait years sometime. My biggest grail ever is the Sideshow Pumpkinhead maquette. They made 150 of them, and I think it was like $300, $400. And I missed it long time ago. And now there's probably only 130 of them in existence because they break and stuff like that because it's very fragile. It goes for $4,000 to $5,000. I might spend $2,500 on it, but I won't go above that. So I don't care if I have to wait 4 or 5 years. Although Pop Culture Shock Toys just said they're doing a 1/4 scale. Yeah. So Jerry, what happened with it is the head factory contact, which you know who that is. Her Facebook was she got put in Facebook jail. So she just got out of Facebook jail last night, and Kaiser Sose, you know, who we don't name, he was waiting to hear back from her. So that's the update. James Wallace, another great big supporter of the channel, my man, from Europe. So James, I won't tell you that because I edited the video this morning of my most anticipated POs. Is that Master Custom, James? Is that the one you're talking about? That's coming out soon that they're getting done? Yep. Phantom Beat is in the house. Yeah, overseas it's really bad. It'll go missing for like a week or longer and then show up. It's in the 60s today. That's not too bad. Thornton Applebottom, happy Saturday, man. I already have it, Anna. I have it at my office. I have the bloody version of him, so didn't need to. Hello from down under, Craig. Hey, another place I would love to go. My wife and I actually, we planned a trip that last year. We planned a trip there, but it was going to cost $27,000. So instead, we did 3 other trips. Definitely the way to go. Yeah, it's crazy. Riddler and Penguin aren't getting the love. Sideshow needs to jump on those. Awesome. That's a cool piece. I like that. Green Mobsta is here. Thanos Legacy 1/4 came yesterday. Nice. Good advice from Jason. Jason's in the house. Good supporter of the channel. The Prime 1 Megatron? The last night one? Yeah, he is. He's a great guy, too. Amazing guy in California. So that video actually launches tomorrow, Hertz. I can't say where it comes from. So when it comes to customs, guys, customs really fall into 2 buckets. One is I can share information because the commissioners don't really care. In fact, they publicize themselves. And the other one is the other half of the commissioners. They don't want any attention because, you know, now technically the driver is not licensed because it's a made up character. But the other bucket is they don't want any attention because they do Marvel and DC and other pieces that are licensed. So technically they're not supposed to be doing them. So we're not allowed to share information. It results in expulsion from the group. It's just to protect themselves. You know what, Robert? That's true. But, you know, I'm in the U.S., so I got economy shipping on the 2 Transformers I bought. It was under $100 for the shipping. No, I'm getting away from Avengers, actually. Welcome, though, Sino. Juan Ortega, how you doing, man? 1/3 scale Wolverine. I know Zionart's doing one, or it might be half scale. Yeah, baby. If you have any more questions on that, John, but I think I just answered it. Mac, my boy Mac, one of my favorite people, one of my favorite YouTube channels. Uh, I hung out with Mac in New York. If you are not on, if you like collecting, subscribe to his channel. Very cool guy. His videos are way better than mine, honestly. I just pump out a lot more. But he's an artist when it comes to his videos, and he has an awesome collection. Yeah, Franco sculpted the 1/3 Magneto. Did you know that? At least part of it. Yep. Yeah, I didn't like the Skeletor Rome. I don't know why. I like Sideshow's better. I hate that Sideshow is 1/5 though. Fake news. Yeah, baby, that's gonna be a grail. It was $610 to get economy shipping on that bitch, or wait a month for him on a boat. Right now, just the economy's not good. Just being very transparent with you guys. It's hurting me. It's hurting me a lot. Not where I'm going to stop buying statues, but I'm going to be a little bit more selective. I actually have a goal for the new last day of May when I throw out that video. I've already bought like 6 statues since my last video. I'm going to buy 0 more. 0 more. No, I didn't, because I got that other Thor on throne, and it was something about the size of the throne, James, that just turned me off. I mean, it's from that group, and they do great work. So Dan is in the house. Another member from Balmy. It's gonna be thunderstorming here all day. Did you know that, Jerry? Colin, good morning, sir. Irvine, California. Let's see. Beer, breakfast. It's not real beer, it's fake beer. But it has alcohol in it. See? This will kill coronavirus. Alcohol kills coronavirus. I'm so tired. I slept 2 hours last night. Yeah, I spent some time with the GFX guys. They're cool dudes. Not sure who that's aimed at, Pedro. Florida. Nice. I'm actually not a big Iron Man fan personally. The only Iron Man I have is anymore is XM Hulkbuster. I love it. So check this out, Dan. Jem messaged me last night because he watched my video, and he's like, "You getting Batman Who Laughs?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm actually getting it on Monday." He's like, "Well, let the race begin. Whenever we're getting the same piece, it's a race to see who can get it posted first." But mine's coming Monday, so it's already UPS already has it. But of course, since I'm much closer to California, so I'd say yours is a day or two later. Yes. I get a lot of damage stuff because our carriers here aren't very careful. I had one that the members will know about because I just filmed it in a video. That it was essentially so broke, and it was a $2,000 custom piece, and it's from a group I buy from a lot. And I was like, I just want my money back. If you want me to smash the statue, if you want me to send it back, I will. Just give me my money back, and they did. So I don't know. I don't think so because I've been shipping stuff throughout the U.S. Lately, and it's not much more expensive. So I would say no if it's within the same country. So I actually owned the first version of that, Anna, a long time ago. It's fabulous. The only thing I don't like is it's almost too articulate. They have too many joints that you can move and too many light up features. So it's like you don't know what to do. But it is fantastically done. There is Barb. Good morning. Good morning, Florida girl in quarantine. Drink up. Johann Prechtol. Is your dog's name Optimus? I can't remember. Your dog's name is something awesome. I remember that. Robert is selling 900 pieces of Kinder Egg statues. Not sure what that is, but if anyone's interested. Yeah, that is an expensive piece. That's a very expensive piece, but you have a couple things in combination there. You have three things that make it so expensive, and I'm probably just stealing words out of the review. Number one, it was sculpted by one of the best sculptors out there. And make no mistake, those great sculptors, there's tons of them. So if I'm missing one, don't. But Franco, Rommel, Daniel, Caleb, there's tons of them. They're not cheap. I mean, which I wouldn't be either if I was that good. So you pay the sculptor a shitload of money. The ES is very, very low on that, so that raises the price considerably. And then the size. So the Predator on Throne I have, the commissioner of that, after I did that video, he told me that Predator on Throne is nowhere close to the size of the piece. So it's got to be huge. So I started with Hot Toys. I was doing autographed movie memorabilia, Raphael, and then I graduated to Hot Toys because I started getting into props, and then Hot Toys moved to statues. I don't think they can pay him enough. Think of how many projects he's doing, Jerry, not just for Kaiser, but other, for She that we don't name. He is probably whipping out literally 6 to 7 sculpts a month, if not more. And I know how much he charges. So he makes more money than I do. And I might be wrong, but that's just me guessing. JW's in the house. Also another one of my favorite channels, JW Statues. If you have not checked that out, you need to hop over there and subscribe right away. And honestly, you guys know I'm pretty real. There's actually someone else in here that has a channel that I didn't say anything about, because I don't watch it. But JW is awesome. He has great content, great collector. He is a special effects guru. I love his shit. And where is my other favorite? I have other favorites too, but I have like 10 favorites. But where is Half Fast at? Rome Ross. Look at this. Member. Well, same person. Member. Tatted Metal is in the house. Good morning, sir. Barb gets so much attention. That's because she's awesome. Dan's in the house. We got some great people hanging out on a Saturday morning. Yeah, Colin, I actually addressed that in the video I dropped a day or yesterday ago. I really wanted it, but I can't go down the Power Rangers rabbit hole. I do have their Dracone on Throne coming, but it looked great. Zwanzi. I love that name. Hey, everyone I'm never going to catch up to comments, but I'm going to keep trying. Everyone throw out like their AOL, if you're old enough, your AOL screen username. Mine was Toiletto. So the word toilet with the O on the end. Throw out your AOL username. You know what I'm talking about. You've got mail. I own that, Tatted Metal. You can actually see a review on it. Statue Mania owns that as well. She got it for a steal, though. She took advantage of some guy. Eventually, I'm going to do a video about that, but just so you guys know, I didn't inherit any money. I mean, I will someday, but I mean, not millions or even hundreds of thousands. I've worked for everything I've had. I just like you guys, 9 to 5, 8 a.m. to midnight. And I still work a lot, but I've just been very successful at a lot of things, and it's helped me. But eventually I'll do a video. Some people actually in this chat have some details, but so am I, Alex. I'm really afraid. But Singapore's in lockdown right now. Is Austin still in the chat? Austin lives in Singapore. So I don't know if they're even going to ship anything out. Yeah, he's borrowing it from someone else. The X from Dustin. No, I'm not, but I am getting the 1/4 scale. Ironically, you said that. I was just watching The Fugitive Predator, like a 10-minute scene from it on YouTube. Yeah, that I mean, when you're buying customs, like I said, you want to be cautious. I've talked about this before. You want to a if they need to be good communicators. Obviously, if they don't answer you right away, they may be sleeping or doing something. But if they're not getting back to you within 24 hours consistently, that's a huge warning sign. You need to fucking run. And if they give you bullshit excuses, and eventually you'll be able to figure them out, because expect delays. But coffee, that's weak. That's weak, Barb. You need some Fireball. So it's funny you say that. Thanks. Hello from the Netherlands. Somebody was recently selling it in Canada this week for 3,300 shipped, which is a freaking steal. Which I would have picked that up in a second, but as I alluded to, if you caught earlier, the virus is hitting me hard economically. That's right. I've started getting into omnis, but lately I haven't had time to read any. So I have like 13 omnibuses that I've only read like 3 of them. Hey, Zwanzi, that's actually something I keep private. But congrats, man. Definitely one of my top pieces for sure. I was just looking at it last night and been like, how can I showcase this better? Elbow cough. Yeah, who's wearing a mask? You all better be wearing masks because I don't want to get any of that shit. Uh that's a tough one. I would say customs. I order different customs, but if I had to choose between Prime, Sideshow, and XM, it's definitely not Sideshow, although I do buy a lot from them. I probably have the most orders with Prime One. He's one of the top. He's my personal favorite. I think there's other ones that match his talent, but yeah. I had one a long time ago, about 20 years ago. Oh. Good morning, Kevin. Kevin's also a member to the channel. Booyah. Craig Curtis. I probably will pick him up. He's I was gonna pick him up this month, but then I had to drop money on Soundwave because he converted, or not Soundwave, Shockwave. Rio Red 95 GT. Matt Gomez is here. What's up, man? If I'm missing your questions, guys, I really apologize. Oh, here we go. That's what you guys are answering. You're answering your AOL YouTube, our AOL names. So Lethal Venom was Rio Red 95 GT. Isn't your name now based off of the car? Is that what you told me? Limp Biscuit. Oh, Acid Rain. Anime statues are beautiful. Man, they're making some really, really good ones. It's hard to go down that rabbit hole. Okay, Elwin Austin said they're shut down until June 1st. That's not too far. And Elwin says they are shipping stuff out. Yeah, thanks, Mac. I'm I was reading that wrong, guys. I totally fucked up. I told you guys you need to sub to Mac. You need to sub to somebody else. I can't even remember anymore. But Dan from Bat in the North, he's on Batman Statue Collector. He's a joint partner in that. So definitely check that up if you like all things DC and then other comic cool related stuff. And again, I'm just saying because I like these people. I get nothing out of it. And then one of my favorites, as you guys know, is Barb with Statue Mania. Very good friend of mine as well. And she's getting that YouTube popping. So Prime 1 Megatron 162. How much is this up from before? That's not that bad. 162 economy. Combination of both, Colin. Combination of both. It's about 50-50. Sideshow. So Sideshow has it shipping to me, arrives Monday. Just the statues. I haven't got into the comics or the shows yet, but I'm tempted to because I watch, a lot of Gem stuff. Both, Dustin. Mostly Marvel. Yeah, check out Barb. When are you going to launch the video on the Dark Knight 3? I saw your pictures on Facebook. Unbelievable. I like the old one, but man, I thought the old one was much better than the new one, but I'm rethinking after seeing your pictures. Many legs. Many legs knows I'm a leg man. Probably more than unbroken ones. I break shit all the time. It's a fact. And I maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just, too self-centered. But other people say, I own, 40 statues. I've never broke any of them. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? Do you never move them? Do you never touch them? Maybe I'm just really clumsy. Yes. Justin is in the house. How much did you pay for shipping? Was it by the pound? My wife gets involved the same way your wife does. She rolls her eyes. My wife has not watched one single YouTube video of mine. So it's not like she's, protesting it. She hates how much the money I spend on the hobby, and that's what upsets her. I'm still not. Jeez. Cody. Hey, man, check out. Cody did a room tour on Rad Titan. Awesome collection. Hulk, that's a badass name, James. That's right, 94 Cobra, Venom. Oh, Galvatron. I paid like $130 economy shipping to the US. I don't know how to calculate that. But yeah. I'm not a rich and famous. I mean, I don't have a fucking swimming pool in my backyard or my, whatever. I do have a very nice home. I do have very nice things, but people live within their means too. And if you remember, you would know that because I had a vlog about that. I haven't, but I've talked to him a couple different times about just some random stuff. He actually offered to do some pieces for me, but it just didn't work out on my end. He is probably one of the top 5 in the US though, Dan. So 100%, if you're thinking about going with him, do it. I bought it twice and they canceled my order twice because there was a technical error both times. Brazil, another place I'd love to go. I mean, not right now, but. Yeah, I started. So here's a funny thing, Green Mobster. Actually, let me go get another drink, and then I'll start talking about PewDiePie. And I am wearing pants because this isn't a review, and I just was at the store. Okay, so PewDiePie is a YouTube channel, and you guys know that I started this venture about a year ago, and I love doing it. I love this. I love this right now. I love interacting with you guys. I love filming this stuff. I love getting creative. By the way, I'm dropping a video sometime in the next week of Emperor Palpatine on throne, very old piece. I had so much fun making it. Just watch it, even if you don't want to see the piece. But I really want the channel to grow. I think it would be awesome. What if the channel would sustain itself? And I don't mean it would pay for all my POs that are coming in, but I do spend a lot of money on the channel. And I'm not talking about the statues I buy. I'm just talking about in general. But how awesome would it be if it was self-sustaining, even to the point where maybe it bought me, a couple statues a year. So I'd love to get to that level, but there are certain things that are holding me back. And some of them are things I can change. And one of those things is me being an ass. I am an ass. And I've talked about this before, but PewDiePie's a fucking ass too, dude. That dude is worse than me, and his channel is huge. So I have hope. Hey, Barb, you should do a video based off what Pedro's saying after you review both of them separately. I've seen like 5 people post they had to choose between those two. Which one is better? So, Mac, mine's not the exclusive. Maybe that's why. I didn't want that little extra boy. Oh, Hami. I like that dude. I like him a lot. I like him more than his wife does. If I made $10 million a month, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. Oh, Mr. Beat makes $10 million a month off YouTube. Yeah, I don't have aspirations for that. I would just love it if, like I said, if it paid for everything. Like I said, I pay monthly services for editing software and StreamYard. I buy new equipment sometimes. I would love it if I'm still going to do it whether I get to that point or not. But yeah. I know that was a typo, but that's a pretty funny typo. That's it's a feminine beer, but it's early in the morning. I drink feminine beer early in the morning. God, I can't keep up with you guys. I haven't even got to the agenda yet because you guys are awesome. Yeah, Mac knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, if you guys think YouTubers under 100,000 subs make a lot of money, in subs, if you were a member, you would know this because I talked about this in a vlog. Like how much I whore myself out for that. Subs don't matter, views matter, and so I've seen, like, right now we got 88 fucking people in the chat, which is so cool. I love that. There's channels that have 500,000 subs and they do a live show and they get 88 people. So it's really about the interaction in the subs. Yeah, another great channel. He's not here, but he might be. I haven't got to the comments yet because he jumps on a lot of the live stuff. Is Evan HD. So he recently reviewed the same Spawn I did, and his channel is amazing for justifiable reasons. His content is unbelievable. I mean, his editing, his delivery, the creativity behind it. I mean, like, I watched his Spawn video, the Curse of Spawn, that big Spawn piece. It was perfect. The video was perfect on every level. But the majority of his viewers are children. They didn't care about the statue. And I don't know why I said that, but I wouldn't do that because that's illegal. Yeah, but if you got it, dude, I mean, you know what I mean? I would, Jem and I have this conversation all the time, and he's, 8 times closer than I am. I would love to have this as a career. I would love, every morning, get up at 4 a.m, like I normally do, come down here, work for 6-7 hours on amazing content. A lot of my content, like a lot of the suggestions we're going to get to, it's rushed because I don't have much time. But edit 2 perfect videos a day, and then go spend from 1 o'clock to whatever with my family, corresponding. Not yet. I do need to review the XM Mag on Throne, though, especially since there's so many going on. It is signed by the King of Pop. That's funny. Stuka von Furno is in the house. This is one of my favorite supporters. And the reason why is I think him and I are the greatest reason why the human civilization can succeed. Because him and I have the most opposite tastes in art on the planet. And but we highly respect each other. We listen to each other's opinions. Yeah, just awesome support of the channel. Awesome. I assume you're a guy, but I'm sticking to the Maji case, although this is a perfect time. So I recently talked about legendary displays in a video, and I got some facts incorrect. And the owner of Legendary Displays reached out to me and in a very non-confrontational way, just be like, hey, I'd love to give you some more information. And so I just want to clarify a few things. I said that there's not front covers on them. There are. That's an option. So I was incorrect about that. And there was one other thing. I was incorrect about. Let me I think this is important enough to look at my notes with him, because I do want to set the record straight. But I've been looking at them, Fabrizio. Actually, just last night I was up really late looking and measuring and seeing if that was the best way to go. My God, a lot of people message me. There he is. The other thing was his turnaround time. I said it would be 1 to 2 years based off Kickstarters. He's pretty confident it is much less than that. So it's probably about a 2-month turnaround time after the Kickstarter's over. But I want to set the record straight with that through Dean. Very cool collector. But I'm not going to go with those for a few reasons. One, the cost is high. They look amazing. I don't know. I'm on the fence. Yeah, I have regrets for not ordering that particular one, Bobby, especially when someone gives me shit on it on every YouTube video, which it makes my day. We Wugs Kangs. I love that name, dude. Please. Thank you, Jerry. Remember, every time you hit that like button, it puts 1/20th of a penny right in my pocket before the government takes half of it. Yeah, that would be, down the road. It's like I would love to have a shop that I could be a distributor for XM and Sideshow, like be like a Spec Fiction, but have a location that I could display this stuff at. Although I don't think that that's financially feasible. Thanks, Silver Pants. You guys have the awesomest names. Vegeta GT. Figure this. Good morning, sir, or night, or afternoon, wherever you may be. Yeah, but you got to remember he's targeting his audience, which are younger children. So he'd be stupid not to play to his audience. You guys, I just can't keep up with you. Sandman was pretty tight. Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it. It is. It's a cool. It's a constructive hobby, isn't it, Mac? Where you don't. It's better than drinking, or shit. We're not even to the agenda yet, guys, because you guys are awesome. Yep. AA released that, my man. Wild Samurai. Talk to you today. I don't know. Do you sell? I assume you mean Mac collections. Do you sell? No, but Infinity Studios is, because that's why she has that hand. See, we're not tailored to children. That's very cool. So my worst deal, I can tell you right now, I have that Apocalypse on Throne, which is one of my favorite pieces. I got to the pre-order late, so I paid twice what the PO was. So I paid like $1,800. It was like $1,000, and then shipping was $800 on it. So it was $1,000 piece that I essentially paid $2,500. That was probably my worst deal. My best one was the broken Prime One Studios Beast Wars Megatron. I got for free. Anthony Garcia. Good morning, sir. For the Taiwanese wife. Thank you, Pedro. I really appreciate it. So, Dustin, I pay this. That's one of the things I pay membership fees to. I have access to special effects. Like when I throw up like that subscribe or shit like that, I actually pay access to get those. And then I send them to Jem. I save the files and send to Jem because his cheap ass won't pay for them. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. But he does a ton of shit for me. So, are ya? What'd you get, Rome? The new DJ Cat Show. Thank you, sir. Much appreciate it. Yeah. Maybe we're different generations. I'm about 15 years under that. But you just called me John. He's coming after you. You know he is. I have no idea who he is. Andreas, member is in the house. Good morning, sir. So you know what's interesting is and Dan and Barb and Mac and I'm missing someone else. When the virus stuff started, we all assumed that, hey, our YouTube channels are going to have a lot of views right now because a lot of people are sheltering in place. They're at home. They're getting bored. They've watched every single show on Netflix and Disney Plus. But ironically, YouTube kind of screeched to a halt for most of us. Subscribers slowed down, views slowed down, like by 40 to 50%. And I think it's because everyone was watching virus-related stuff. But at least here in the Extreme channel, the last month it has just started skyrocketing again because you guys are awesome, and that's really exciting. So I don't know. I haven't talked to him about that lately because I didn't want to rub it in. Oh shit, I missed it because I didn't want to. Rub it in.
Hey, that's what she said.
See, I'm drinking, so I'm not as fast. But I don't know if he's still slow or not. Mac, Barb, are you guys slowing down right now? Honestly, I gotta say, it's still the sideshow, even with the customs that are coming out. That's low, Moose. It'll be more. For sure. Email me, Sumerian King. Would love to see it. I love XMs, but yeah. There he is. He's here. SF5FTW. So this is the self-appointed lethal enforcer #1 fan of the Extreme channel. And he cracks me up, dude. Oh. Thanks, Weeb. I appreciate it, man. Max Collections, I've actually never heard of them. MAC Collections is the other YouTube channel that he's on here right now. Yeah, Jason, that's how we roll. quarantine. I'm never going to be able to catch up with these comments. I'm not even going to be able to go over my agenda. I need to watch Bad Boys 3 today. That is my one goal. And eat some Pizza Hut. That's my only goal. Well, and to film a bunch. I don't count work as goals. Work is stuff you have to do. So I have 2 more things I need to film today. But my goal is to watch Bad Boys 3 and eat some Pizza Hut. I can't grill out because it's thunderstorming all day. Yeah, it's more calming. You know, for the longest time, Mac, before you and I connected years ago, I thought you were him. So I would watch your videos, and then I got confused because I knew he was from Europe. And I was like, you don't have an accent. I was like, that's crazy. But I was sure you were him. There he is. Oh. I love you guys in a totally sexual way. Cool and Collected, another great supporter of the channel, is in the house. What's up, man? Also, check out his channel as well. Joe Latour. How you doing, man? Joe is a Northeasterner. I'll say that. I don't want to tell him where you live. Very cool guy. Just also got the XM Batman Shogun. I have a lot of knowledge about you people. Stalking. How'd you do with like the first month of the virus though? That's when it was really slow for me, Statue Mania. Thank you, Green Mobsta. Yes, that is so true, Austin. So I'm still working a lot, so I'm not at home as much. And when I'm at home, I'm either spending time with the family, videotaping, or doing YouTube stuff, or having sex with my wife, and too much. But I've noticed because we're not going out, which we don't go out a lot, even though we are hiking now, getting back into hiking a lot. I'm searching. I'm looking for something to buy. I'm literally looking for something to buy. I've gone through the Prime 1 sale like 4 times. Which one? So there is William, by the way, member of the Extreme channel. There's PCS. I think it's too big. Damn it. I think it's too big.
That's what she said.
The one I have coming, I think, will be a top 10 statue. And it's made by a little dick commissioner. I just know because he shows me. I look forward to it, man. I spent the last month watching. It took me that long to watch 1 and 2 again. But yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I'm excited now. It will definitely hit my list today. Oh, no. God, I can't keep up. Annoy Me 480 is another member because Annoy Me, they wanted to watch the Extreme channel. Yeah, good question, Fabrizio. So essentially, if it's way under retail and it's coming from China, it's a recast, 100%. If that's the only place you can find it. That's your biggest clue. If you're buying from someone secondhand, usually you're pretty safe. But anytime they're like, "Oh, I don't have the box, I don't have this," start worrying. Thank you. Figure this. I appreciate it. I know I'm not for everybody, but I mentioned earlier I'd love to see a Mephisto. I would love to see, and I know PCS teased it a while back. I want to see a good Rocky, not the Hollywood Collectible Group Rocky, but like Blitzway's Rocky, but with boxing gloves. I would love to see that with Clubber and Ivan and Apollo, and you could almost do like a diorama of the rings together. Let me know if you have more questions on that, Bruce. I believe it, man. So we don't buy like the old classic ones, but I have a 12-year-old son. I have more than that, but that's my oldest. And of course, he has to look good. So my God, we spend so much money on clothes and shoes for him. It's either Steph Curry's or I won't let him buy what's the basketball player, right? Or Jordan's. Every three, and he grows like crazy. He's almost as tall as me. He's almost 6'3". I'm 6'3", by the way. Yes, subscribe to Mac. Nice. Keep supporting Barb. Or sorry, Mrs. Mania. I used your real name, and I'm not allowed to. Nice. Did you ever get that fixed, by the way? Yeah, unless it's like a local seller, I would say Green Mobsta. Thank you, Figure This. Gave me some euros. Now I can use those euros to pay for shipping. Good morning, Andy, or afternoon or evening. Model Vault, good morning. Yeah, people. So I have some salespeople that work for me, and they were telling me it's like people don't want to spend money. I'm like, fucking bullshit. People are dying to spend money right now. If you look at all the in transits of people that have bought a new car in the last few weeks, it's ridiculous. Shit, I lost where I was at. Oh, there we are. Kind of. Thank you. I could see that. You'd be a fighting fan, SFW. I think part of it is the size, and a lot of them, with the traditional sculpt, you miss some of the details that you can get now. I am. You can actually see it in the video I launched yesterday, William. But I think it looks great. I think PCSs look great. I didn't order it because it's too. I didn't order it because it's too big.
That's what she said.
And also, PCS takes a long time. Good morning, Ralph. Ralph, am I saying that right? Johan, join the membership. Yeah, baby. Ooh, that's a tough one. If I had to keep one franchise, well, the problem is Silver Surfer is my favorite, so I would keep X-Men plus Silver Surfer if I could. That would be the goal. But if I had to really choose it, I think I would keep Cosmic because I have to keep Silver Surfer. He stays. No doubt. It's true, man. So a good example is, like I said, Jem and I talk a lot. He got that Softball Venom, which I also reviewed, and he was hoping to get 5,000 views. Fucker got like 100,000 plus views because it was a piece of crap statue that I'm giving away, by the way. That's so bad. And then even mine, I think I got like twice the views I normally get. Yeah, baby. Let's blame the Rona. Jerry, damn. Are you getting a replacement, Mac? Hashtag restraint. I actually am a little on it. I know everyone's raving over it, but I'm a little on it, and I'm getting it, and I'm getting the Queen Studios too, so I'm a little worried. All right, so I caught up with comments, so that's awesome. So now what I want to do is I want to go over. Damn it! More fucking comments. I'm kidding. Oh, I can make it. I can make it, Jerry. Hang on. I'm going to catch up with comments in a second. So what I want to do is I want to go over the suggestions I got from the formerly Why I Went Broke video. So I decided to change the name of Why I Went Broke for two reasons. First is, honestly, it can be offensive. There might be some people who watch the channel who can't buy food this month. So I understand that, and I think that's something. Two, honestly, it just gives people who hate me no matter what more ammo. So I decided to change it. But also in that video, I asked everybody, hey, what would you like to see changed about the channel? And ironically, which I didn't expect this, an overwhelming support was don't change anything. Keep being an ass. Keep saying that's what she said. Everybody said keep, but I got some awesome suggestions, and I want to shoot them by you guys and tell you what I plan on doing, what I don't. Because right now I do read every single comment. I don't heart every single comment. If you saw that, if you haven't seen that drama, not join, but like and follow the Extreme Channel Facebook page. It's hilarious. This guy said I didn't heart his comment, so I broke his son's heart, and I was purposefully singling them out, and he will never be part of me again. So these are some of the comments I got. Like I said, overwhelming. Keep that's what she said jokes. Another one I got from multiple people is that the music during the close-up videos that I'm doing sucks. So I'm trying to find as much non-copyrighted music as possible, but I will start doing that. A few people requested like more upbeat, like some, not rock and roll music, but something exciting. So I'm going to try that. Some people also suggested that I don't even do music. I just talk about the close-ups when I do it, which I did that on the video that's launching tomorrow. Couple of people said my intro, the music is too loud. So I actually changed my intro, which you'll see that tomorrow as well. A few people said with all the crap behind me that it's distracting, so it'd be great to get a black background. If I get to 50,000 subs, I will get a room dedicated just for filming. Electric turntable. I plan on picking one up. I've been looking for a long time so that the statue actually spins while I talk about it. I've been looking for one for a long time, but none of them have good reviews. So I will get one. Some people said they hate how I'm jumping with the camera shots lately. So I got to figure out what to do with that, because the reason I'm doing that, if you look at all the successful channels out there, it's not a single frame the entire time. They do close-ups. So that's kind of where I stole that from. Somebody said you should do like crib type episodes / room tours. It's a good idea. Someone wanted more live chats, which if you're a member, we're going to have a members exclusive live chat in May. And we'll still have other chats too, but statues you want to see made, and that's constantly asked. So I'll do a video on that. Someone said, and I used to do this, so I'll start doing it again. They said, after you film the review, I want to see where you put it, like where it is in your collection. So I'll start doing that. Multiple people talked about how confusing the ranking system is, so I'm going to relook at that. A suggestion instead of why I went broke, which I'm not going to use this, but it was how I fucked my kids' college fund. My kids better pay for their own fucking school. I did. So better audio. I got this a couple different times. They don't like a number of things about the audio. One was how sometimes I cut off too early. Sometimes I don't cut off soon enough. So I need to look at that. Basically, honestly, it's just lazy editing on my part because I feel like I'm under a time crunch. I am under a time crunch whenever I'm trying to get something knocked out. But I need to do better. Better lighting on the statue. More close-ups. Someone, and I think this is a great point, so I'm going to start doing this. When it's a character I don't know much about, instead of giving out false information, I do have a collapsible green screen, green mob style. I'm going to get to the comments in a second. Actually spend some time to Google the information about the character so I don't give out incorrect information. Great point. I'll start doing that. Less profanity. I agree with that. I think you have a broader audience. I'm not going to, I am who I am. So sometimes the F-bomb will drop. So the two names of that new segment that I've narrowed it down to between some awesome, one is Extreme Expenses with, X, and the other one is X'd off my list. Those are my two favorites. All right. I'm going to need another drink because I'm not going to be able to keep up with you on. Good morning, Miami Z Nemesis 1. That sounds like a Street Fighter name. I'm not, Anna. I think it's boring. Nope, but I will give you props if you can figure out who signed this pink guitar. I hope it will be. Chronicle Collectibles is generally a letdown, in my opinion, just my opinion. If it is a letdown, it'll be the last piece I buy from them. What's up, Stahish 2? Stathish? Email me, bud. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Hashtag restraint is more important than ever. SF, Watch Mac Collections. He just reviewed, or it wasn't Cammy. It was Chun-Li. So I want to wait to see more, but my God, make a new character. They haven't even sold out of the last Batmans. Yeah, I see that, but I just lie and say it. I just, like everyone else, I just no, and enter. Yeah. Oh, well, at least you get your money back. No, I agree, cool and collected, but like I said, these were the comments that I think it's the things I can do. They're legitimate. They're yeah, and most of them they were all said in a respectful fashion. That's the most important thing to me. Like if I get a comment that says, "Dude, your fucking lighting sucks. You're stupid." I'm not going to listen to that guy. But hey, man, you know the lighting looks really off. You need to see if you can invest in this. I think that's how you approach it. Hey, Adrian Pandanays. So, question for you. I've seen you on Facebook. Are you behind a certain studio doing certain busts? Yeah, I'm going to do another one in a month or two here. Thank you, LJ Draco, another great supporter of the channel. Do you have a channel, LJ Draco? I assume so by the name your name. I haven't checked it out. I'm going to have to. So Green Mobsta, as I said, I do have a green screen. It is collapsible. That's what I use when you see those amazing George Lucas special effects. You know, I did a live chat with, I think it was with Jem. Or no, I can't remember who. And I put a warehouse full of toilet paper behind me. People really thought that that's what it was. They really thought I was hoarding toilet paper. We actually are close to running out. I yelled at Mrs. X. Shout out in the chat. Should I get a third beer at early in the morning? I want one, but I need your permission. So XM Studios has theirs coming. I have that one coming. A custom one that's been in the works for 2 years. I have that coming. And a new custom one was just teased. Spider-Man 62 is in the house. Perfect. I'm not digging it, Enormi. I was just talking to someone about it this morning. I have their Iron Spidey bust, but I'm just not digging it. Less profanity, boo. Well, I'm not going to hold it back. Oh, that was a good. That's what she said. Let's skip over this guy. No, I'm fucking with you. What's up, Cluster 911? Becky G signed? Nope. Sean's in the house, my poker buddy who I've never played poker with. Eddie Murphy? No. I'm tempted. I really want the Void for sure. And then I want the, what's the chick's name? But I don't want nudity. I don't like nudity in my statues. Yeah, I need to do that more often. It's mostly laziness I don't do cool and collected, but that's a great point. Oh. Okay. All right. Just curious because he had a similar name. I do. I catch some of their live chats. I watch a lot of their old videos. Not as much anymore. But like when things pop up, like they did a room tour of Cody Spencer, who I highly respect and has a great collection. It's mostly about time. Most of the YouTube I watch is while I'm driving, I'll be honest with you. Okay, still very cool. So Miami Nemesis, I actually sell it here on the channel. I launch a video. I'm actually filming one either today or tomorrow of some stuff I'm selling, and that'll launch. I think I have it. I have a schedule of when I'm launching everything, and sometimes it changes when I get a piece. But I think that's launching on Friday. I have to look. I think it depends where you're at. Somebody recently on Facebook had to buy it on had to buy toilet paper on eBay. Okay. So Tyrell, I actually talk about it in a video I filmed this morning. There is a review on the prototype, or it depends which one you're looking at. I have two Thanos on Throne coming in. The comic version, there is a review of the prototype, Bushy Collector. If I'm not talking about that one, you can still check that out because it's awesome. That was the agenda, Jerry, going over all that stuff. Which three would I keep? My Franco Surfer. I don't know. That's a tough one. I'm going to make a video about that. Which 10 would I keep? Thanks for the idea. Thanks. I'm going to write that down right now. You guys didn't say I could have another beer yet, did you? Which 10 statues would you keep? THX1138. I want to give you a shout out in the video. Stuka's the winner. Pink signed the pink guitar. Oh, you can't see it anyway because the Gamorrean guard's in front of it. Golden Pony Boy. Oh, she was so hot, man. She was so hot, Mac. I can't remember her name, but she was hot. Very soon. So we, like I said, it's really ramped up the last few weeks here. I suspect I'm growing at about 50 to 70 subs a day. So it'll happen in May. It'll definitely happen in May. I think hot toys are great. I used to collect hot toys, Spencer. Hey, hello, Spencer, by the way, another supporter of the channel. I think they're a great affordable option to statues because, their detail's impeccable. But I'm horrible at posing, too. Some people are amazing at posing. Vince is one of my favorite people, too. So I got his permission. All right, I'm going to go get a beer. What time is it? Oh, we were supposed to end already, but we're going to keep going. One more beer. I'm still here. I'm still here. So Vincent Lee, very cool collector. I was first introduced to Vincent. I don't think we've met in real life, have we? But he had Magicase make him a custom Magicase, and then I started paying attention, and we chat every once in a while. But he has sick pieces, man. I would say he's like me as a collector, but he doesn't buy the average stuff. He buys the high end stuff, and he displays it awesomely. It was a while ago, Anna, but to the States, It was probably, this was before they had economy shipping. I might be able to look because it was the bloody one. So it's the same exact size. It's just a different. Here we go. Found it already. Shipping was. They don't have shipping on that. Oh no, here we go. 200. But that was, when's the date on this? That was 2018. So it was quite a while ago. Whatever. Who are you? What was your pseudo before? You're freaking me out now because you remembered too. I would love to get into that model vault if I had time. I think it's definitely a good route to go, and you can make mistakes too. I think that's a good thing. For sure, Vince, that'd be awesome. Blackberry one. It's not even the beer that's making me laugh. I haven't drank in since the quarantine started, and I'm still working, but I haven't drank. I haven't drank in 2 months. Yeah, baby. To Green Mobsta. Now we're going to move to some Shipyard pumpkin beer because it's in season. Not really. That shows how old this beer is. I actually have 3 kegs. I should start drinking those instead of this bottled crap. But then I can't use Mornier. Ah. All right. Let's see what we got here. So when I say high end, I mean no disrespect to pieces that are not high end. But I would consider premium formats from Sideshow not high end. Not that they're bad at any means. I mean, some of them are some of the most amazing pieces ever. But you'll see really nice, expensive, rare pieces in this collection. Yeah, that's a tough one, Tyrell. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me? Can you not hear me, Stuka? Yeah, I just ordered some, man. I just ordered the Max, 3 of the Max. I'm going to put Transformers in them and on them, the Michael Bay Transformers. And all my Transformers, including Starscream. Annoy me. There you go. So, ironically, my son, my children obviously are in quarantine. And they're bored as hell, despite the fact we have a lot. And my son started a YouTube channel, and he 2 of the videos he's done are Lego challenges, actually. Some aren't letting you, though, cool and collected. Some are making you pay it, which I don't agree with that. I can tell you some stats about the channel. I can look right now. All right, let's go to analytics. Audience. All right, so the majority of my channel, 35% of the people that watch are 18 to 24. 34.9% of the people that watch are 35 to 44, which is my age range. 13 to 17 is almost 0. The third biggest group is 18, or actually it's 45 to 54. United States, 51% of the people watch are from the U.S. The second biggest country is the United Kingdom. That's 8%. And then it goes down from there. 4% are females, which that has actually grown quite a bit. Does that answer your question, whatever? I do. I think everyone remembers that moment in their collecting journey when, and mine was when I switched from Hot Toys to a Skeletor by Sideshow, when you're like, and just for the record, the money I have now, I don't have the money now because I spent it all on statues, but my income level was the same at that time. I couldn't fathom spending $500 on a statue, and now I pay $1,000 just to ship it. Orange Men 2015 is in the house. No, I didn't. So I'll say this straight out. I am offered, and he didn't offer me anything, and I didn't ask for anything. And I know Jem didn't get anything for doing the review either. Sometimes companies, both custom and licensed or display companies, reach out and ask me to do something or review something. I actually will not take a discount if they offer that, which maybe that means I'm a stupid businessman, and that may change in the future because I really don't want to be unbiased. And honestly, it probably will change in the future. I mean, it's kind of stupid. Like I hate to keep talking about Jem because it sounds like I'm riding his dick, but I am. I mean, he's doing a deal with a great license company, and it's a good deal. It's a smart move. That's a good idea. 4%. That's really high, actually. So if I'm, like in a given month, I have like 500,000 views or whatever. That's a lot of females watch, a lot of ladies watching me. Sorry, I'm married. I'm just not wearing my wedding ring because I'm at home. Because Mrs. X is awesome. We have 55 to 64. Jerry is 3.3%, and that's the last 28 days. So whenever I rearrange stuff a lot, usually whenever I get a new statue, which is often, I have to move stuff around. I always take that time to clean it, which slows me down even more. I had it on order, Scott, and I canceled it because I have the Infinity Studio one. So if you want to look at becoming a member, figure this. It does cost money. There should be a little join button that says join right towards the bottom. But I take that money and I spend it on beer to make you feel better. And then over 65 is 1% of my viewers. But like I said, if it's 500,000 viewers, yep, I think it was. I don't remember exactly, but it was definitely one of my first. So I don't have a connection. I mean, I know John. I've spoken to John Pham a couple different times on Facebook. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit earlier, Colin. I'm not a fan. I don't know why. Queen Studios is great. I just don't like it. Take care, Dustin. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Great point, our Friday the 13th. I think it comes down to the fact of I can't even take a drink because I keep talking so much. You can't please everybody. Some people want a realistic take. Some people want it accurate to the comics. So I have broken statues. Most of the time I do what I can with glue. Most painters can fix statues. The problem with painters, especially in the United States, is that we can't. Sorry, the problem with painters in the United States is most are backed up over a year, but they can do some amazing. They can repair almost anything. DJ's in the house. You getting that too, bud? Guys, it was already answered who signed the pink guitar. I agree. I didn't want to be that harsh, but yeah, right on there. Take care, Quasimo. Thanks for jumping in. But so what I'll end this with, because I think it's a good time to end, or should I finish my beer? You guys tell me. I am good with either. I'm going to finish my beer no matter what, but I might finish it to Bad Boys, Bad Boys. What you gonna do? They might copyright me for that. Oh, nice. I'm jealous, man. Okay, we have a few other things. Miami's going to the pool. I think it depends on the severity of it. I mean, if it's a piece broken in half or multiple pieces. I do everything on my own right now because I enjoy doing it, and I feel like I'm getting better and better. If I ever got really big, hang on. If I ever got really big,
That's what she said.
I might go to that, but I actually got to pee now too. That you said that, Jerry. Let me make sure the world hasn't ended at work. Where's my phone at? No fucking wonder it hasn't rang. I don't have it down here. What is going on here? So why don't you guys do the shout out in the chat while I finish my beer? Are you working? Are you quarantined? Are you in jail? Let me know. And then I'll kind of do a sneak preview of what is coming up. In the next few days. Sorry, man. That's rough. Later, Rome. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. A lot of people working remotely. Furloughed. That's tough too, man. To winning the lottery. Jailed in my own house. Yeah, you're in Singapore. Oh, that's a good idea, Jay Dellinger. Oh, shit. You are a genius. You are a fucking genius. So here's my release schedule. Share it with you guys. So tomorrow I'm going to release the driver, which is a custom apocalyptic kit. Then Batman Who Laughs is on Monday, the 4th. And I have to launch it that day because I'm racing everybody else to see who could get to it first. And then May the 5th will be Emperor on Throne. I can use it for that. Nice. That sucks, man. Nice. That's a good way to do it. And Andreas, another member. Thanks, Dan. Thank you. So we'll sum up here with the what I have launching this next 7 days. So tomorrow's the driver, that custom piece, then Batman Who Laughs on Monday, and it'll be a little later than the normal time because I got a really busy Monday, but I will launch it that day to try and beat Jim, even though he'll probably watch this and then make his sooner. That sucks. Then Emperor Throne on Tuesday the 5th. Then on the 6th, I refilmed my most anticipated POs. It's an entirely different list. Then the 7th is going to be one of two older pieces, depending which one I film tomorrow. The 8th, May 8th, will actually be for sale video, stuff that is for sale. And then the 9th will be a custom Spider-Man kit from Kaiser Sose. You know which one that is, Jerry. So not a lot of crazy stuff, but man, I gotta pee. I would take you guys with me, but it's embarrassing for you, not for me. But gonna watch Bad Boys. I'm not even hungry, but it is lunchtime. So this is a good story, Raphael. Jerry, are you still in here? So you know who, when I say Kaiser Sose, I actually talk about him tomorrow. In tomorrow's video, I talk about Kaiser Sose. Okay. So Kaiser Sose, there's about 3 custom groups out there that are impossible to get into. And I was lucky enough to get into a long time ago. Jerry got in a while ago. And this one you do not talk about. You just don't talk about. So I sold him a piece and I shipped it to him and I put a piece of paper. I signed it, Mr. X, and I said, this autograph is more valuable than the piece itself. And he never even said anything about it. What the fuck? Great question. So film and review, if I'm uninterrupted, which is never, I can do a film in about 20 to 30 minutes, depending on the complexity of a assembly. And then I can get it edited in about 30 to 45 minutes, uninterrupted, which never, ever happens. So typically I spend about 2 hours per video to kind of answer your question. I just did. Oh, on May the 4th. Yeah, shit. I should have launched the Star Wars tour on May the 4th. Marvelous Dave. Alfonso Adam. I know, dude. It's bad. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Oh, I'll sign that Iceman I'm going to sell to you, Jerry. Thanks, man. That was all Fernando. Fernando did that, and I'm loving it. This right here. Let me throw a picture of it. Oh, why is it not showing? Oh, that's the background. This. I had a few suggestions for him, but yeah, that was all him, man. Very cool guy. I think it's boring as shit, Steve. They've already done 2 Deadpools, and then they come out with something like that. Just my opinion. Both. So our Friday the 13th in 1999 to 2000, I actually worked in this video editing for a nonprofit. So 20 years ago. But back then, technology was extremely different. So I at least had the conceptual aspect to it down. But yeah, now it's more learning about it. Like right now, the big thing for me that I'm learning is Photoshop. You've noticed the thumbnails are much, much different. Yeah, but I'm sloppy, man. I cut corners. You know that. Where yours is like seamless. And one thing too, somebody suggested this too, I forget to write it down. They're like, you should watch your videos before you upload them, because if you watch some of my videos or you watch a lot of them, you'll notice there's things I forget to edit. That's because I never watched the whole thing. So like, for example, if I pull a clip and I throw it in, I just skip to the next clip, assuming, and sometimes if I'm editing a day after I filmed it, forgetting that I stumbled in the words a little bit. I like her, man. I think she's the best one out there. Someone just bought Michelle's, and I'm getting the new Prime 1, though. all the time. All the time. I think eventually that may be the way to go. I do, with few exceptions. Probably 2%. I've thrown away the boxes. Edwin is in the house. I like Edwin. Edwin is a good dude, man. I don't do 1/3 Marvel, Vincent. Yeah, it's so again, to whore out my membership option, these people see raw videos and they see that you are not eloquent. Sometimes it takes you 6 tries, and Barb and Mac and a few other channels can relate to this as well. It takes you 6 tries to say one simple sentence. So even a sentence that you say every single video. What sentence do I say every single video? There's 3 of them. Welcome to the Extreme Channel. Welcome to the Extreme Channel. My name is Mr. X. So I say that, and we're doing some giveaways. We are giving away these 2 Venom statues. All you have to do is like this video, subscribe, and hit that bell notification. And then at the end, I always say, hey guys, I really appreciate you watching. Until tomorrow, take care. See, that's what takes up too much time, man. Watching a 15-minute video. There's the Chubbies. I actually recently moved the Wolverine. Speaking of bases, they kind of fit on the Thanos Legacy base. Not quite as bad as the first Infinite, but not as great. Yeah, it was amazing to me how the Infinity War base was horrid. It was horrid. But when you get to Thanos and on up, it's amazeballs. So Cody Spencer is the guy who hates that, which you know Cody. Cody's awesome. So 1/4 scale. But you got to remember, Jerry, I mean, as much as I do content for the regular watchers, I'm also hoping new viewers try and get in. Like you saw on the XXX chat vlog, that if you're targeting people who are statue collectors, your channel will not grow. You need to target these people that are outside of that realm that have no idea this world exists. All right, let me see. You know what? I'm going to do your guys' I'm going to do a Mac. Is any other YouTuber on here? All right. So here we go. First, let me do Mac first, then I'll do Barbie. All right. Hey guys, it's your boy Mac here with another piece from Prom One Studios. Let's open this up and get this shit going. Except he doesn't say shit. All right, so that's my Mac. Oh, so actually, I ran this by a fellow YouTuber. It was Jem. Like I said, I don't mean to. I wanted to do a collaborative YouTube video where we do impressions of all the big statue reviewers, and everyone shot it down. Everyone was scared to do it. But all right, now we're ready. Let's get my arm up here. I need my glasses. Hey everybody, it's your girl Barbie with Statue Mania here with another statue review. Did I get it? Hakan Yilmaz is in the house. Yep, because I think she'll be a 5. I don't know until I get her, but what's up, Happy JCG? Do it. Do it right now. Yeah, PJ, it's your boy. Yep. I cry, and then I go to Mrs. X for comfort. No, I use glue. Hola, me llamo Barb. Si tú no sabes, mi madre es la profesora de español. Oh. Yo no sabe español un poquito. Oh, so I used to be fluent in Spanish, and I think anyone that speaks multiple languages can agree. Fluent is when you don't have to think about it, so you just naturally start doing it. Uh, you don't have to say, okay, how do I translate this in my head? But I don't use it that much anymore. But I do listen to Barb's Spanish reviews, though, even though I don't know half of what she's saying anymore. Especially certain things like I don't know how to say resin in Spanish. I don't know how to say polystone. I don't know how to say infinity gauntlet. I mix it up. I use Loctite and Gorilla Glue, but sometimes it just don't fucking work. There's some statues that like laugh at you when you try and glue them. If anyone else has suggestions, throw out what kind of glue. Give me another YouTuber to do. There we go. Give me another YouTuber to do. This will be fun. This will piss some people off. Resina. Do the gym. I've done the gym intro before. I'm going to do it again. All right. Do Craig. Yes, I'm going to do a half-fast too. Even though he has crazy special effects. Yo, Geminites, what's going on? Got another statue in the Gempire. Today we're going to review this blah, blah, blah. Check it out. That's not as good. Yo, peace. Stay minty fresh. All right, I'm going to do Craig. So I love half-fast reviews. Before I bash him, I'm going to compliment him just so it's the force is balanced. But first, he does the best intros. He uses some crazy special effects. There's even hidden things. I can't remember which video it was, but like he had, like I have right here the scrolling. He was a news anchor, and he had stuff scrolling along the bottom that were hilarious about me, about Jem, about other people. But let's see here. So here's Craig. And I've said this to him. So I'm sorry, Craig. I love you, but so next we're going to look at this on this statue. So if you see here, which I like, it's incredible. See what happens when you guys get some beers into me? All right, PJ. Hey guys, what's going on? It's your boy. So I really, really like this. I think Sideshow did a good job. I would suck Sideshow off if I could. Oh shit, I'm just going there, guys. I think I'm going to stop before I get in trouble. Okay, I'll do Chris. I'll do Chris. I'll do Chris. I'm already laughing at what I'm going to do. Hey guys, today at the I can't even. He's the happiest fucker I've ever met. I like him a lot. He's so happy. So what I like about his intros is always he's like, stay tuned to find out why. I would do Geo, but he could bench press me. So, and again, I just want to emphasize I am doing these out of respect because anyone that's on here that's done a YouTube channel, sitting here staring at a camera, especially when you don't have the chat interaction, is awkward as hell. It is not easy. It is easier to speak in front of a group of people. All right, I'll do one more. So Barb just said it's hard and awkward.
That's what she said.
I've tried to log off too. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna go in my pants soon, and my beer is almost empty. But now I kind of want another. Cartel from hell. Oh. You know the great part about it is, so here I am drinking with you guys for 2 hours, and it's early in the day. We still have the whole day ahead of us. You know what's crazy though, Michelle, is it is a big community. It's probably 30,000 strong, maybe bigger. Hang on, maybe bigger.
That's what she said.
But most people have no idea, and I think honestly, if Jerry and I have had this conversation multiple times, that if people, like if 90% of the people out there could see what the art and creativity and the beauty in these statues, the community would blow up. It is. It reminds me of the toy I had. Almost dinner time. I think I'm gonna skip lunch. I'll do a liquid lunch. Yeah, I've seen it on eBay a few different times. Like a few comic stores sell it, but it's always pickup only. And I don't have anywhere to put it that Mrs. X would allow. All right, I'll do one more beer, but I will have to pee. So do I have anything I can show you while I'm peeing? I mean, I'm not going to show you that. Oh, shit. I got to do it now. So you guys talk amongst yourselves. You're just trying to get me drunk like all those MILFs. I'm coming back. I wonder how many people we lost. Now I'm opening up the kegs. Can you hear me? I can't tell if you can. Should have had someone else jump on. Who wants to jump on? I wonder how many people are still watching. Oh shit, we didn't lose anybody. All right, who wants to jump on? I can't run this show anymore. This is to William Konarski. Appreciate it, man. True that. That's a great point. Great point. I have not. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Let me send you a link, Jerry. Mm-hmm. To Jerry. Jerry. Link sent. All right, let's see who else. All right, sent you a link. Oh, so I keep my mugs in the freezer. So it's similar to buying a. Oh, Jerry's drinking too.
Uh-oh.
You're on, Jerry.
All right. Howdy.
They're watching you.
I got some feedback going on here.
So a custom statue is very similar to buying a licensed statue, except you have a lot more risk and a lot more delays. Is that fair to say, Jerry?
It is indeed very frustrating. You make it look so easy. I think that's kind of a problem. I have this heck of a delay in my video. Let me see if I can figure this out.
I need to turn you up. I can't hear you. You guys totally fucked my day. I was going to.
Let me shut up this air.
Do you have a secret lab chair?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's badass.
I'm trying to figure out why I have such a delay. Hey, Matt.
Are you watching through StreamYard or through YouTube?
Yeah, probably YouTube. I should have watched the StreamYard, I guess.
Yeah, so YouTube's about 30 seconds
okay.
behind.
Right. I can't see the chat though if I'm watching in StreamYard. So
I know. I'll watch them for you. People are making fun of you right now. But
oh, good. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm all scraggly. I didn't. Usually, I take a shower and comb my beard, but.
Hey, we're in quarantine, man. So Hakan wants to know, collecting The Walking Dead. I'm surprised they have not made more figures from The Walking Dead for how popular it was before it started getting all stupid.
I watched it the first couple of seasons, and then I jumped the shark for me. I couldn't watch it anymore.
Yeah, I think it was when the dude from Grey's Anatomy, whatever his name is, Denny, that's when it went downhill. What's Negan or whatever his name is?
I didn't think I watched it that deep. I think I watched like 2 seasons, and I just said that's it. I'm out. They're not going anywhere. They weren't good. It was just this. It was just so repetitive.
It was. I think it was. I think it was when they hit the cannibals.
Yeah. Okay. That was before. I was out by then.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm inviting some more people.
Cool.
In case people, to get our right age range in. This way we'll get everything covered.
Yeah. Right. I'm only representing your 3% here.
Yeah, that's right. Ironically though, it makes sense though that the majority of the people that watch are from my age range because you're older, you have a lot of money. Not you have a lot of money, but a 20-year-old is not going to have the resources that someone in their 40s will have.
Right.
Normally.
Right. I'm surprised there's not more. I mean, comic books are so big, in my generation. And I think there's a lot of fans out there that, like you said, they just don't know that this stuff is out there, and you know, and they've got to the place in life where they have the disposable income, but there's just not, you know, Stuka is one of your guys who's in my age range, but most people, you know, most people are a good bit younger. It's weird though, because I have a lot of friends who are in their 20s. I think more than any of my contemporaries. I have a lot of friends that are in their 20s because of the work that I do.
Well, you know what's interesting is actually most of the people I hang out with on a regular basis, I would say about 50% of them are your age range, Jerry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just it's always been that way. But
I don't hang out with anybody my age; they won't have me.
Because you're into comic books and shit like
that. Yeah,
right. Let me catch up on some. So, Fernando, I've watched a few tutorials for thumbnails, but otherwise it was mostly just trial and effort or trial and error. As you can see by example, by looking at some of my first videos, it was horrible editing. Yep, Nightcrawler. Jerry's getting Nightcrawler as well.
Dying for that. Yeah, your editing skills, I envy them, because I have to make videos for my work, and I spend at least 4 times the runtime on a video, and then it still isn't where I want it.
You know, and mine could be much better than they are, but like I said, to me, it's hey, like this morning. This morning is a great example. I told my wife, hey, we're gonna go to the grocery store at 8 a.m. because I got to come back here and I got this going on. And I was still editing a video at 7:59. So, but I had to get it done. So I'm like, fuck this. You know, I just get it done and go. All right. What would you suggest to people on a smaller budget? Yeah, so I think Hot Toys is a great option, but there's also, like, if you look at, I'm trying to remember the name of it, like that little Hulk I got. Search Hulk and Venom on my channel. Who made those little toys? Do you remember, Jerry?
You know, I mean, the Diamond Select stuff is really fantastic for the money, but it's the gateway drug. It's, you know, once you get into this, and then you just start creeping up, and you know, I go way back to Bowens, and I remember back when a $300 Bowen, I was like, oh my God, how can people spend this money? And last week, I just kind of went statue crazy, and if I look back on it, I'm just thinking, man, I can't believe I'm sinking all this money into this stuff. You know, compared to what, you know, $300 statue now, it seems like an insane bargain.
Honestly, you know what a great option for collectors right now in that situation is Iron Studios 1/10.
Yeah, that's they're putting some crazy detail in those statues.
Yeah, and the price point for sure. Where are we at? Man, we got to catch up on the comments. Big shout out to formerly Annoy Me, whatever, gave us 10 euros. So really appreciate that, man. It helps out the channel a ton. And we're going to keep going because of that. I'm not going to get to anything else filmed today. I'm just going to keep drinking beer and watch Bad Boys. But that's what quarantine's about. Jerry is live from the bunker. That's right, Thornton.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
If that's
the kill room, as Arch calls it. Arch and Ryan call it.
Because you actually have to leave your house to get in there, don't you?
I do. I have to walk outside of the house and into the. I mean, they're like boom, boom, 2 doors right next to each other. But yeah, you can't enter this from the house.
Well, it's supposed to thunderstorm. Are the clouds still over you? Because just to clarify with everybody, Jerry and I live probably about 40 miles apart.
I'd say that's. It's overcast.
Yeah. It looked nasty this morning, but it looks like the sun's out now.
So I'm trying to make more statue room in. I have a room, a workshop off of my garage, and that's going to be some statue space. So I'm trying to clean everything out, and so I took a bunch of stuff out of the garage. Fortunately, I got it all back in last night. Anything that would have got wet, but that's my goal this weekend is get some space for. I've got so much stuff that's still in boxes. That's a shame.
But sometimes it's good when it gets wet.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Saw that coming. All right. How many statues are you selling this month? I'm going to put up, I have to finish it. I was going to film it after this, but I don't want to film it drunk because I'll probably say the wrong price. I think I'm selling like 8 X-Men statues and like 5 Hot Toys. I'll leave it there.
Arch.
I'll get there. 73 peeps in here. Hit that thumbs up. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cotopaxi. I said it right. Cotopaxi is a good option for collecting.
Is. And they're doing some crazy stuff too.
Which is that the YAS Hulk?
Yes. Oops. Everything's backwards. So, yeah, that came out really nice. I was pleasantly surprised. I was kind of the risks you take with sending. I didn't know this guy from anything, and I paid in full, and then I sent the shipping money, and he did me right. It came in, and it was fantastic, and shipping back in. I think I got it December, right around Christmas time. Shipping was. Well, at least we think it's reasonable today what it was back then. I thought it was crazy back then, but compared to what shipping's coming in at today, it's, I'm going to have to get out of the custom stuff. It's easy to get caught up in this, but I don't have the resources that you do and watch it. I love watching your stuff, but man, you make it look real easy.
It is. You just you can't take it with you, Jerry, and you're going to die sooner than me.
True. We'll see.
You're an at-risk group.
I am. Well, not quite. I mean, it depends. I look a lot older than I am, but I'm up there. I used to look really young all my life, so watch out because it's coming. I used to look young up until I turned about 45-ish. And then it was all downhill.
So I have the grays starting here, like Mr. Fantastic, and then definitely in here. It's about 15-20% grays. So I know it's coming.
Got a little bit of a widow's peak form in there too. Has that always been there?
Yep.
Oh, okay, so maybe that's not.
No, that's it. Yeah, it's always. Which thankfully, my mother's father, his was gone completely. So I was worried I had his, but it looks like I have my father's father, who I've never met. He died before I was born, about 2 weeks before I was born. But yeah. So we got sometimes putting a custom statue back in the box is the worst thing. Absolutely correct, R Friday. There are some custom statues you cannot repack. I mean, you just can't. Stuka asked if you're Billy Gibbons. No. Someone hold my legs. I want to do the keg stand. Hi, Jerry.
Looks like Fee's in the chat.
Oh, is she? We've been talking about your husband, Fee, a lot. Very sexually. Would you ever commission piece to get the statue you've always wanted? I wouldn't because I know it'll come out. Right now, there's probably about 80 people doing commissions. Wouldn't you say, Jerry?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I again, you have so much more contacts than I do, but yeah, and I think the commissioners that are out there are starting to get the idea that they just can't, do Wolverines and Magnetos and Hulks and keep their niche. Hey, Barb.
Hey, Jerry.
How you doing?
Good.
Come on. Let's see your intro. Hey guys. Come on. Let's see it.
I don't even think I can do it live. That's so weird. Hey, what's up, everyone? It's your girl Barbie from Statue Mania. We're going to do this review, so stay tuned.
See? It's perfect. A big shout out to Rich Moulton, who just became another Extreme member. You wait, Rich. you're going to start getting all this no pants, dick pics, behind the scenes access. All right, so there was one of Negan. Jerry, what is that? Hulk, we talked about that. Rich, another new member. Adrian, born in 84. Oh. Pedro's only 25. Mr.
Jerry, you're
Mr.
making room for the
Peter.
Dark Knight?
I'm trying. I was just telling Mr. X that I'm
Make a lot of
working
room.
out in the garage, we're trying to make room.
Make a lot of room. That's what I have to say.
Yeah, I just got the P1 Deathstroke, and I set that up in the garage in a temporary spot. So it's a shame the amount of room that I don't have for all these statues.
Yeah, I know.
So Thornton, Mac is actually, he's coming on, I think. Whatever is only 22 years. Oh, you lucky bastard. Just wait. In about 10 years, if you look at a donut, you'll gain 5 pounds. What else happens?
Everything hurts.
Yeah, everything hurts, no matter what you do or don't do, right?
Yeah.
Masai's in their 20s. Pedro. Yeah. Who knows, man? It's interesting. I don't want to get too much virus talk because we're trying to avoid the virus by these chats, but Walmart and Costco just mandated you have to wear masks if you go in. Even this morning, I went to a Walmart, grocery store, and they wouldn't let people in without masks. It's like, aren't you a little late? Shouldn't they have been doing that weeks ago?
They've been doing that here for a month, for maybe a little bit over a month now.
Really?
Yeah. You can't go anywhere without a mask.
Do they have police for that?
Actually, I went to a Winn-Dixie, which is our grocery store down south. And as I was walking through the store, there was an actual security guard walking all over, just making sure everybody was wearing their masks. And it was kind of like so annoying, I felt like I was being hovered over, like watched, and I don't know. It was just weird. I wanted to get out.
Did he have a gun, though?
Yeah, it was a security guard with a gun.
Oh, damn.
There was one at the door, and there was one walking in the store. Yeah.
What's up, Fee? Fee's in the chat. Fee is the Mrs. Mint of Gem Mint. Like I said, we were talking about your husband very sexually earlier. I think we talked about this a little bit ago, Mishai. Anime statues are unbelievable. There's some really cool art in there.
I like that they use a lot of clear resin. I don't know. I like clear resin on statues. I think they make certain features like fire and stuff look pretty cool.
And there's so many options, I think. Fee, you're not allowed to use my real name. I didn't say. I know your real name. I didn't say it. You know what's interesting is Jim and I do a lot of stuff. One of his PayPal addresses is actually Fee's email address, which I'm not going to give out publicly, of course. So I had to give it to somebody, and I'm not going to go into details why. But they thought that Steven's real name was Fee's real name. If you know both those real names, you'll think it was hilarious. I'm like, no, that's not his real name. They're like, I know why he goes by Jem instead. That's what they said. That's right. I am drunk, Pedro, and you guys totally screwed my day. Now I'm just gonna eat Pizza Hut and watch Bad Boys, and I'm probably gonna order extra.
I haven't watched the movie yet.
So let me ask you guys this. You're going to order some pizza, delivery, or to go. Where are you ordering from? Chat, too. You shout out.
I like Little Caesars.
Oh, my God. Do you get like the head thin crust?
No, I actually get the what is it? The bestest, the most bestest, whatever. It comes with a ton of cheese and a ton of pepperoni. But the thing is that it's the best option for us because we're a family of 6. So if I order Papa John's or anything else, it's like $100, And then if I get Little Caesars, it's $40, and I could get 4 boxes of pizza. I could get the Italian cheese bread thing. I could get, 4 to 5 crazy breads. I get a ton of shit, and I will have leftovers for the next morning, which I kind of like having leftover pizza the next day. So.
Yeah. You want if you get pizza, you almost have to have leftover if it's just your family.
Oh, I love leftover pizza when you put it in the microwave, like on that pizza setting, and it just like melts the cheese. Ugh.
You have a pizza setting on your microwave?
Yes.
Fucking rich woman. So actually, I want to give a shout out to Travis. Travis is Lethal Venom. He, ironically, he's been a big supporter of the channel of Extreme Channel since day one, and he was second place in the big giveaway, which the 5K giveaway, which was crazy. I honestly didn't plan it, and I had a custom piece I needed to send him. UPS fucked that custom piece up, so it was horrible. What do you order for pizza, Jerry?
I get, so my wife's from Chicago. So if we're going for Chicago style, there's a place called Rosati's. They're a chain, but they're not as big as like the big chains. So that's where we go for Chicago style. But I'm from New England, so I'm more accustomed to New York style pizza. And if I do that, I'm going for Anthony's, which is also a chain, but they're smaller. So that's kind of what we do we almost never do like the Pizza Hut or the Papa John's kind of stuff.
Was your wife stoked when Giordano's opened on the 16th Mall?
I never go to Denver.
Well, Tyrell was saying to use a coupon from Papa John's. So with Papa John's here, when the Miami Heat play and they win, you get to order and get 50% off your order the next day. So that's the only time I will order Papa John's is when the Miami Heat win. Because they have this special that if they win, you get $50 knocked off. So my order will be like $40, $50 instead of the typical 100. So that's the only time I order Papa John's when the Heat play. But other than that, if not, we like right now there's no game, so we just buy Little Caesars for now.
I noticed that Cool and Collected, you're wearing a Jerry shirt.
And yeah.
Jerry's on the chat.
Tom and Jerry. And Jerry's on the I know. Where is it?
Jerry. Years ago, 20 plus years ago, I had to go service someone's house. And I'll just say, I don't want to reveal too much, even though you two both know about my history. And the couple's name was Tom and Jerry. That was literally their name. The wife was Jerry. The husband was Tom.
Nice.
Fernando wrote, "That's whack. I want to show my wife you are into comics so that can give me an excuse to buy statues." You're talking about me. That's kind of funny. I grew up watching the cartoons. Like, I never read comics before. My actual only first comic that I read is now The Batman Who Laughs. But I was into, the comics because of the cartoons, because that's what I grew up with.
You're in France, whatever? I didn't know that, man. So Green Mops just said a guy was escorted out of Walmart by a state trooper for not wearing a mask.
Yeah, they're doing that. It's crazy.
Jerry, what are you drinking?
Upslope.
Okay.
A local craft beer.
Come on, Barb. You're 2 hours later than both of us.
I can't drink.
Really?
I can't drink. I need to be sober because I need to handle the Dark Knight so I can do the review in a bit.
Oh,
I want to drop a piece.
Are you getting that, X?
No, I have the old one.
Oh yeah, the new one, man.
Yeah, and I think I said it earlier in this chat. I wasn't impressed with the new one, but after seeing Barb's pictures, it's like, wow.
Yeah. It is so beautiful. Like, and it's so impressive because it's actually our first 1/3. And man, I'm just like overwhelmed with like the size and the details. And the best thing about it
That's what she said.
It's like Max in the waiting room.
Like the best thing about it is the cape, how it flows to the side. It's really cool. I love it. And mind you, I only watched like Batman stuff, like, back when I was younger, when I was little, I watched the Batman cartoons. I haven't read any of those Frank Miller runs or anything like that. So I know very little about the character. My husband's the one that really likes him and, you know, knows about it. But it's really dope. I like it.
So I'm gonna let you guys answer this while I go get beer number 5. But what are your all collections based on by Friday the 13th?
So I guess I'll start. And I'm all over the place. I was into collecting statues way back when, but I didn't have the resources back in the Bowen days, and all his stuff was focused on Marvel, and I'm a big Marvel guy, but I owned a comic book shop for a while in the 80s, and so I'm a fan of both Marvel and DC, and right now I need to focus. I kind of envy people like Batman statue collector who has got himself dialed in. I'm kind of all over the place. I buy what I like, but I try to keep it from my period in the 80s.
My collection is mainly based off of X-Men, a few other Marvel pieces, and we did just recently get the Dark Knight. I have the Batman Who Laughs on. Well, actually, it should be arriving anytime soon from Prime One because I already paid the shipping, so I'm just waiting for tracking. And we have the that Hush Superman, the black suit on PO, which thank you so much, Jerry, for the link, the 2% link. So, but that's as far as we're going to go with DC because we're not into DC hardcore, you know, but I feel like growing up, you know, with comics, you have to have a Batman and a Superman at least, you know, maybe a Joker because Joker is very, you know, a very well-known villain. But for now, it's just Batman, Superman, and the Batman Who Laughs is totally mine because I'm in love with that character. I love the story. I read it, and I think it's a very cool piece. So, but mainly for us, it's X-Men, like X-Men stuff all the way. And we have some Avengers things going on too, but not that crazy either. It's more, we have a lot of duplicates of either X-Men or Spider-Man also. Spider-Man is also huge in our collection.
So if she's still on, Stephanie Small, I appreciate you using my real name. Somebody, you see what I did there? So Benji says that if you don't wear a mask in New York where he lives, you get beat. Mac, are you up, bud?
I wouldn't doubt it. I get dirty looks. The minute I walk out the store, I take off my mask. I feel like I do not need to walk out in the open air with a damn mask, especially here in Miami. It's super hot and humid, and you can even barely breathe. Just not even not wearing a mask, you can barely breathe. So, you know, wearing that thing just suffocates me. And then I wear glasses, so when I breathe, it like fogs up my glasses, and it sucks. But people give you dirty looks for not wearing that.
Mac, you live, Mac? Hey, this is, I can't monetize this shit if you start fucking cussing. So
I didn't say it.
They're doing the shocker. Or no, is it 2?
All right.
You live, Mac? Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can everybody hear me?
Hey, Mac.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Mac.
Hey, Jerry. X. Hey, what do you call your fan base? What's their names?
Well, I just want to first thank you for adding some color to the panel.
Oh my God! You do realize that Barb is Spanish, right? So she's
she's not Spanish. She's Latina, right?
Well, you've already had a little bit of color.
I'm like café con leche. Like, you know, café con leche is like coffee with milk mixed in there.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't even remember what your question was, dude.
What do you call your fan base?
Yeah.
So the most natural thing to call them is extremites, but that's too much of a copy of
That
Jim.
sounds like
Extremities, not.
That sounds just like Gemini.
It's like Geminites, right?
Yeah. So I don't want to copy, even though, you know, his video today about his, you know, favorite X-Men statues is very similar to my top X-Men statues. God, I hope he does.
I don't know if it's
Well, you know what's funny? Him and I actually send links to each other. Whenever someone copies one of our content, we send links to each other back and forth. But I actually put out a poll on what should we call extreme followers, and the winning thing, there was like 400 votes, was extreme motherfuckers.
I thought you said no cursing, John.
Yeah.
X.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Let me
do
say
that.
this and then I'll be done with it. How is extremities not the one you go with? Extremity.
Or extremists. The extremists.
Or
Yeah, you
extremists. But that might be.
Extremists or whatever.
You could do extremists.
Well,
That sounds
let's
pretty
put it
good.
this way: there are 79 extremities, extremists, extremites,
But
people.
extremities sounds like extremities. Like, I don't know.
Well, there's other extremities on males too, so I want to avoid that.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going. And I thought, but if you're trying to clean the channel up, you probably shouldn't do that.
Extremists. The extremists.
So, about 2 months ago, a guy made a content. I can't remember who. He made a comment on my channel. He goes, "Dude, I love your channel, but I'm watching it at work or with my kids, and you drop the F-bomb all the time." And that's a great point. I mean, it's a legitimate point. Where people, especially if you work in a cubicle or something, and people hear "fuck that shit," and so I get it.
Ooh, Terrell's got a good one.
I don't know, but me and Ohami, we curse all the time in front of the kids, and
Oh, I swear in front of my kids all the time, but I shouldn't
I don't
swear in
really
front
have
of
a filter. I don't really have a filter in front of my kids. Like, I am how I am in front of you, in front of everyone, in front of my kids. Like, I don't. But they know better, and for the most, not for the most part, they're very well spoken. They don't curse. I've actually never had a complaint from their teachers or anything that they've caught them cursing or anything like that. They know better.
That's because they know you're their mom.
Oh. I'll whoop their ass. But my oldest is 20 years old, and he still to this day will not curse in front of us. Maybe he'll say like a Spanish word or something, but he won't curse he won't curse with us or in front of us or anything like that. And I know they curse like with their friends. I used to do it too. I mean, come on.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But my son will be playing video games here, and he won't curse because I'm standing here. But then I could hear his friends curse, and I'll yell, "Tell them to shut the fuck up and stop cursing, or I'm gonna tell their mama."
Yeah, that's the same thing with me. Like, my daughter acts like she doesn't curse, but she does when I've seen her on video.
It's normal.
Cursing
I
up a
mean,
storm.
we did it too. Like, I'm not gonna hover over them. Hey, are you cursing? I know they do it, but they respect us well enough not to do it in front of us, And I think it's totally normal. It's a teenager thing,
What's Jeff? I was gonna say, what the hell is X doing?
Look at Pedro's comment.
All right, let me look at him.
He says her kids curse all the time. My second oldest actually, like,
Pedro, what the fuck?
No, my second oldest has actually cursed a few times in front of me, and I won't say anything, but then if he does it too often, I'll look at him like weird.
For a second, I read that comment, and I was sure that Justin, that Archangel, had said it.
I mean, I would expect it from Ark, but
Green Mobster likes Ohami.
What happened with Ohami?
He likes Ohami. Where's he at?
Oh, Ohami's watching TV.
Lame.
He's relaxing.
What up, Jim?
That's not Jem. That's Fee.
No, Jim's in the chat.
Is he?
Yeah. They're both in the
shit.
chat.
I need to watch what I say.
Yeah.
He's my hero.
Jim, your boy made fun of me, man. I appreciate it.
I actually do, Fernando. I just got a P.O. box. So you stalkers don't know where I live. Jem, did you guys see that episode? So Jem found out where I lived, and he made a big deal about it. He didn't tell anybody, which is respectful. He found out where I worked and a lot of stuff. And then I sent Jem a envelope, and he didn't know what was in it. So he opened it on a What's in the Box episode, and it was a picture of the front of their house. and I just told him to be careful at what he shares.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
It's a great episode.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy the world we live in that we have to be careful what information we share with people.
Yeah, you got to be worried about that. You know,
That's kind of crazy.
you never know.
Like I wouldn't
never know.
ever have like, you know, with you guys or whatever, any issue with that. But it's kind of crazy how you
Well,
have
and realistically, it's like I watch, you know, other YouTubers that are non, you know, collecting related, and some of them have stalkers. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And it's kind of crazy too. Like it's happened to me too, where it's like I've had to block people because I don't like the comments I get. I don't like how often I get them. So
Yeah.
it's kind of weird and awkward and uncomfortable, you know. And I am a very reserved person, so I don't try to give off that vibe at all. So it gets me really uncomfortable when people message me like weird shit, and you know, I immediately block them. I don't even tell them anything. Even if it's like on YouTube, yeah, I'll just block them. I won't even give them a time of day to comment back or respond.
Yeah, especially like being in this community, being you know, a female. I know I've seen some of the responses that Fee's had on the live shows, and some of that stuff's like insane. So I get what it could be like, and you know, you got to have a thick skin for sure. So,
yeah.
Props to you.
I totally ignore it. I pretend I don't even see it. I block it, and out of sight, out of mind. I don't bother with that bullshit. Yeah. I won't even, you know, it might get me real mad, and I won't even bother even giving a small response. I just cut you out. That's it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about that nonsense, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody got time for that.
Reading this comment from Jem below, who else is picturing him dying carrying that box with a mask on?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just because I know what the front of his house looks like, so I can picture his driveway.
Damn.
Oh, no.
So what's next, Jim? You got Batman Who Laughs, I hear?
Ark says he knows why he blocked him, Barb.
Hey, man. So, yeah, Jem, does Fee not know we did a members-only session for Geminites about how to do thumbnails, and you schooled me? And the title of it was Mr. X's Thumbnails Suck.
Yeah, it looks like you both are on that thumbnail with the highlights right now.
Yeah, so he, as I said earlier in the chat, I don't know if you caught it, you know, he helps me out with my channel a lot, which I really appreciate. And one of the things that we've been talking about are thumbnails, you know, because when someone's watching YouTube, they see the screen right here, and then on the side are all the little recommended videos. You got to make it enticing.
Yeah, you do.
And the title doesn't matter. So it's something he's been focusing on for a while, and he gave me some, you know, Photoshop tips that I think, honestly, I think they're working. So
yeah. What programs do you use?
Photoshop.
Got you.
So I pay like $25 a month or whatever that is for it.
Yeah, that's what I pay.
Yeah, I go through. I use Canva and Pixlr right now,
and that's what I was using. But yeah, and I'm probably only touching on 5% of what Photoshop could do. I mean, it's a beast, man. And one of the things we were talking about is I've tried to Google other YouTube videos on, hey, I want to figure out how to do this with Photoshop, but none of them fucking show you what you're looking for.
Yeah.
So you do the editing for your videos, you said, through Photoshop?
No, just the thumbnails.
Oh, the thumbnails. Oh, okay, I got you. Because I use Premiere Pro for the videos, but it gets so tiring because like I'll do so it'll take me a while to do the video, and then once I get that nailed, like I have to work on it through Premiere, and sometimes I run through issues, either audio and then I got to redo it again. And it gets so tedious, and I don't want to do it. It's annoying. Like the last review I did, I had a problem with the audio for I don't know what reason. Like it kept getting cut off, and I did the video so many times. I said, "The fuck with this! I'm gonna post it." And I did it in English because that was a Spanish one, but the English was worse. So I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I can't. I gave up.
What are you using, Mac? I use iMovie.
I use iMovie and LumaFusion. So those are my two go-tos. I'm trying to transition into more LumaFusion now, but I use iMovie, just like Jim does too. Looks like.
And I got to use another program too, which is a Sparkle Cam, because I like to do the review with my Nikon, and Nikons are not, these DSLR cameras are not set up to do to use them for like like a webcam. So I have to use it through another program, and it's also a pain because I got to make sure my mic is connected. If not, I'll start recording and the mic is not even connected, and the audio it picks up is from the camera, and it's super horrible. So it's a lot of things to.
There's a lot of things that go into it when you want to start making a little bit more professional content, for sure.
Yeah.
So, like me and this damn web camera, it's terrible. So I got to get another one.
What one do you have right now?
I'm using this the webcam on this Microsoft laptop.
Oh, I got the one I'm using right now is the Logitech Brio, which is really cool. I love this camera. Like the view, like the clarity, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And then I got the Yeti mic because I didn't like the echo and the weird like audio I was getting.
Yeah, I looked into that Brio. It's sold out. So
really,
yeah, you can't get it.
Not even Amazon?
No, I mean you can, but it's like $100 more than what it would be normally. So I'm not about that right now.
Yeah, I think this one cost me like $200. The camera.
$200.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I saw one on there, it was like $350, and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna pay $350 for something."
I think there's different models. I think there was one that was a little bit more expensive. I think this one came out to like $250, something like that. I bought it at Best Buy.
Yeah.
So let me ask everyone in the group. Everyone in the group is a big collector. On a statue, we drop anywhere from $800 to $2,000 with shipping. No questions asked sometimes. But do you cringe when you got to spend $200 on a piece of equipment? I do.
I don't. Ohami does because he doesn't like to buy me new equipment. The thing with me is that I'm into photography, so like I love spending money on a new lens or like a new mic or a new camera for my like the webcam and stuff like that. I like it because I like, I'm kind of like perfectionist in that way because of the whole photography thing. So I feel like video and photography equally need to be, like I can't be taking these amazing pictures and then have a shitty video quality. I feel like, no, that's not right, So
yeah.
Like I doesn't, but what I do is when I make my own little money here and there, I'll put that money into my own equipment. Like I invest in it, but I use it also for a lot of other stuff, not just for the YouTube stuff. I use it for my photography when I go do pictures for someone or whatever.
So let me ask Mac and Jerry. So Statue Mania just commented that, when she makes her own money, she uses this. I know you're married, Mac. Well, you should be. And Jerry, I have always assumed you're married. Am I wrong?
No, I'm married.
So I'm the only one that makes income in my family, so I don't have my own money. I don't even know. My deposits go to her. I don't even know how much or anything. How does it work with you guys?
As far as say it one more time.
So money. How do you distribute the money?
So I like with me and in Lady Mac, we have our own accounts. So like of course I have my own job and she has her job, but we do things together. But for the stuff that I do for the channel, it's all pretty much comes from me and my day-to-day job and just stuff that I have going on. So
yeah,
and you're a voiceover for porn videos, right?
I do voiceovers for porn. I'm gonna start for sure. That's my thing. That's my side gig.
No, like for us, like Ohami, he's the major breadwinner in the house, so like I will do several deals here and there, which will pay me. I mean, I don't make a ton of money a year, but like, for 2 years ago, I made 60, like, another, like a year ago, I made like 30, like I'll make, some money here and there, but it comes in big chunks. So what I do is that when I get like a check like that, like 8-10 grand, I will put it into bills that we have, like that we owe. And then I'll splurge a little bit on a statue I want. Like, I splurged on the Ghost Rider, on the Iceman that I got the custom. and I bought him the Colossus, the OG one, and I put money into some pre-orders, and then the rest of it went into bills. Just about like when we bought the house, we bought all the furniture, from a store, and we had it on credit, so I paid all that off. So he mainly pays everything, and whenever I get money, like I put it into that we have, whatever debt we have. So that kind of like balances out, how we pay things and stuff.
What about you, Jerry?
My wife's not allowed in the kill room. My wife had a professional career. She retired early. Pedro probably doesn't think so, the camera comment, but she retired early in her career. So we've kept our money kind of separate. We split up the bills of the house. Now that she's retired, the bills come out of my salary, but my pay has increased over the years to the point where I still have disposable income on top of the regular bill. So we kind of stay within our means, and we each do our own thing, and pretty much she spends her money on what she wants, and I spend mine on what I want.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, she's high as fuck right now. You can tell. Aren't you?
For the last 3 minutes, he's been struggling to show me how to do this. I'm like, he sent me a link. I have no fucking idea where he sent it. I don't know what that means. I don't have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What up, Fee?
So really quick, I want to address MTB. He wants to know, did you not do a English review of Sabretooth, Barb?
Steve, my shit's fucked up.
I did an English review of the Sabretooth, but I never uploaded it because when I did the replay that I was editing, it was terrible. Like the sound was terrible. So like the Spanish one, it got cut off a couple of times, and then the English one was just horrible. So I have to redo that one, unfortunately. And I haven't done it because when things like that happen, I just don't want to do it anymore. I get I feel like I'm on a roadblock.
I cannot tell how to hold this.
So, Jem, you said something about spending $900 on a lens.
Well, the camera was like $5, and I think the lens was $4.
Yeah, the lenses are expensive. So whenever you buy a lens, you always want to check. So you want to see what focal length you want. So for like the things that you guys do, like me, like you would want to have like a 35 millimeter because you want to have that distance that. You don't want to be too wide, but you want to be wide enough, and always look for something that's like an f 1.4, 1.8. You don't want to go 3.5, you're going to have more clarity. So it's going to be a nicer picture when you get that 1.4, which are the expensive ones. They're like $900, $1,000, something in that range.
I've been watching some YouTube videos on these guys that have like these Canons that are good for streaming, and like the lenses, they're like, don't use the autofocus. You want to be able to manually focus and all this.
Yeah. You want to have it on autofocus because if not, it's gonna start jumping in and out.
Right.
And the problem with the DSLRs is that they are very good cameras for point and shoot, for taking pictures, but for video, they're kind of a little bit sketchy. Like they're a little bit weird. So like the Nikon I have, it's amazing for pictures, but when it comes to video and autofocusing, it sucks. So I got to keep it off the autofocus and try and keep it to where I don't move in and out so it doesn't, jump around and act fuzzy and kind of crazy. So it's still something I'm trying to tackle down, and it's kind of weird, but definitely those cameras, when it comes to pictures, they're amazing.
My thing is I still record all my videos with my cell phone.
Yeah, but it still works though,
80,000 subs. 80,000 subs. I'm using a cell phone.
That's my thing. I don't really mind spending the money, but I don't want to change the process because I just record on my phone, then I airdrop it to my Mac. I use iMovie, and for whatever reason, it only takes like 15 minutes to upload. And I hear a lot of other people talk about it takes hours to render or an upload in 4K. All this stuff.
It takes about 15 minutes for me to render when I'm doing it through Premiere Pro, and for 4K, it doesn't take me that long.
Hey, Fee.
Oh, okay. Why is this cracking like that?
Yeah.
Hey, Fee.
Why would I know?
They're high as fuck. Hey, Fee.
Is it just me, or is he?
Did you get the?
Is he on
Yeah,
mute?
we can't hear John for some reason.
Mr. X, he yelled at me.
Can you hear me?
It's acting weird.
Yo, Jim.
I bet Mr. X is like, why is nobody responding?
No, everybody, hey, you four can hear me, can't you?
Yeah, it's
No,
cracked.
But it sounds really
No,
weird.
Yeah, it's
Very static.
something's wrong with the mic.
I got it. That's Jem's mic. I just muted Jem.
Still
No,
zero.
you still hear it.
Now he's pissed now. You done did it now.
Can't hear this guy, man.
Hey, can we switch? Will you hold this?
Hey, Fee. Can you hear me?
Let me get on.
Hey, Jem, can your wife hear me? Can anyone in the chat hear me?
Oh!
Yo, Jim.
I can't hold it. Like, hold on, let me flip it. Can I flip it?
I told you they're high as fuck.
There we go. Oh, hold on.
What happened, Mac?
So you asked about the music, man. I think it's Fruity Loops, but I can't take all the credit because I have a producer in my pocket.
Man, our shit keeps on cracking. Love, I can't even hear y'all, man.
Oh.
And we can't hear John at all.
He has himself on mute.
Does he?
It has.
All right, I muted Jem. You guys hear me?
Damn. That shit sounds. That shit sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds
Hear
bad.
me?
I can hear it. I can hear you, but it sounds like you're in like.
I don't think it has anything
backup.
to do with their phone. I think it has to do with the mic. It stopped. The static noise stopped.
But now it's gone.
Yeah, but it wasn't because they left. It was because he unplugged the mic.
Talk, X.
He's muted.
Unmute yourself.
Yeah, it definitely stopped after he unplugged.
Still muted, Dex.
Unmute yourself.
All right, what about now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you
Sounds
go.
better.
I think it was your mic. I don't think it was them. I think it was your mic.
My mic gives up after like 4 hours.
Oh, does it?
So I was trying to ask Fee if she's still watching because they cut. I didn't cut them out. They just left because they were having problems. But I invited her to this Facebook group I recently got a part of. That's called Brutal Humor, and pretty much everyone who comments on it gets put in Facebook jail. It is that bad.
Really?
So like one of it is people post a picture of themselves and say roast me, and it is the most I can't even say it on YouTube. The shit that's being said in there. And that's right up Fee's alley. So I was trying to see if she saw my invite. I don't even know where the fuck we're at, man. On the comments.
Apparently, you're drunk. That's what everybody.
Dude, I could still drive. One more and I couldn't.
Okay.
Jerry, you want me to come visit you?
Sure, come on up.
So that's cool. That's cool.
So
So
how far again are you guys from each other? An hour?
Yeah, probably.
Someplace, yeah.
Unless it's snowing, then it's about 3 hours, right, Jerry?
Is this
That's
still
probably
snowing
40
there?
miles.
that's pretty cool.
Oh, we'll probably get dumped on one more time. This usually right around Mother's Day, we get about 20 inches up here.
Damn.
Hey, that's what she said.
It's right now. It's beautiful, but I don't think we're done yet.
No, we usually get another May storm. All right, let me try and catch up on the comments here.
So we
Yeah, isn't that crazy? And you guys know I have nothing but respect for Jim. Oh, he's back. All right, can you hear us now? I told you they're high as you can't show that on YouTube.
Did he just show it?
You should be fine.
They're trying to get
All
the band.
right. Are you guys done? You can't show that on YouTube.
Aren't you in Colorado? Shouldn't that be fine?
I told you they're high as fuck, man.
Dog, I don't partake. Don't hit him with the date.
Why do you have me all in shit with my 3-6 Mafia shirt on?
Tear the club up.
You know what's funny, Jerry? It's not even legal where they live. It's legal where we live.
I know.
First of all, this is tobacco.
Oh, I'm sure. So, Fee, did you see my invite? I sent you an invite on Facebook to a Facebook group called Brutal Humor.
You need to catch up in the comments, bro. I already spoke on it.
Did you just call me bro?
Yeah, bro. Listen, It was too much for me. I have a sweet soul. I can't be exposed to that shit. Those people are brutal.
Did you look at some of them? It is bad.
Yes. I didn't decline it immediately. I hung around for a couple of days and I was like, the roast me's were bad. Like, wow. I would cry. I couldn't do it.
It's as bad as you guys can imagine. I mean, brutal humor. That's what it's called. I mean, these people, they don't hold anything back.
No, you can see he posts pictures of the violations that the page has had, like 148, and he knows how to fix it every time. All I have to do is delete the violating posts, and they put us right back up. I'm like, oh my god, he's found a loophole or something.
Yeah, but that way you guys can use it in Geminites for all those people. Yeah. Oh, I guess it was my mic. Shit. So I bought this $200 mic that seems to work for like 2 hours, then it goes out. I see it now.
Is it battery operated?
I want to get a new mic too.
Guys,
I feel like I'm outgrowing the Yeti, man. Like the volume sometimes is too loud, and
Yeah.
even though if I have it far away,
Yeah, same thing. I kind of have the same problem.
it's a good mic.
Oh, you have two mics.
But they were the same mic.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't one a Valentine's Day gift?
Yeah. His chair was a Valentine's Day gift last year.
Jerry has a Secret Labs chair.
Yeah, I like those
For
chairs.
real?
I bought that because I couldn't afford the Mr. X chair.
The Emperor on Throne.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
Regal Robot.
Got you.
If you'd watched the channel, you'd know that.
I do watch the channel. I just wanted you to say it.
Yeah. Oh, Cody Spencer's back on, man.
He says, wow.
So much negativity. Oh, I thought that you meant of us.
No. Of that page. Everybody was so mean to each other. It was too much.
I can't believe we brought you guys back on and you were lighting up.
She said it was tobacco, man. You don't get a case.
What is everybody doing right now? Are you guys all working?
Yeah.
Yes.
What did you say? Not working?
So yeah.
Are you working right now, or are you not? You're not doing any of that. People.
No,
Did they open up parts of Florida?
No. So they opened up certain areas, like they opened up the marinas and stuff, but the parks are still. So the parks are open too, but only up to 10 people at a time. You can't play basketball, only by yourself. The beaches are closed. No beaches. So all retail stores are closed. No retail stores are
love
open.
this. They just opened up the malls in El Paso.
No,
Yeah,
for
I
real.
know. The malls here are still closed. Can't go to the stores.
Opened them up yesterday. I was like, really? And movie theaters.
Really?
Oh, damn. Is there like a maximum limit for people in the theaters and malls?
That's crazy. All right. Well, I have to go. Steve, are you gonna stay on?
No, I'm good about it.
All right. Later, y'all.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, no, everything is still closed pretty much here, and but you can't really do anything. I mean, yeah, you could go to the park, but only 10 people at a time. You got to be wearing your mask. I don't want to be outside wearing no mask. It's like 90 degrees, and it feels like 99.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So, and even if they open this stuff, I mean, there's got to be limits to how many people can be in, and they probably all got to be wearing masks and gloves and shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not wearing no mask here in Florida. I wear it to go to the store because I have no choice. If not, they won't let you in. But once I'm outside in the fresh air, no.
Yeah, I'm like you because you got to have those you got to wear the mask and the glasses get fogged up and stuff. So I got contacts and stuff, but I don't like putting them shits in my eyes. So I normally just rock the glasses. What about you, Jerry?
I've been staying at home mostly. Only when we have to go out, and then and then we have to all been. I mean, there's no. It's not as enforced, I think, as what Barb's dealing with. But if you go out in the stores and you don't have masks, you get dirty. And so I wear the mask when I go in the store, and as soon as I'm out of the store, I take it off.
Yeah.
And I have the same trouble fogging up glasses and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they made the mandatory here that in Ohio that you have to have a mask on at all times, or else you don't get service anywhere.
Well, you don't have a mask on right now. I'm gonna call the authorities on you, bitch.
I'm in my house.
You just said at all times.
I did, didn't I?
So I just want to let everyone in the chat know I am hydrated as fuck. It was clear.
Yeah, I think I'm there with you. I gotta duck out for a second.
Well, you're old. You should be doing it like every 30
I
minutes,
know.
right?
Yeah, ask Pedro. He'll tell you.
That's so fucked up, John.
Hey,
So
in real life, I don't have a filter. When I get like 6 beers in me in the morning, watch out.
Don't do any reviews, though. Don't do any reviews now.
I'm not. I
think
have
it'd
2
be-
more I had to film today. Now I'm gonna have to push them till tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to do like 4 videos tomorrow, and
that's a lot, man.
dude, daily
lot.
content sucks.
I know, man. I don't know how you and Jim do that. I mean,
It's exhausting.
Like for me, I just don't, because it literally takes me it takes me at least an hour to 2 hours to shoot videos, and then it takes me probably 3 or 4 hours to edit it, if not maybe possibly more. So like, and then with working, like now that I'm working less, it's easier. So like I can put more stuff out, but it's so hard to do with with the daily gig in so I throw my hats off to you and Jim, man, because that's got to be, I can't imagine it.
That's like the issue I have. Like for me, when I'm gonna do a review, like it has to be in the morning time, especially when the kids are at school.
Yeah.
And sometimes I can't do it because like I do stuff for Ohami's job. Like I go pull out permits, I go pick up, checks for him, deliver checks, pick up plans, deliver plans. So I have a lot going on with that. And then when it's not with him, then I have my real estate. Like I just recently got 2 new listings and now I got meetings next week. So,
Yeah.
And then now the kids are home. So I have to either rush and do it in the morning when they're still sleeping,
Yeah.
or, by the end of the day, I'm already exhausted because then I have to take care of the kids, the dogs, the food, lunch, whatever. And I wish I could be consistent, but, sadly, it's, the way it is. And I have to do these things. I can't just stop,
Right.
So,
Yeah. I know what you mean. Big Paulie.
Fernando wants to know from 3 of us. I don't know which 3, so apparently he doesn't like one of us. Why do you collect? I'll start off. I think collecting fulfills a basic need. So, I think all of us will agree that before we started collecting, we were doing something else in its place. And, I'm not going to go into what that was, whether it was, crack or, but, and I think that's one part of it. I think the second part is that when you're a child, you can't afford to, not all of us can afford to buy whatever we want, but now you can buy stuff that you couldn't afford to when you were a child. So I think that's the second part of it. Anyone else?
Yeah, I agree with you. Like I've been collecting for a very long time. Me and Ohami been together for 23 years. We got married 20 years ago and moved out. And I believe we started collecting when our oldest, which is now 20, he was like maybe 3 years old. So we've been collecting since like the past 16 years, something like that. And but also it's one of those things, like we grew up with these things. He grew up collecting comics. When I met him, he had boxes of comics. He still does have the comics. He has boxes of comics when I met him. And I grew up watching the cartoons. My parents, coming from a Latin background and poor, my parents didn't go buy me comics. It was just not, it wasn't something that was available to me. But cartoons, yes. I grew up waking up in the mornings watching X-Men every morning, Ninja Turtles, Batman, Spider-Man, everything, and I watched these cartoons. So now that I'm older, even when we were younger, we couldn't afford certain pieces from Sideshow, which now we have in our collection that we picked up later, and they were more expensive. But it definitely brings that childhood, like that admiration that you had for these cartoons. It brings it to life, to see these pieces in 3D form and in a form where they're, from a scene in a comic or the cartoon or whatever. It's just amazing to see these now grown up and be able to have them.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I
So
think
who else? They only want to know 3 of us, not 4 of us.
I know. I think I was gonna give.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'll let Jerry have it.
Oh, okay.
If he
So
wants it.
for me, pretty much echoing what everybody else said, but it's also the art. I really have a connection to the art. I think that's where I really had to draw to comics, and I buy a lot of original. I used to buy a lot of original art when I go to Comic Cons, and I'm just fascinated by that. And now the 3-dimensional stuff is just. I mean, it's just I'll sit and look at stuff for a long time. Not hours, but
Jerry, what was it like when they had Comic Cons back before cars, like horse and buggy? Tell us about that.
Well, so it was, it's back before San Diego became the insanity that it was. They were these little small things. So if you look at like the Fantasy Fest, is that thing they do in New Jersey, where they have like a lot of the garage kit people go to, and it's a little hotel room, conference room that just has a bunch of tables set up. That's what Comic Cons used to be, and it used to just be all comic books, and the creators, the artists was kind of set off into another area, but you could walk. They would sign anything. They never charged you for it. You could get convention sketches for $25. You could shake hands with those guys. I met George Perez. I met Arthur Adams. Was you walk Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle guys. Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman. You could walk right up to them, and somewhere I have a sketch by those 2 guys, which is pretty rare because Peter Laird doesn't travel anymore. It was a different time. It was really neat. I'm glad I got to go through that. But it's nothing like today where they're charging you, $50 for a signature. You got to stand in line for hours just for the signature.
Yeah,
it's kind of too bad.
Times have changed.
I still want to hear Max, so I'm requesting Max.
So, like, kind of the same thing with everybody else. Like for me, I just remember like for me, it all started back in the 90s. Of course, that's when I was able to, I guess have my own source of income to be able to buy stuff. But I remember still not being able to afford a signed. No, it wasn't a signed copy, but it was a Spawn 1 that was behind the comic shop that I went to, and just being in that, being surrounded by that. I used to draw a lot, so like I was into it kind of heavily, and then life happens. You have I had a kid, so then I was young, so I had to kind of put everything off to the side. I had to start working and stuff like that. So I was I was out of it for a little while, and then it just kind of all came back. I was surfing a site, and I found the sideshow Red Hawk, and I ended up being I like this thing, but I'm not going to pay $500 to $600 for this statue, and I know nothing about. So that turned out to be I guess a problem now, because now I have so many statues now that it makes no sense. But yeah, it's just the love of being able to be surrounded by the stuff that brings you joy. And I just remember being down here with all this stuff kind of just reminds me of being youthful and enjoying a time in life where I didn't have that many stresses. So
aren't you moving soon too?
Yeah. So that is in the works. It was kind of on standby now with the shit that's going on. But yeah, we're hoping.
What shit's going on?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it because I don't, but you know what it is. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to be able to get a bring this collection to a bigger. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but yeah,
you just want it bigger, right?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want it bigger, but I would like to have.
That's what she said.
Set myself up for that one, but yeah, Yeah, having more space is nice. I mean, there's with the amount of collecting that we do. I mean, there's no amount of space that's going to be enough. I mean, because we just keep adding to it. So
Yeah.
So like, but I would love to be able to get to a point where I could, potentially have like a revolving space for some pieces to go in and out. But I have not. I still have all the statues that I've purchased besides Hawkman. So I haven't sold anything.
So someone in the chat wants to know, do you have a preference between sculptor or fabricate, Mac?
So that's gonna so for me that's gonna depend on, I guess, the statue and the scale. I mean, like say sculpted cape Superman. I think that piece looks better, in my opinion. But for the fabricate looks fine. It's just that if you have like the whole thing with me is I have the Hush Batman too. So like if I'm going to pair the two together, I think that them both being sculpted is going to be a better look. But if you were just going to get the Superman by itself, then you could definitely go with a fabric cape and be just fine. But my preference would be that I guess for me it just all depends on the piece. Like I have the SS Magneto, and I actually like it with the fabric cape. So like I don't know if I could see it with a sculpted cape now that I've seen it with the fabric cape, but
so
it all depends on your.
So you have Hush Superman with sculpted cape, right?
Yeah.
And Barb, you guys ordered the black Hush Superman, right?
Yeah, we did.
And I have the Hush Superman with fabric cape. Jerry, which Hush Superman do you have?
I have sculpted cape.
Oh, you really do have him?
Yeah.
Fuck, I was about to remove you from the chat. So.
It's in my office.
Well, we wanted to. Well, the thing was that we wanted to get the regular Hush, the blue suit, and Ohami was back and forth whether or not he wanted the sculpted or the fabric cape. And then, we took so long to pull the trigger that they both went, they were both sold out. And we were like, okay, so we'll just get the black one whenever it becomes available on Sideshow, which is what we did right now. It went into the Sideshow website just a few days ago, so we put it on a pre-order. But I'm still waitlisted though on the regular. So on the sculpted. So if it goes through, we might still be getting that one if I ever get the waitlist through. But now with their new system, I said, the hell with it. We're gonna get the black one because now with their new system, if they send you an email, you have to go right away and purchase it. If not, you miss out on it. It's not like before they would give you, here you got the wait list, just pay it, whenever you have the chance. It's not like that anymore.
Shout out to the chat, Fernando. Check out XM Studios Batgirl Samurai or custom X-Men vs. Sentinel Chibi Diorama. I've been drunk on both of those. And Alfonso can drink at work. That's wonderful. I'm jealous.
I really like the sculpted capes. I hate having to pose the fabric ones, And then also the fabric ones, you have to keep them, behind something glass so that it doesn't get dust, because then it's a pain to
keep clean, I guess.
Yeah,
you're right. Right now I have the only sculpted cape, the only fabric capes that I have are the SS Magneto and the Thor, the Jane Foster Thor from Sideshow, from what I can see right now. Yeah, that's it.
No, I have a couple. I have the Magneto. I have the Dr. Doom, the Sideshow one. The whole entire cloak is fabric. I've had that one for years, but it's behind glass, so that does not even have a speck of dust on it. And I had the Storm that Jerry bought from me, but the cape on the Storm is actually more like a pleather type material. So if it got any dust, it was really easy to just brush it off. But again, you have to make sure you take it off, because if it just sits there, it will get stuck on there. And then it's more of a pain in the ass, because if you need to wipe it, you risk damaging that material. So,
Hey, that's what she said.
Real quick, I made a mistake. I have the Skeletor, and I also have the Prime One Nightfall too. Those are capes.
Yeah.
So,
Fabric.
Fabric.
yeah, fabric.
So-
So,
Whatever donated €2 to us, which means we each get half €1 each. I'll send it to you.
thank you.
If someone came to me today, so I did a video that my collection's over $500,000. If someone said, "Hey, here's a $500,000 check," I would say take it. I would in a second. I would get out in a second.
Really?
Yeah, wouldn't regret, wouldn't hesitate. Except my Silver Surfer, I would keep that.
Yeah, that'd be a tough check to not take up on. You could just buy.
If someone gave you retail value for everything you paid for everything, would you get out?
Yeah. Oh man, that's a good quote.
I wouldn't hesitate.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
know,
probably find
but-
my way right back. Can I keep Hulkbuster?
There you go.
I don't know. You
Can
know
I
what?
keep Hulkbuster?
You know what? What is it? $500,000 you said?
Well, whatever your collection's worth, like whatever you
So-
paid for it, you could get that exact amount back.
So if not for the exact amount, like if somebody were to offer me $500,000, then I'll probably take it because I'll pay off my house and then I'll just start collecting all over again and my house to pay for it.
Yeah, what are the stipulations? What are the stipulations?
The stipulation is just: would you sell your entire collection and stop collecting if you could get all your money back?
Yeah, well, as long as I don't have to sign that, I have to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But here's a problem. Like, so there's a lot of stuff in my collection that I could probably regain back, but then there's a lot of stuff in my collection that I might not be able to regain back. Like there's some customs that are like really hard to find back. So I don't know if I'm willing to give up stuff that I won't be able to find afterwards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jerry, what about you?
Well, if I could get retail and not have to say for sure I would never do it again, I'd do it in a second. I mean, even if I could get probably 70% of retail, I would do it, because there would be different choices I would make. There's things I learned along the way. But if it also meant that I couldn't do it anymore, that would be a tougher decision, but I still think I'd probably take the money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jared, you still have all your boxes and everything?
Yeah. I have a huge attic space in my garage, so I'm fortunate I have the room to put it all. But I don't know how, the attic space in my garage is probably 900 square feet, and I'm about half full of boxes now. So
wow.
I don't know. I'm running out of space pretty quick.
I think we all are.
Big shout out to Assassin Note. First time on a live. He's in the UK.
What's up, Assassin?
So Archangel, he doesn't have any statues.
His whole trailer is full of statues.
That's all. He makes his wife/sister sleep outside. I'm back, sucker. Big supporter of Extreme Channel. Good to see you, bud.
I love that dude's.
I'm back. It says that he would dump all the old ones, but I still have stuff that I collected 16 years ago, and I don't want to get rid of it.
Yeah,
especially my bones. I will not get rid of my bones. Right. And I did get rid of a couple of bones that I had in the past, which were like the mini stuff, and I kept the 1/6 scales. But I did get rid of the Cyclops because Hami never liked it. But I won't get rid of my bones, and I've had them for like 16 years. Yeah. And I don't think I'll ever stop, to be honest. I think,
that's a long time. That's a long time.
Yeah, it is. I got rid of my Storm because I don't know why. But I was very adamant in getting rid of it, and I told Hami I didn't, and he wanted. He's like, "No, we're gonna get another Storm, or whatever. We have the XM one," and he talked me into it, and I said, "Okay, fine." But you know what? A couple of people hit me up through eBay, and I couldn't be happier where she ended up. I'm happy that she's with Jerry. It was somebody I know. It's crazy, but it feels a lot better knowing where she's at than maybe douchebag. I don't know,
So,
yeah.
You want to hear the irony of this? Jerry has one of my statues. Mac has one of my statues. Barb and Ohami they're contemplating buying one of my statues that's with the painter right now. It's just that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean?
It is. Yeah.
I mean, that means you guys all have my DNA.
I have one of Jim's statues too. It's kind of funny.
I've bought one from Jem and I've sold one to Jem too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I just bought a statue from Junior, and I didn't even know it was from him. I bought it on eBay. So,
Oh, really?
well, it'll be here next week. But I think it. Yeah.
What'd you buy?
I bought the OG Red Sonja.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one.
Actually, I'm thinking about sending it to Barb's painter because he does those. He kind of made his name doing the repaints on that.
On those.
Yeah, he did a terrific job with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she came out beautiful.
Eclectic collectors in the house. Big Fat Polly wants your wait list to convert. So Eclectic Collector says, what do you think about Lady Death without Thanos? And I think he's referring to XM, I assume. You know, I got both of them. I got Thanos and Lady Death. But a lot of people have been talking about how good that Lady Death will look with other Thanos pieces, whether it's EF Custom, which they're doing their own Lady Death, or the Angry Monkey Thanos on Throne, the Sideshow Thanos on Throne. I think that Lady Death is, and if you haven't read Thanos Quest, it's not you don't have as much appreciation for the character. But I think both her and the Thanos are fantastic. That's my opinion.
We actually got that one on pre-order.
Both or just Lady Death?
No, both. Yeah, because we have only Thanos on Throne, and I don't think the Lady Death will go that well with the Throne. So we got both Thanos and her on pre-order.
Okay. Let's see. Fabric capes are hard to clean. That is true. Any mixed media is.
I actually got did any of you get that Nate kit? We actually have that Nate kit with the guy that painted the Red Sonjas.
No.
He's getting painted right now. Okay. I'm excited to get that back.
Back to a second about this sell it all and be done with it kind of discussion. I had that sort of experience with comic books. And so now that I start to reflect on it, it reminded me when Barb started talking about stuff that was, she's had for 16 years or so. I had a sick Marvel comic collection, and I opened a store. And when you open a store, you have to pay rent, and you're young and you don't understand in the beginning. And so through that time, I basically sold everything that I had with comics, and it makes me sick now to see what those things go for. I had every key Silver Age Marvel except for Fantasy 15. I mean, I had everything. I mean, Spider-Man 1, Hulk 1, and so kind of reflecting back on that.
Oh,
I don't think I do it.
Oh my God, Jaime just threw me under the bus. Holy
What did he say?
He says she's slick. When I tell her to sell a statue, she'll go and chip it. So oh my God.
That's actually pretty funny.
So
do you do that though?
Okay, so
I was wondering what that chip was on store.
I wanted to die. I swear to you, I wanted to die when this happened to me. So he says, I want to sell the Carnage. He was on the phone, and I said, okay, fine. He's been telling me for days. And I said, you know what? Fine, we'll put the Carnage up for sale because we're going to get this sick-ass Carnage, and we're going to sell the Sideshow one. So I put it on the table. Oh, my God, I want to cry. I put it on the table, and I started dusting it off to take pictures to post it on eBay. And so what happened was that the magnet on the head is very strong if you're going to pull it out. But what happened was that when I dusted it, I kind of tapped it and it tapped down. So when you pull it down, it's very loose and it came off, and the head just rolled onto the floor and it chipped on the collar side. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to die. And then I didn't know how to tell him. Like for 10 minutes, I'm here sitting like, how do I fix his head? How do I fix it? And I go and I tell him, and he just goes ballistic. And I'm like, oh. He's like, so now he throws me under the bus. He's like, no, yeah, whenever I want to sell something, she'll just go chip it. So I just keep it now.
That's a funny story.
I felt so bad. He's saying, I can't do shit with this now. I'm like, oh crap.
So I got a question. This will also test everybody to see how well they know each other's collection. If you could take one piece from each person's collection, what would you take? I would take your X-Force Sabretooth, Jerry. I would take Max Sagat. I would have taken your Hawkman, but that was taken away. And I would take Barb's. I would take her. What was it? I just thought of it. Oh, your custom cable. I would take your custom cable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
go. No, you go back. You go ahead.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, so I will take Max Hush. That Hush.
Oh, right behind him. Yeah.
I knew that one was coming.
I would take John's Venom. No, Spawn. I'm sorry, Spawn. Spawn.
I was going to say, which Venom?
No, not Venom. Spawn. I meant Spawn. Sorry.
Why don't you buy that Spawn? They're still available.
No, but you're saying what we could take, not buy. You're saying take.
Oh, all right.
I'm taking. And then I would take Terry Storm back.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right. Okay. Well, I would take X's Phase 2 Wolverine Wendigo.
Oh, fuck off, bastard.
And that would be, I have a weird rule about dead characters on statues. I almost never have any dead characters, but that would be one where I break my rule. I love Wendigo, and I love that, so that I would go for that. I would take Max Hulkbuster. And Barb, I would take her Iceman, but I think I'm buying one from somebody else on the chat.
All right, Mac, you're up.
So if I was going to take anything, if it was yours, I would take that Iceman, or not that Iceman. I'd take that the surfer you got. Your first review you did.
Oh, mother. Oh no, that's my favorite piece. That's my favorite.
I know. Yeah, no, I would take that.
No fucking way.
There'd be nothing that you could do about it.
I would. I have guns. And I would fucking use them right now. Actually, no. Listen. That surfer, there is an M15 hidden next to him with 4 30-round mags, 2 15-round mags, fully loaded. You would have 100 bullets in your ass. I know what the laws are in the state, Jerry, but I went above and beyond. They're like steps away from that surfer just to protect him.
Oh, that's hilarious. Jerry, is that Thanos on Throne? Is that the exclusive?
It is.
I would take that from you. I would definitely take. I would take that from you, for sure. Yep. Barb's. You've got so many pieces that it's so hard. It's so hard. I take that.
Wait. What'd you just say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Right before that.
You're not getting.
Come on, say it. Come on.
No.
Come on. I'm drunk, so I'm slow. Just say it one more time.
It's so hard.
Hey, that's what she said.
I take that custom Venom you got back here.
The custom Venom.
Oh, the ATS, the Verse Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one I take.
All right, I just had to ask. All right, let's get back to the chat. Prime 1 Venom, awesome. Who has Mac? You have Prime 1 Venom, right?
I do have Prime 1 Venom. Yes.
But Barb and Jerry don't.
Yep. Ohami says he'll take your Silver Surfer.
Which one?
The one that Mac was talking about.
Yeah.
So that's version 1. I have version 2, 3, and 4.
Do you?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to get Ohami. We're gonna storm.
So I'm assuming you're a big.
The gates.
So you're a big Silver Surfer fan.
He's my favorite character of all time.
You're getting that new one too, right?
The version 4 that hasn't been revealed. Yeah.
Oh.
And then version 3 is coming out like next week. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting the new one too.
3?
So
The one where he's like lounging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
X, I have guns too, but I would never use them on you. So
If I was trying to take your statues, you better fucking use them.
nah, I'd probably let you get 1 or 2 of them. Then I'd just be like, I'll call the cops or something.
Well, I pay them off, so
I guess yeah.
I'm still shocked. My husband threw me under the bus with the whole Carnage statue.
yeah, we need to get there. All right, which statue would you all keep? We kind of talked about that. Whatever gave another $2. Man, now we each get €1 each. How about not selling it, but stop buying statues? So that's a good question. Would you guys give up your collection for retail, but you can never collect statues again?
No.
Shit,
No, I don't think it'd be
weak. You all are weak.
No. John, I've been collecting for 16 years. Why would I want to stop? It makes me happy.
Yeah, it does make me.
I'm sure Ohami will be thrilled to know that.
No, he makes me happy.
There you go. There you go.
Right.
It makes us both happy. Like we're both happy collecting. We've been happy collecting for 16 years. It's like something we enjoy together.
Yeah, it is. It is fun. It is fun. It's just like being being able to just kind of have these things and being able to just look at them. But I love the expressions of people when they come down and they have not seen like statues in person or something, and they have no idea like what this is. I'm gonna have to record somebody that has no idea like what it is. I'm gonna record them looking at all this stuff.
I actually had to repair my refrigerator because my kids broke the water dispenser. So I had to get it repaired, and 2 guys came, and they were like shit. And one guy knew about all the characters, but he was Argentine or from Uruguay or something like that. And he actually ended up friending me on Facebook, and he's on Dark Castle too. I don't think he talks, but he is in the Dark Castle group, and he sees stuff, and he'll click. I know he clicks like on my stuff because I've seen it. But when he came to my house, he was like, "Holy shit, that's crazy!" He's like, "I want to buy something like that," and so I added him to the group, so he knows, where to buy the stuff like Sideshow and stuff like that. But it's actually pretty cool. It's interesting.
Yeah, that's awesome. See, you're bringing somebody in.
Yeah,
What it's all about.
So Assassin Note wants to know. Everyone, just one word answer. I have mine, but I'll wait till you guys. Gladiator Hulk by Sideshow or XM Hulk Transformation? Which one? Jerry.
XM.
Mac.
XM.
Barb.
the what? I was reading the comments. Sorry, I'm trying to see what else Ohami throws me under the bus with.
So, XM is my answer as well.
For the best company?
No, she is. Wow, she's gone.
I get the question.
Jerry already sold that Storm statue. Justin said.
What's the question?
Yeah.
I missed the question.
You already lost. Tyrell Reed goes with Gladiator Hulk.
There it is. Read it, Barbs.
It was between Sideshow, Gladiator Hulk, or XM Hulk Transformation.
Sideshow.
Damn.
Really?
Wow.
That was unexpected.
You don't have that either, do you?
No, I don't. I'm not getting neither of them, but I do like the Gladiator. I saw it in person though.
I'm getting both. Just saying.
I saw the Gladiator.
There you go.
I liked it.
Are any of you getting either of them?
I was gonna get the Sideshow, but I have the OG, and then I really want the XM, but I don't know if I want to spend another $800 on shipping like I did with.
I'm scared to death, man. I got it for below retail, but God knows what shipping's going to be.
Yeah, $800 is what I'm hearing. So,
XM Hulkbuster. How much did you pay for that, Mac, for shipping on XM Hulkbuster?
$800.
Yeah. Sengoku Predator. I want to get that very badly, but I haven't seen any video of it. I need to see some video of it first. Injustice 2 Superman. I just don't like it, but I'm not big into the video game either.
Yeah, the Prime one.
Mm-hmm.
It's cooler looking. I just don't think I don't think it's not Superman enough for me.
Yeah.
I guess, but I'm pretty much done with Superman. I've got all the Superman that I need so far. All right, John, you got or X, you got that the Cyborg coming from Prime 1?
I do, but I think I'm going to cancel it.
Why?
Because I'm losing thousands of dollars a day during this shutdown. Is that a good answer?
Yeah, that's a perfect answer.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I mean, this is hitting me hard. I mean, I'm not going to, file for unemployment next week or anything, but it's not easy.
Nah, no, it's not.
So now we're going to get to Hami's comment finally about Barb throwing her under the bus. Honey, you need to sell this. Oh, I'm so sorry. It broke. We can't sell it now.
Look, I felt so terrible that I didn't know whether to run away from home. I was legit scared to tell him. I was like, oh my God, he's going to kill me.
Now, so Barb and Ohami are an amazing couple, and I want to throw that out there because I've met both of them individually, together. But let me ask you this: this will really answer all the questions. What did you make him for dinner that night after you broke it?
I don't remember, but I know I made it out to him. He was like, okay. I felt terrible, man. I felt so bad, like so bad, because he doesn't like broken statues. He doesn't, and I felt so terrible breaking it, like I felt like,
I don't think anybody like.
I felt like shit. The next time I get a commission check, I'm gonna have to buy the statue brand new because it's so bad. and I spent like countless time looking to see if anybody was selling like an actual portrait, and then he's like, it's $300. Like, I'm trying to sell a damn thing.
So, has there been any further on Joker Bus from Infinity Studios? No, they haven't made any announcement.
He just threw me under the bus again. He says none. That I made him nothing? No, I had to. I made something. He's throwing me under the bus today, man. Oh, man.
Who do you guys think does the best portraits? That's a tough one. I think Infinity Studios' movie line is pretty killer. That Captain and Thanos. Or Iron Studios, sorry.
That is a tough one.
Sideshow is
Portraits
killing it with their portraits lately. I mean, not semblances of people, but
yeah, just in general.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, they're. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say I think Sideshow's been stepping up with the portrait game. Like Gene, you have the Rogue. X-23 is pretty nice. I like Psylocke, both of them, the X-Force and the regular, even though people hate her, and I love her portraits.
Hey, I think he's really hot. The Psylocke portrait, he has some good attributes.
No, she looks nice in person.
He does. I agree with you. He looks really good.
But the
I think.
You see Cody's comment?
Yeah, you have Bushy Beast.
Yeah.
Where's it at?
It's up there. I can't. The camera. My camera won't. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, the camera won't reach.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, I didn't know Cody knew that. I don't know when the heck he saw that.
So Max Hulkbuster, Mr. X's Thanos on Throne, the new one. Which one? I have two ones coming in. Jerry's Mad X Apocalypse. I think that's one of the best Apocalypse out there.
Oh,
I didn't know you had that one either, Jerry.
I don't.
Oh, all right.
I want it. I've talked about it before, but I don't have it.
Let's see. Which you guys ain't getting my fucking Silver Surfer. That is the. Did you guys see? So Todd Johnson, who's the owner of Spec Fiction, he was getting it, and DHL repacked it and destroyed.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Franco Silver Surfer out of a hole. That is.
That.
Oh, you guys know that's my favorite statue.
That have made me sick. I don't even. I mean, that thing goes for like $6,000 now, right?
I've turned down offers for $4,000. I won't sell it for $4,000. I mean,
yeah.
What if you had to sell it?
Well, thankfully, I have about 200 other statues I could sell before it. So that's not a scenario I need to entertain.
No, but what if somebody came to you and were like, "I'll give you $10,000 for that statue"?
No.
Damn.
Wow.
Respect.
Yeah. Now if you switch the scenario, hey, your wife's going to be in jail for flipping tricks again unless you pay me $10,000 or unless you give me that statue, then I would think about it. But I still.
Cody said he'd take your Wolverine, your Franco Wolverine soldier.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
I'd wait till you get it back from the painter, and then I'd compare it to the Phase 2.
Well, so right now, I'm sending it to Jason, who he's not only done. So Jason has in Chicago, S7 Customs. He's done my Troy McDevitt Hulk. He's done my Black Magneto repaint. He's done my Alejandro Sabretooth, which you have, Jerry. But you have a different version of him, which that paint job on that Sabretooth is the best paint job I've ever seen.
I gotta take some pictures of that.
Yeah. So I have no doubt he'll knock out Wolverine. Plus, he does a lot of, nothing I'm involved with because it's illegal, but he does a lot of custom prototypes.
Custom prototypes.
So I sold my XM Studios Scorpion. That's actually the one I sold to Kaiser Sose for twice what I bought it for.
That's a really nice piece. I love that thing.
See, I'm back sucking nose when that's coming.
Barbs, I thought you had that Scorpion too.
No, I wish.
You know how much I got it for? I got it for $900 shipped.
Wow. Damn, that's a good deal.
I ordered it off eBay a year before it went up for pre-order. So I waited like 3 years on eBay for it, and I thought I was going to get fucked. No, I got it for $900 shipped, and then I sold it for $1,900, I think.
Damn.
So like when I think it went up for order, like I don't think we were buying stuff from XM, or we probably had like 1 or 2 pieces from XM, but we had bought those like on eBay or something. I can't remember right now. So we didn't get a chance to get that one. And like even though we've been so many years collecting, like me and Ohami, we're not really into Facebook too much. Like we're on Facebook, but we hardly ever post things. And Ohami really doesn't post anything. And we came across like the YouTube channels when we would Google up statues and stuff like that. And that's how we came across. I think the first one that we came across was like Gem and then MCE and stuff like that. And then we came across all these Facebook groups, and then that's how we started getting into all this stuff and learning about these customs and then the XM and stuff like that, because we were mainly like we started collecting Bowen and Hard Hero and Diamond Select. And we actually sold all that stuff when Sideshow came out with the Comic-Cats, like the X-Men line. And we were like, okay, we're going to start collecting these, this line. They're much bigger. And then they came out with a few pieces and they stopped. So at that time, the recession hit, we stopped, and, we didn't collect anymore for like another few years. And that's when the Thanos on Throne came out. And that's how we came across all these groups recently. So I think by then that statue had already came out, and we weren't aware of XM at that time. So we missed out on the Scorpion. But I wish I could have that. But it's too expensive right now.
I love, even with the changes XM Studios recently made, and Chris with Batman Statue Collector did a great video really explaining it. So initially, most companies, they'll set an edition size. Sometimes they'll set it before it goes up for pre-order, sometimes after. And then what XM Studios started doing for a while, which Scorpion was included in that, bye Barb, was that, hey, depending on how many pre-orders we get, that's what we're going to set the edition size at. And it made these pieces incredibly valuable and incredibly rare. And honestly, their new system still creates a lot of value. But I think it was a genius move by XM Studios, and I've hung out with, Sang and Ben and all them. They're collectors when it comes, they want to make money, obviously, who doesn't, but they're collectors when it comes to who they are. And I just think it's a smart system. I really respect and appreciate it.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I give them props too in the beginning when they were doing large numbers, and I just don't think they knew enough about the market, but the characters they were picking some deep character. I mean, Black Bolt and Medusa, and they were going deep. Iron Fist. Who's going to do Iron Fist? And they knocked it out of the park with that Iron Fist. And
yeah, absolutely.
Do you have that Iron Fist, Mac? I know you have it, Barb, and you have it, right, Jerry?
I don't have it, no. Rodney has it.
Yeah, Rodney has it.
I got rid of Mac. If he doesn't have it, then- I'm kidding.
Damn. I was there, and I'm not there anymore.
So Scott wants to know if you could get back one statue you sold, what would it be? Barb, is it your storm?
Barb, if you want that back, just just go for it.
No, man. I was joking with you. I don't know. Like one statue that honestly, that scorpion would have been one statue I really wanted to get in my collection, but it's just, I feel it's too expensive, to pick up. But that's definitely one that I would want for my Spider-Man collection.
Anybody else?
Well, for me, it'd be Hawkman because I had it and then I had to ship it back.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the only statue that I've got that I've had to send back. Everything else, like I stated before, I still have. And I even had somebody that potentially had another body that I was trying to source out, but I just didn't want to pay the amount of money that he wanted for the body because that would have just been kind of stupid on my part. So
Plus, it could have broke when he shipped it to you.
Absolutely. So that was by far one of because after the problem with that is that after I had the problem and I had already contacted Sideshow about it, I went and I started looking at the statue in people's collection, and Tony Main had a post on Facebook and he had it like paired up with his Huss soups and it looked awesome and then it just made me try to hold on to it for longer. But inevitably it wasn't going to work. So
you wouldn't try reordering again?
It's sold out and there's no replacements. So I'm thinking about doing a video on it too because I had correspondence. Iron Studios watched the video and they reached out to me and said that they would want to try to help out if they could, but as soon as they found out that it came from Sideshow, then they were like, we're all hands off. So I was like, well, why take the time to reach out to me if you said you watched the video?
I don't remember. I don't know if you remember this. I think you commented on it, Max. So I ordered it directly from Iron Studios. Mm-hmm. And then after a month, after I paid in full, they emailed me and said, yeah, we don't have that anymore. Here's your money back.
Oh, wow.
After almost 4 weeks. It was just under 4 weeks. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're
scared of with these other companies. Like with Sideshow, I've never had a problem. They've always sent me a replacement, I don't think I've ever actually, I've never gotten a message saying, hey, we'll give you some credit for it. But when you buy from another company, if you buy through Sideshow, you're kind of screwed. They don't do replacements. And then if you buy directly from the company and they're out of this country, it's kind of like, shit, I feel like I'm not going to ever get a replacement or they're just going to want it back to give me back my money. So it's kind of like, I don't get to win in this situation, and that's kind of like how I feel right now about the Batman Who Laughs. I haven't heard of anybody's breaking, but I'm kind of like my heart beats. Like I'm thinking, okay, I hope I don't get that shit broken because I'm going to be heartbroken if I get it damaged and I can't, replace it or.
Yeah, but Prime One will take care of you.
Yeah,
there's something wrong. It's Iron Studios that doesn't seem to have the.
Oh yeah, I've never dealt with Prime One. This is my first time ordering directly through Prime One. I've gone through.
I'll tell you, you have nothing to worry about. Prime One will take care of you. I reached out to them one time because I didn't get a batarang with a statue that everybody else seemed to be getting it with, and I just emailed them just out of the blue, and they just sent me one. So like,
they're very slow to respond, but they always respond. They always respond, and they always take care of you.
Yeah. So you have nothing to worry about with Prime One. Yeah, they like X said, they are kind of slow, but they'll take care of you.
So, Big Fat Polly, big supporter of the Extreme Champion, wants Barbie to know that, or wants Ohami to know that he hit the jackpot with a wife that supports his collecting. I don't know what she's doing now.
One-way ticket to Bagsville.
So let's let this chat's already 4 hours long. Let's keep. Oh,
all right.
Where'd he come from?
I thought she was switching chairs because it was no longer comfortable. So I thought she was switching with the exact same type of chair.
You went to grab a beer.
I went to grab a beer, and she's like, "Come over here, come over here."
Perfect timing. So Big Fat Polly says Ohami is hit the jackpot. He has a wife that is into collecting, essentially. What do you say to that, Ohami?
I think that's it. I think that's what a lot of people think, but I think that ain't the case. I think that's like a double-edged sword. You got to be very, very careful because, like,
What you wish for?
Like it's like your wife is kind of like the one who controls you. Like, oh no, we have to pay the electrical bill.
Let me ask you this, Ohami.
Hold on.
When she broke that statue, what'd you have for dinner that night?
She made me salmon.
Salmon?
Yeah.
All right, that's all right. That's respectable.
Whatever. Harry.
Jeez, what's your dog's fucking doing?
That's my doggies.
All right, where was I on the comments, guy? Oh, there we are. All right. No, Cool and Collected wouldn't stop buying if he had to sell his whole collection.
Yeah.
I'm back, sucker. Statues are one of the few favorite things he have. People who don't know the hobby thinks Moses plays with dolls. We can all relate to that. Cool and Collected is getting XM Hulk. What would you pick, Ohami? XM Hulk Transformation or Sideshow Gladiator? Is he muted or is it just me?
He must be.
Oh, neither. I only want one Hulk, and I want that custom one, the one that they're gonna come out with.
Which one?
The one from ATF.
You guys don't have? Don't you have that coming?
Yeah. That's the only other Hulk I want.
Are you going green or gray?
Green. I already have the Hulk on Throne, so it's like, why do I want another Gladiator Hulk? You know?
Yeah.
Well, that's not really. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Scar or are you talking about the Hulk?
Both.
You're getting both?
Yeah.
Are you getting every ATF piece?
Pretty much.
I can relate.
That's my homeboy. I got to show him support, you know?
Did you see the Bane teaser he did, man?
Oh.
Fuck.
You know, it's one of those things I keep on telling him, yo, I'm so happy I ain't into DC like that.
Yeah, that's the good thing about trying to avoid some of these groups, because like I could get caught up for hours looking at this stuff. So I try to avoid it as much as I can, but there's something
every day it's 2 to 3 new reveals you want every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know that group you're talking about. And a month ago, I'd have been asking, who is it? Who is it? Now I know better than to. I don't need to know.
I would say, other than the Kaiser Soze group, which you know who it is, Ohami knows who it is. Sorry, Mac, I'll tell you offline. This is probably the group. I would say both. You know, Barb and Ohami and me, they buy the most from this group. Would you say that, Ohami?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just this is the Spider-Man versus or Venom versus Spider-Man.
Oh, the one where he's crushing him?
Yep. And then the Spider-Man or the Venom versus Hulk that both we're getting. Are you getting gray or green on that?
Gray.
Gray. Okay, I'm getting green. So, but and then
both. The green one. I think the green one kind of looks a tad bit better because it's like the color contrast. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes any sense. Like it livens up the piece a lot more. But I don't know. I love the Gray Hulk, so I have to go with the Gray one.
That group literally comes out with a new Grail piece every 2 weeks. Would you say, Ohami?
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's nuts. And the commissioner, who they know personally, and I've met him in real life, just the most humble, down to earth, cool dude.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's like I love dealing with people that like that you can really see like they're like they enjoy, like, you know what I'm saying, like what they're doing. They're not doing it really for the money. They're just doing it really for like the love of the character. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's like people I love to deal with.
Well, I don't disagree with you. The amount of pieces he's pumping out now it's starting to come about money. So, which I would too. I mean, hell, if you can do a job that you love, that's.
Yeah, but if you notice, like even in the Scar and stuff like that, he always puts like his own like touch of what he wants, like a little Viking, you know what I'm saying? Like he's into the Viking stuff and shit like that. So like he always puts what he wants into it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like something that he wants to.
Oh yeah, I'm not bashing him. I mean, he's about it for the collecting. I mean, I had a broken piece from him because I've gotten 3 or 4 of his pieces, and he was ready to give me all my money back. And I was like, no, dude, just don't worry about it. You know, I mean, he's in it. Terrell Reed, go ahead.
There are a lot of commissioners that are like that too. You know,
Yep.
not everybody. You know.
Terrell Reed, XM Hulk transformation is 1/4 scale. Rad Titan did a video where they measured him, so he's going to be. Wait for it, guys. He's going to be one of the biggest you've ever seen.
Hey, that's what she said.
Sorry, I had to go. It's like feeding time. Like at 3 o'clock on the dot, my dogs are like crazy because they want to eat. It just, no matter what, 3 o'clock, I have to feed them.
Where's all your children? Don't you have like 4 children running around the house?
They're still sleeping.
Wow. Oh, what time is it?
It's 3 o'clock.
Damn.
Those fuckers stay up to like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
No, here's the question. Do they do that during quarantine or normal life?
Oh,
No, quarantine.
always. No, but during school, no. But when the summertime comes around or they're like on spring vacation, yeah, they'll do that. I don't really, they're on vacation. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
But you know what? They still do it now that they're quarantined, but they still have obligations with school because they got to do the online thing. And let me tell you, my daughter is 11 years old, and that girl wakes up at 7 in the morning. She logs in, does her virtual thing with her teacher, gets off, and then she'll go back to sleep. And she does it on her own. I don't have to be on top of her. She does her schoolwork on her own. It's kind of crazy.
Okay. So next comment is about, I assume this is the XM Samurai Joker. I'm going to try and pull up a picture here. XM Studios teased it recently.
Oh, someone woke up.
Let me share this shit.
Look, it's John. Oh, X. Sorry, Mr. X.
Is that the guy that watches my videos?
Yeah, he watches your videos. That's it.
Tell him I like him.
Until I caught him and said, "What the fuck you doing?"
So here is what would ever formerly annoy me. Have you ever seen the teaser for the next Joker from the XM Samurai line? It's right here. You guys, I think you guys know I'm almost all in on the XM Samurai line, so how could you not get Joker? I mean, it doesn't show a lot,
Right.
but that looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, it looks great. It looks dope.
Yeah.
None of you guys have these samurai pieces, do you?
Nope.
Nope.
I can't go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here. I want to, but I can't. After seeing that Robin and Harley in New York, it was the paint jobs in those are. It's really nice.
And the Nightwing. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen the Nightwing.
So this next comment is about this custom Ghost Rider. Let me try and find it here. Let me show a picture of that. So we still got a lot of people watching. Man, this is not easy to concentrate when you're like 6 beers in and you haven't drank anymore. I'm just saying.
Mac, that Superman looks like it's leaning a little bit. I think you should sell it.
Oh, you want it?
I'm saying it looks like it's leaning.
Two
It's
grand.
It's leaning right. It's leaning right towards Florida. It's leaning, bro.
Well, they did. I don't know if you saw it. You were watching it.
Oh yeah.
So this one is supposed to ship in May or June. I have this coming. And I think Barb and Ohana, you're in this group. Yeah, because you got the Sabretooth.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this. I think it's going to be amazing.
Does it all light up like that, or is that fucking?
This is not a render. This is the actual piece.
So that's not photoshopped or nothing. That's like all light up features and shit.
Correct.
Dude, that is insane.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
That's sold out.
Oh yeah, I Mr. X had to be on the waiting list for that, and usually, you know,
Somebody needs to do Johnny Storm like that.
In a minute, that sold out.
correct. Yeah, like I said, I had to kind of kiss some ass to try and get on there. So, how do you say for each statue asking for a friend? I can speak. I'll start first because I'm betting it's gonna. You know, what's interesting is when you, I'm trying to think of the right words. I don't want to say you have a disposable income, but when you have a decent amount of funds, you don't even care about the price anymore. If you see a statue, you want it. and I think I speak for a lot of you, all three of you, I think maybe all four of you, but you figure out the money later if money is an issue. Am I right?
Yeah. That's funny.
Anybody have anything else? It's like shit. I don't. Before you even know the price, you like I'm in 100%.
Yeah, but I think I think like for me, I had to prioritize, because I think like for me, like I had to. I remember when I was rented, like I'll still buy statues, but I wouldn't really buy them like that because it's like you really don't have a way to like set them up in a way that you could enjoy.
But when we were renting, we were always working like a 9 to 5 job.
It's nice to have a nice statue, but if you don't have like a nice setup to you know what I'm saying, like to like really the statue so you could appreciate it, it's like what's the point of having a box? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that brings me up, Jerry. You're in your bomb shelter. Yeah. And that's where we've always seen you for live shows. Right. Do you work out in there? I mean, do you do some work out there? When do you go out to your bomb shelter?
Yeah. So this is where I kind of got lucky with the whole Corona thing, but I set this up as an office to work from home in addition to going in. And so I work out of this 77 square feet is what I've got.
Because I hope this isn't inappropriate to share, but because you're a professor, correct?
Yeah, I am. Right.
Loosely.
No.
You teach college students, yes?
I do. Okay. Yeah, I am a professor. And so now we have to deliver everything online, and I got kind of fortunate.
So do any of your students know about your hobby?
No. Well,
but don't you have some in your office at campus?
I have Hush Superman in my office. And I
Swamp Thing, right?
I just put Swamp Thing in the office. And
did they ask you?
Yeah. So I connect with some of them. They come in and see the Hush Superman. I mean, that thing is friggin' impressive. And so they walk in my office, even other faculty members and things, walk in and they see that and they're like, oh, cool. And they don't understand it, but that's all right.
When you tell them how much it costs you, do they tell you like you're fucking out of your mind?
I don't know what it costs.
I love that.
I don't know what it costs. And I just got Prime 1 Swamp Thing when Corona hit. So he's partially set up on my desk. The boxes are in my office. So once we get back on campus, I'll finish it up and put them on a nice display. But yeah, my students don't really know that I do this. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Ami said though, it's kind of like a double-edged sword for us though, because he pre-ordered one statue, then like a day later I went and pre-ordered like another statue, and then he pre-ordered. So we ended up pre-ordering like 4 statues.
Yeah, that's
damn.
Yeah, we. One I did like at 2 in the morning.
It's funny because you wake up one morning and you're kind of tired and shit, and you were like, oh fuck, I gotta go to work. And then I'm like, I text her, I'm not fucking buying no more statues. I ain't fucking going to work just to fucking buy statues. And then something new comes out that same day. I'm like, can I pre-order this shit?
Well, it actually happened the other day. I know he's been after the black suit Superman. So he's like, no, I'm gonna wait till Sideshow puts it on their website. And then somebody messaged me saying, Barbs, a Sideshow put it up. I went, boom, hit, click, bought it. And Ohami's like, apparently you buy statues now without me.
Yeah, but I think that's one that both of you had, like, I guess, planned on.
Yeah, they both wanted it.
So that's not, I mean, I knew that myself. I figured as soon as
I was going to child. I got the child.
Yeah, she did the child when I was sleeping.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I was sleeping and she fucking, I told her, what the fuck you want this little Yoda shit for? And she's like, it's so cute. It's so cute.
Oh, Hami, I told her to do that Pennywise last night too when you were sleeping.
Yeah, fucking man. Sometimes I fall asleep and y'all motherfuckers be conspiring against me and shit.
Check this one out. So he wanted this custom patch. You know what I'm talking about, John?
Oh yeah.
The patch. So he's like, I want the patch. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't even know what that is. Like,
it's not my fault.
I don't know nothing about this.
You got to have the Hulk to go with it. You have to.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, that patch, I think is like super dope because it looks. But the white, I wish they would do like the Hulk in white. Not the purple one.
No, I passed on that for same reasons.
So he was like, oh,
the Bowen one looks like spot on. If they would have done that shit like in a quarter, that shit.
So yeah, he was like, I want the patch. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck this is. It's Wolverine wearing a suit. I don't know, whatever. He's like, fine, but one condition.
You know, there was the X-Men before they did the cartoon.
I don't know about that. Okay, so I told him under one condition, I get to get something I really, 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 really want. so he's like, fine, you could get that bust, that Pennywise bust. And he let me use all of our sideshow points, which I only had to pay $100. So it was practically free. So he let me get that bus because I was after. I'm like, honey, they're gonna sell out. They're gonna sell out. They're gonna sell out.
You know, I wouldn't be bragging too much. I could still fucking cancel this shit.
No, you can't. I don't even knew the login, honey. I don't think so.
So I want to get to Direct One's question. He just bought the XM Studios brand Wolverine, which I know Barb and Ohami have. I know that Jerry has it because this is how I know Jerry has it. Jerry thought of an awesome idea to put the swords at the front.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's smart. I'm doing that with mine.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. But are they like sturdy or it's like kind of?
Oh yeah, it'll stay right there.
Yeah. I wish somebody didn't scratch my fucking swords.
But Mac, you don't have that one, right?
I don't.
All right.
That's fucked up, bro.
Damn.
Sorry, man.
He's trying my whole boy. He's trying my
Again.
I'm on a fucking power trip right now.
John, I mean X. I'm trying to get this house built, man.
There you go, bro.
He's practicing restraint.
I'm practicing restraint, man. I'm trying to slow it down a little bit. Lady Mac is already every time a statue comes in here.
Lady Mac, where's my ring?
She looks at me. She gives me this look.
Well, we told you back in New York, we were like crib.
You did.
We held 2 years. We held ourselves for 2 years. Yeah. We had only we only had the Thanos on Throne, Captain Marvel on pre-order. That's it. We weren't pre-ordering anything. And we were holding off for 2 years because we didn't obviously want those charges on our bank because they were going to start, the process. Yeah. And then we actually had gotten Thanos and he was in the box for 6 months. We unboxed him. We looked at him.
Oh, did they freeze?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fucking awesome. So just Ark says, does anyone wonder how much better the collection will be? So I'm gonna be very transparent here. When I married my wife, my wife was one of those people who was born to be a mother. I told her, I was like, I don't want kids, but I'll have kids. And the second I had kids, my kids are the second most important thing in my life to me, other than my wife. And if I didn't have kids, I mean, my fucking kids cost me more than statues do. Yeah. Seriously, and Barb's laughing because she knows. Barb and Ohami know. I would give up all my statues to spend time with my kids.
Yeah, they're in the kitchen right now eating.
Yeah, I mean,
I hear.
My kids are now going through 5 gallons of milk a week. 5 now that they're home all the time. 5 gallons.
That is insane.
My kids go through like about 4 packs of eggs in like 2 days.
48 eggs?
Yeah. Okay. My son, the one that watches your videos, he will eat 8 eggs in one sitting. If I don't stop him, he will eat 8 eggs. Yeah.
Does he make him himself, or does he make it for him?
No, they cook for themselves.
Or do they do it Rocky style?
Well, he works out. So he burns through a lot of calories and shit. So.
Does he do it Rocky style though? Tell him to do it Rocky style.
The raw eggs. He works out, so he has a daily routine, working out outside, weights and running and doing the elliptical and stuff like that. And he burns through a lot of those calories. But man, my kids eat a lot. I eat a lot of food.
Have any of you seen? Have any of you done raw eggs before? I haven't.
No.
I've tried it. I've tried it. It's difficult.
That's gross.
Next live stream, we're all doing it.
All right, let's do it. I'm down to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it before. It's not a big deal.
Or Javi will do it for the both of us.
Yeah, I've done it. It's not a big deal.
I'm exempt.
So most digital sculptors on Backsucker use Pixelogic, right? Or what's it called?
ZBrush.
ZBrush. Everyone agree with that?
I think so.
Yeah.
Z-Rush. Z-Rush.
That's a lot what I've been hearing of. Daniel Bell uses ZBrush, and he actually has
Sessions, live
sessions live. Yeah.
That's
I think Franco uses it too, doesn't he?
He does. Big Fat Polly, is there a did we already see all these?
No, I don't remember seeing that one. A character that hasn't been done yet?
I gotta go clean some. I gotta go pee some clear urine. You guys handle this.
Question for everybody: is there a character that doesn't have a statue made that you would like to see?
I would like to see
Get the fuck out of here.
Captain Planet.
Get the fuck out of here.
That would be dope.
I like the cartoons.
Yeah, that would be
I'd like
dope.
to see a quarter scale Wendigo. The Bowen one is fantastic, but I'd like to see one that kind of.
There's a whole mess of X-Men pieces that I don't think they're ever gonna touch on, like Deathstrike and Pyro, blah blah blah.
Yeah. I'd say Pyro would be my pick.
Cold. Imagine they do a Pyro and they do all the flame and shit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That shit looks sick.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Yeah. But you more into the DC stuff, Mac? No?
I'm into all of it. That's my problem. So I like DC, I like Marvel, I like
Yeah, but with the statues, you lean more towards the DC stuff, don't you?
Well, do I have more DC statues than Marvel? I think you may be right. Well, the DC statues are definitely a big draw because they're the biggest statues in the collection. But
because
I would like it.
You're more drawn into them because of the 1/3, how they're doing them 1/3.
Yeah. So my first statue, the first statue I got was the Red Hulk, but I started going insane with the DC stuff after I got that Deathstroke from Prime One. And then
So if they were to do X-Men 1/3, do you think you would start just going crazy on X-Men stuff?
absolutely.
Oh, you think so?
Absolutely.
And where exactly do you plan on sticking all this shit at?
I like right now my plan they're going crib, but right now like the process is unbox them, review them, potentially see if they would fit somewhere into the collection and maybe rotate a piece out or just put it back in the box.
Gotcha. You ain't gonna rotate that Superman though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, that hush cape, the sculpted cape Superman needs to be shipped to you. I got you. I got you, bro.
So you will get into like a 1/3 like Marvel line?
Absolutely. Yeah,
he woke up this morning. Man, I really need a 1/3 Magneto.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
So
Are you guys gonna get that?
I don't even know which one it is.
We were.
I was gonna get a 1/3 Magneto,
the RCB one.
but then the company.
No, the XM one, the Legendary Beast.
No, the other one.
No,
There's another
RCB.
one gonna be made.
RCB.
Yeah. It's okay to say the name.
Yeah. I guess we could say the name. So fuck them. Yeah.
Did you guys get burned on that?
Yeah.
We got burned $300.
Damn.
600.
But
Six
Pieces. Six pieces.
Oh man.
Pieces.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of other people got.
Yeah, that's like something like you just want to knock them out, like what I'm saying, like don't fucking, I can't stand people like that, man. It's like so shitty, for a couple hundred. It's like if I owe you a couple $100 or whatever, $1,000, I'm never gonna sell my soul for money, Money doesn't make me, So
Right.
to see people do that, it's like, so man, you're such a little bitch, I ain't got no respect for people like that.
We can't curse you.
Oh, we can't curse.
So Moses wants to know what we do with exclusive spare parts if they keep them in the box. If they're kept in the box, they're completely safe from heat or any other element. I want to let them know that.
Yeah.
I keep mine in a combination of drawers and boxes. What do you guys do?
So some of the stuff that I have them in the. I have some of the stuff in boxes, and some of the stuff is just kind of is laying out. Like the stuff for this 1/3 stuff I have here in the back. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
that's
nice,
what I
Jerry.
want to do. What
That's
Jerry
very nice.
showed us.
Yeah, I want to try to. Yeah, that's pretty.
So recently, like we never used to take out our switch outs from the boxes, but now recently, like we are keeping all the switch outs out, and we have them laying all over the place and behind statues in the paxes, which we don't want to do. But like there's a lot of cool stuff coming out with switch outs, and you know, like I want to see them there so I could be able to switch them. And we were actually talking about this yesterday. I think we might get some drawers or something to do what Jerry just showed.
I don't know, but I don't know. Don't you guys think like having too many switch outs is like you kind of like unnecessary?
Sometimes it is.
So
Yeah,
I
true,
recently, sorry, oh homie.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna
So
say?
I recently reviewed Prime One Studios Optimus Prime Age of Extinction Ultimate Edition.
Yeah.
And if any of you caught that or any of the viewers, literally you have 40 different switch out options. It's way too many. It's way too many.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what do you like? If you have this shit in a box, are you really ever gonna go to the box and unpack the fucking box, unpack the fucking
No, so,
styrofoam just to take out? You know what I'm saying?
So like the custom saber tooth that we got, right? It's got 3 portraits. No, 4. It brings 4 portraits. Yeah, 4 portraits. So it brings 2 that are the same, but one is like damaged, like Wolverine slashed his face, and then we have the same portrait but with no damage or blood, and then we have one with the long hair and one with the screaming short hair, whatever. So I love all 4 portraits. They're all outside. I have them inside one of the Vestas behind one of the statues. So, but it also brings another set of arms, which is just it's a set of hands. And then instead of like a full glove, you could just see the glove goes halfway on his finger, and you can see the skin tone on the
Waste
finger.
of money. Waste of money. Because I have the same piece.
Yeah, waste of it. I
waste
don't
of money
want that shit.
and space. Like that shit just stays in the box, you know.
Honestly, I like the whole full glove. Why would I want to show the skin on his fingers or half a glove? It just looks weird. To be honest, it was a waste of money, waste of space or whatever.
I mean, like Hawk on Throne. Like it doesn't have no switch outs and shit. And I think, that shit's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. Like I don't need like 1,000 little.
And I think it was not this week, but last week, Rad Titan does a live chat on Wednesday or Thursdays. They were talking about this exact subject. Less is more with switch outs. That's the realism.
Yeah.
I could see like a Magneto, like having a portrait with the helmet and like an unmasked
One without. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. 1, 2. That's it. But you don't need like a swap out body. 10, 4 different fucking.
The XM brings a helmet, one without the helmet, and then one that's bald, right?
Oh yeah, the white one.
Right? Yeah, the white one, the white Magneto from XM, the white suit. So it brings a bald portrait. Why the fuck would I want that bald portrait? It's in the box. I kept
But
it
I
in the
think
box.
that's part of the comic or something.
It
I don't know.
is?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I ain't into the box.
Yeah, but Magneto always has to have a helmet, in my opinion. I don't know.
I like the option of having the switch outs as long as there's not too many. But I think the company should definitely be including some type of like headstands, like how Prime One does.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right up here. Like I have the head sculpt stands for the Catwoman. I think those are perfect.
And I think some custom places, like the one you and I were talking about, the pieces, which I
love because you could display the statue, and then right next to it you could display all the heads, but like in like a nice way, like it's its own piece.
Yeah,
like, it's like kind of like its own piece.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's a real creative way to like do the switch outs. But if you're just gonna have them all over the place, then what's the point?
Yeah.
I leave them out because if I'm gonna do a review on it, I have to take out all the parts.
You make like little bus out of them.
Yeah.
I keep them all out lately because if I'm gonna do a review, I want to have all the pieces to show them off there. But
what do you do with all your switch outs? You guys just leave them in the boxes?
I have mine out, and I only have a select few that are in boxes, but I have pretty much all of them out right now.
I destroy mine with a hammer.
You destroy yours with a hammer?
Yeah, it's very fulfilling.
I've seen your counter drawers in your videos. Maybe it's behind the scenes ones, but probably. I can't imagine all those.
Which, for the record, if you want that, let me throw another banner. There you go. Become an exclusive member.
You do.
He has a super sick collection too.
Yeah, he has a very nice has this amazing sense of humor. He's just like this warm teddy bear. You know, he's very nice. He's very welcoming. He's a very nice guy.
He welcomes you into his bed all the time.
He's always trying to give me his wife.
But usually there's already like 4 or 5 people in the bed. That's
yeah, no, but Ark is very humble. He's a very nice guy. He's
huge, but you know, it has like a laugh.
Venom versus Hulk.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Venom. Yeah, it's a Curtis Gilbin.
Yeah.
I think it's huge.
Yeah,
I think
it has a freaking
It has a lamp.
It has a lamp in the top.
It was going to be almost $1,000, and I think it was going to cut it in half if we waited. You know, it's going to take 25 days, but it's going to.
Well, we'll look at the bottom. You guys got gray. I got green. I think gray is even more exclusive.
Yeah.
But we'll look at the bottom. But I'll have to give you. So I recently signed up for a P.O. box. Man, we are losing viewers like crazy. People don't want to hang in after 4.5 hours, I guess. But I seriously plan this to be at 90 minutes max. I even told Mrs. X that. She's probably upstairs. Where the fuck are you? But I forgot what I was saying. It doesn't matter.
You got a P.O. box.
You lost Mac though.
Well, he's probably given.
You were saying you recently signed up for a P.O. box.
Oh yeah, because I want to give my personal address.
Yeah.
I mean, not like big companies, but little, supporters of the channel.
I don't really know too much about Predator. I've seen a lot of the Predator stuff come out, but since it's something I really don't follow, I don't put much attention to it. Since it's something
they're coming out with a lot of Predator stuff.
I saw the one on the throne. That one looked pretty cool.
I'd love to get into the Predator stuff, but I just can't.
It's like you gotta focus. You know, you gotta kind of focus, limit your collection.
Yeah, I know John likes a lot of the Predator stuff. He has a.
Oh look, you have a nice little corner for it.
He does. He has a bunch of them.
That's kind of weird.
My attention is that the throne one. I thought that one looked pretty cool.
The XM Studios or the custom?
And I think it was the XM Studios one.
Yeah, because you don't know about the custom because you don't watch my channel.
Your
Your son does though, so I appreciate that. So Barb sends me pictures all the time, probably like once a week, of her son just binge
a review with me. Like sometimes he gets mad because he's like, "Yo, okay, you don't need to criticize that much."
Yeah, I'm like, "Yo, dude, like relax." I tell him, "Yo, every fucking statue needs to have a fucking seam in the fucking head if it's gonna have a fucking swap out. Like, fucking relax."
So So here's the funny thing. I was telling this guy the other day, I was speaking to the vice president of a $1 billion company, and I go, "You don't need to worry about that. I'm a heartless bastard." And he goes, "I've heard that." And I was like, "Oh, really?" But when you're reviewing a statue, you do hold back a little bit. I mean, Mac, Barb, you can relate. I mean, people put time and effort and passion into the piece, and you don't sugarcoat it. I'm not saying you sugarcoat it, but you feel bad if you just say this is fucking ugly. I mean, you don't want to say that.
I just
right?
think when you do a review, like, everybody's interpretation is different. Like me personally, like every statue, like, that I get, like I will find something fucking wrong with it. Like there's no perfect statue for me. I'm sorry, but for me personally, there's nothing perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I'm gonna find something because I'm the hardest critic because it's my shit.
Right.
So just because you can't really, you gotta try kind of not to portray that, because then it's like, just because you're a hard critic doesn't mean somebody else is gonna feel the same way,
Right. Yeah, I try to be a little bit laxed, I guess, for the most part. I just try not to be too negative, but I mean, if there's something that I don't like, I'm definitely gonna, bring it to light.
I mean, every statue you're gonna wish, the paint on it. Like even the Hush Superman, I think it's great, but maybe like if they had the paint on the base more,
Batman.
Yeah.
No, the Superman. I think the Superman Hush too, like the prime one, like the bases are like kind of all one solid color. Like have no more color in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But just because I think that doesn't mean like I don't think that the piece is great. You know what I'm saying? So if you say that, somebody might come across and say, "Oh, this is just garbage," which is not.
Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean too. Because Prime One stuff, all their bait, it seems to me like most of their bait bases, it's always like the same thing. Like when I'm looking at Hush Soups and Batman, it's the same color. But
Yeah, well, the Batman. That's one thing he said about the Batman. He wished the paint job on the base was a little bit better.
Yeah, because the sculpt, like there's a lot of work in the sculpt, you know.
yeah. I think I don't know.
Are you drawing?
What are you laughing at, John?
Read Justin's comment.
I want Jerry to be my professor. I'd love to get some extra credit.
Every time they mention his name, he gets flagged. The channel gets flagged.
my man Art.
No, I mean, I love every single statue I have in my collection. I don't think I have one statue that I hate. I really don't.
Yeah.
If I do, it's not gonna stay here. Like when I got the Mystique from Sideshow, no, it went back. I did not.
But that's your personal. That's my personal. That was my personal opinion of the statue. Yeah. You might love the statue. Hey, good for you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't mean that you're wrong and I'm right. It just means we have a different.
But it wasn't even about opinion. It was that the paint came trash because there was dirt in the paint.
Yeah.
There were particles in the paint. It wasn't even an opinion. It was just that mine came terrible. So we sent it back. If something comes like that, it's not going to stay. But for personal preference, like color schemes or textures or whatever.
And personally, I prefer the XM one. I personally prefer the XM one.
Yeah, the XM one. But for textures, paints, and stuff like that, those are just personal preferences. And I don't like to go too hardcore on it because at the end of the day, I love the piece and it's gonna stay in my collection. If I trash something that's gonna stay, why are you trashing something you're keeping? Like I would never trash something like that. If I'm keeping it, it's like I really do like it.
I think it's gotta be as honest as you can.
Yeah, you gotta be honest and
It's interesting too that the negativity actually for the YouTubers, the negativity actually gets a lot of.
It does.
Mac, you were saying you're Hawkman. You could tell you were holding back. I was
holding back. I was holding back big time on that one.
Well, because
you were like disappointed because the piece was so like. In your eyes, like great, you know what I'm saying? And it came broken, or
well, I was just so excited to get it. So like for me, like it's you get a piece and you spend a lot of money for these things, and then you expect to get the piece in, you expect that it's going to meet your standards, and then when you unbox this thing and it doesn't meet the standards, it's just kind of like it's disappointing. And then I was really looking forward to that piece, and it coming out of the box, like I was pissed. I was actually pissed. Like Lady Mac can tell you how, but yeah, I mean, it's just, and then to find out that, you can't get a replacement back. And, it's just.
No, but it's I understand acting that we have to go through. Like, it's disappointing because it had nothing to do with the production. It had nothing to do with the company. It just has to do with, logistics. Like it came broken because it goes through God knows how many hands and how many people kick it around.
Are you getting a replacement for it, or you just got a refund?
No, I just got a refund, man.
It's sold out.
It's got a refund.
It's sold out. It's sold out, and there's no replacements. So yeah, I just got I'm waiting on a refund back. So there's no way. The only other option was for me to keep it and then give me a $200 credit.
Yeah, but that's
banged
up. I mean, there's no point.
And then after that, I mean, so I looked at that, and then I'm thinking to myself, like, why would I spend money to have this fixed? And then I'm finding out that there's problems where the wings attach, that the keys where it sits into, those are hollow. So like if you move those wrong and you break them, and then the wings don't fit, so then you got to fix that too. So It's just like longevity wise, like how long? Like I'm gonna spend this money. I spent $1,700 on it. Now I have to spend what $300 to get it fixed, and then potentially have it break down the road.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? A lot of pieces that you're not gonna know they have issues until you have them in your collection for a certain amount of time. Like even I have the XM Black Bolt, and that shit. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's like it's like leaning forward because that's the way he's meant to be posed.
Yeah.
But the knee where the peg cracks, to his leg is cracked.
Oh no.
Because of the way he's leaning,
Yeah.
you're not gonna find that out until you have the statue for 2 or 3 years. You know.
Look, I've been getting a lot of comments, people saying that the base on the Batman Who Laughs looks cheap. That if I'm worried that, you know, if I'm going to keep it or send it back, I'm like, hell no, I am keeping that thing. And honestly, I think a lot of the pictures are because of the cell phone pictures that are being posted. People are using flash. It looks very washed out, very shiny, very weird looking. And I really don't like to go based off those pictures. As a matter of fact, I have seen the pictures and I'm still amazed by it. Like I can't wait to get it, you know?
So I agree with you. You know, so many people in every genre, but especially the statue community, love to create drama. They do. It's just the realism of it. Look how fucking bad this is. But someone who's a loyal supporter of the channel commented on a video yesterday that they did get Batman Who Laughs, and it was very disappointing. So I get mine on Monday, but I'm a little concerned because of that. But like you said, Barb, a lot of people take shitty pictures. They try to create drama when it's really not there. And
that's not to say that he was wrong, but I think, you know, I think when you get in a piece, you have to actually you have to physically get the piece and be your own judge of the piece. Yep. And then you see how you feel about it. That's not saying that he's wrong about it, but you know, not everybody's built the same way.
I mean, I don't know, like also the people who have gotten the statue, if they read the comic, it's also very like dark. A very grim type. Yeah, very dark. It's a very dark, grim comic. So I don't know if maybe they did they made it look kind of sloppy, grim, like, you know, maybe that's what they were going for. But if you haven't read the comic or seen it or, you know, whatever, then maybe you think, oh, they did a sloppy job and it's just crappy. But he's supposed to be very grim, very like grungy, and so I don't know.
And they are certain pieces that I really don't have a problem like spending the money and repainting it if it's, you know, if the piece to me it's like worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Like I would have entertained possibly fixing that if I knew that it wasn't going to have more problems down the road. So I just didn't want to have to take a chance where I spend, you know, all this extra money on this statue that potentially is going to cause me problems and it'd be worth nothing. Because literally the body on that Hawkman is light. It's like very, very light. As soon as I picked it up, I knew that it was a different type of quality. Like most of the Prime 1 stuff is more than likely like solid. I know that there's some that may be a little bit hollow, but when you pick up a Prime 1/3, you can feel you feel a difference between the two.
Even when you put them, the pieces, when you put the pieces on the table, they go bang.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like you know, it sucks because sometimes, I mean, we are collectors. We don't buy stuff and sell them like, you know, like crazy like that. We like to keep the shit we have. So it kind of sucks because at the same time you get a piece that's broken, you know, you can't get it because there's no replacements or it's sold out and you want to fix it. But at the end of the day, you're like, why should I have to fix it? Why should I have to settle for a broken piece? Because, you know, I paid $1,000 something for it. I want it completely brand new, nothing chipped on it. You know, if I chipped it a wall, fuck my life.
Look, that's a good question for you, John. For X, can a market case hold a third 1/3 piece?
Yep. So I have that up for a specific reason. I left that up. Yes and no. First, I want everyone to look at the banner that's scrolling below. But with that being said, so
Jerry, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Here's what I've learned growing up, Jerry, and then I'll get back to Maji Case. When people say stuff to your face, they love you. When they say it behind your back, they're pieces of shit.
Okay.
When they say it to your face, they love you. So to get a 1/3 piece, you have a few different options. One is you have to buy a max 150, which is a single cube that is 70 inches wide or 70 centimeters wide, which someone can do the math for me. But then the adjustable shelf is as big as you can go. Or you can buy their brand new max 140 plus size, and 1/3 pieces will fit in that. Boom.
Yeah. So that's what I was actually, when I move, I actually wanted to get a few Maji cases to upgrade the collection look. If you
They
get
make
one.
them, they make them in white too.
They're starting.
They do. Yeah. So right now you have two different options for cousins. Legendary displays do cost more, but they do provide more light. They provide turntables. And here's the realism of it. When you look at a case, so a small Module case that will hold 3 or 4 premium format figures, or 5 or 6, costs $350. But realistically, you got to think about it. You have $2,000 worth of statues inside of that, so you're paying 10% to display it and to protect it, to make it look fancy, to keep dust off of it. So it's kind of a no-brainer. But I actually just put in another huge order with Module cases, a couple like $4 or $5 grand, and I'm going to put $40,000 worth of statues in it. And again, Legendary Displays is also a good option as well.
I personally prefer ripping down walls.
Yeah.
Well, you're a fucking contractor, dude. I mean, that's what you do.
But, like, I guess it all depends the thought that you put into stuff, and also the work you put into stuff. If you're gonna do something like custom or whatnot, or like for us, instance, like we used the packs, right? Which everybody's like, oh, you're displaying $1,000 statues in the packs. Yeah, but I kind of made it to where a lot of people ask me, what are you displaying it in? Nobody even realizes it's an actual packs, because we kind of put a little bit the extra mile.
I think the benefit of having like stuff like that, even like the Module case and stuff like that, your collection is always going to keep on growing. So you're always going to keep on adding shit or moving shit around, and now if you do something like custom, like you get like custom cabinetry done and shit like that, you're stuck. What you're gonna spend like $2 or $3 grand. I'll say around $2 grand, and you're stuck. Whatever you build is what you have. You can never add to it, because if you add to it, it's gonna look weird. Unless you plan for it in advance. Yeah. That's the benefit of doing like the Module cases.
So here's the problem with built-in custom displays, and again, I know you guys do this for your house, Jaras, but you don't know how long you're gonna be there. I mean, literally. You got to assume most of us collecting.
Oh no, but our stuff actually comes down. We only have one cabin, which is the one in the
Hulk one, right? The built-in one.
No, well, this so for instance, like the one where the Hulk is at, and the one in the hallway, those are closets. Those you could take down the shelves and just put closet doors, and you're fine, because that's what they are.
That's because Ohami's a fucking master carpenter.
We said
I like that. The Module cases, like you were saying, John, they're removed, like you could add them, I know
what he was going to say.
Well, let him finish. What's saying?
Here's the realism. If a Fortune 500 company came to me tomorrow and said, hey, we're going to pay you, $250,000 a year to move to Maine, I would have to consider it.
Oh, of course. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, our stuff is like, we could tear this down in like 5 minutes and have it back to normal. All we have to do is just take out the stuff and patch some holes.
No, but I guess what he's saying is that if you get the Module case and stuff like that, you could take them with you. So you could, actually.
No, but I know, but what he's talking about is actual custom cabinetry in the walls, like how some people have like.
Some people do it that way, and then they're fucked. Then they're fucked if they need to move. I mean, we all want to say we're going to live in our current, because Mac's moving. Yeah. When are you moving, Mac? When's your house done?
It should be hopefully by the end of this year is what we're hoping for. So, but I thought about that too. I thought I when I was going through the basement, I was like, maybe I want to do something and actually, design it so that way I have these, these displays built into the walls. And I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if I go to sell this place, who in the hell is going to want this stuff?
You definitely don't want to do that.
Because you don't know, you could get a job offer that you have to take.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's something that I'm in real estate, so that's one thing that I always told. Like, we can't have something that will be so permanent that we have to sell it.
But I don't really like. I don't really mean like that. Like, when you do custom shit, like even like what we did it to the house. I mean when you actually get like a cabinet guy with like mahogany wood and shit like that.
Do actual cabinet.
Like do actual cabinet and custom cabinets like that. That to me is a waste of money, when you're doing statues, because it's always going to be sit, It's like you're wasting all this money on this.
Able to
like when I do a house, like the kitchen's worth like freaking $100 grand just in the wood and stuff like that, and custom cabinets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that to me, to do that to like for statues, it's not that it's worth it, but you're stuck on whatever you build. So it's like,
Yeah, because you have to go back to that person.
You can't adjust it. Once it's done, you can't adjust it.
Yeah.
So I have two issues right now. Number one is It's Your Boy just went live. What the fuck is he trying to do? Compete with us?
He did.
Two is Archangel's comment. Can you guys read that, please?
Let me see here. Arcane.
I have it up on the screen.
That's cool. Roll your trailer down to Miami and you'll find out.
I'm sorry. He is so great. He really is.
Oh man.
So Michelle says that what do you do if you bought a statue and you didn't have a place to display it? Do you clear space for it for a while or keep it in the box? Hell no, I never keep anything in the box.
You, as a true collector, you find a space. Am I right? You find a space.
It's hard. It's hard to unpack shit and then put it back in the box.
Yeah.
It is. It's definitely hard. Like I've got space upstairs, but if I start putting stuff upstairs, that's going to be a problem.
I'm fighting the hoarder in me, so
Are you?
We have so everybody's like, oh, you're about to run out of space soon, but technically not really. Like we have 660 square feet of extra space. We could turn it to another room.
But that's dangerous. You don't want to see all that empty space. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we have it so our house has a 4-car garage. We don't use them at all because we drive F-250s. They don't fit in the garages. So one of them is the one attached to the house. That's my oldest apartment bedroom type of thing because it has AC and everything from the house. So we have an extra 2-car garage in the back. We just have it full with tools and stuff like that. And I'm always telling him, let's buy one of those, what do you call those things? No, I
don't know.
Container?
The little
container?
shed, like a shed, and pass everything into the shed and put an AC unit in there, do the wall, do the ceiling, cover it up, and let's do another display in there. He's like, no. He's like, you're crazy. But yeah, I'm always telling him that. So, like he said, double-edged sword.
Yeah. Pain in the ass.
Are you going to be getting the module cases, Mac?
That's what I'm looking into, but I haven't really. I'm not buying anything until
Max said he's gonna fly you in so you can help him.
I kind of like them. Like if they were doing them in white, I think the statues will pop a lot more.
Yeah, I like your guys' setup.
Like that's my personal, everybody has a different style or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the black though, but I like the white. Like the way you guys did.
Whoa.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness.
Mac prefers the black. That's right. I went there.
Yeah, you did.
Because
I'm not gonna say anything about it.
You guys are so fucking sensitive.
Listen, I'm brown, dude. So I'm in the middle.
Just so you guys know.
I'm in the middle.
Mac has black skin. I have white skin.
And I'm brown.
Yeah.
True. You have brown skin.
Yeah.
Or Hami has brown skin. Barb, who knows? But
Café con leche.
yeah, exactly. Sorry. People are so touchy about that shit. Never mind.
Go ahead and say what you got to say, man. Go ahead.
Nothing. I just was surprised you prefer black.
The only real issue I see is like having like that real straight hair and shit like that. Like having nice like thick,
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
You know what I'm saying? You feel
I got
right?
some gel in here.
Nice luxurious curls and shit. Yeah, there you go, dog. Having that just.
You got some chest hair down here.
I don't have any chest hair.
Hey, do you guys think Jerry's peeing?
Yeah, he's probably eating something.
He's probably having the early bird dinner right about now.
Oh my god. He can hear you now. Look, he's back.
I ain't ashamed of what I say. You guys know that.
I know you're not.
Hey, Jerry, you better hurry up. The early bird dinner probably closes in an hour or so.
You feel me? You feel me, Mac? You see? Is he on that? No?
Yeah, I see it. I like.
Your girl be doing the same thing, dog.
I like it. Yeah. Me in there. So, Jerry, what type of professor are you?
Engineering.
What?
Engineering.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So
What
you
exactly do you engineer?
Not electrical, metallurgical and materials.
Did anyone else know it? I just know what it means because I know which college he works for. That's the only reason I know the answer.
we're not gonna get that personal.
So for Renzi, who just left us to go to PJ's stream, because I'm watching PJ's stream at the same time because I multitask like a motherfucker.
Damn, you're a beast.
Did ask, do you think the Top Shelf Homage Case series can handle 135? Yes, if it's a DF 120. Not that you're here to learn that because you went over to PJ.
PJ's probably talking Star Wars.
I've commented like multiple times on his stream. Jerry should be regular on the show. Sorry, go ahead.
They're talking just Star Wars on PJ's.
He probably is. That's his thing.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Star Wars.
The Sith cast.
Chicky nuggies. That's it.
Boy, I love PJ. So does everybody know the history between PJ and I?
No, I don't. But I get the brotherhood.
Tim, who is one of the greatest beardest men you'll ever meet, even greater than you, Jerry. We were going to meet PJ, and Tim started a rumor, like he went really elaborate, getting other people involved and screenshots that I was going to rape PJ. Yes, exactly what you just heard is what I said. So the first time I met PJ, he was like this in a little corner for like an hour, just worried any move he would make, because also I'm like twice his size, that he would lose his virginity. So Barb knows because she was there. She saw it all. And Ohami did too.
I was just chilling.
We were sitting right next to you.
Was it when you guys were in the limo?
Yeah, see no evil, hear no evil.
So, hey, question for you guys on the panel, and I'm just asking you, Jerry, because I know you're old and you're not allowed to fly, so you won't be there. But
Right.
In the highly unlikely event they do have New York Comic Con, which I don't think they will. I think the virus has killed it, even though it's later in the year. We doing that again?
I'm definitely down for that again.
Yeah, I'm down.
You down, Matt? You down, Jerry, if the retirement home allows it?
I'll sneak past the guys in the white suits and I'll get out.
Dog, I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, since we got on that limo till I left, I was doing nothing but fucking drinking all day, all night. It's like how long?
It's like the X life, baby. That's how we roll.
We drank so much that
bro.
weekend.
I drank so much.
Honestly,
bro.
I didn't think I had such a high tolerance for drinking.
I'm on like beer number 7 right now, and it's
imagine that
here.
Imagine that
Oh,
same.
it is. It's 2.
Imagine that same day. When did we start drinking? Like at 2:00, right?
Yeah.
So from 2:00 to like 1 a.m, just drinking. Then the next day, same thing. From like 11 o'clock to like 2
And then
in the
we
morning,
went
drinking.
And then that day we went to eat at we went to the Korean barbecue with Ryan.
Yeah, that you didn't invite the single people to. I appreciate that.
That's not fucking true. We invited people, okay, and people wanted to go do their own thing because nobody wanted to go eat Korean barbecue, which was the fucking.
Not one fucking person invited me.
What? What do you mean? Yes, you were there.
I had to hang out with the black guy, right down here.
Oh my god!
Which thankfully not protected me, but
I did. I protected you, man.
Yeah,
Now, here's the real question. Would you have gotten live with that karaoke stuff?
I was. You guys were so fucking drunk you don't remember.
No, I'm telling you, I was fucking tore up, man. I don't remember.
I was singing Coolio, Gangster's Paradise.
He was there. He was there.
I was there, you drunk motherfucker.
Yeah, he was there.
We went with Ryan and his wife to go eat Korean barbecue with our friend Yohan and his wife, and we all went to go eat Korean barbecue. But we got tore up.
Only.
No, we got tore up on soju, and that shit was delicious.
Yeah, that shit could fuck you up.
Yeah,
boy.
that shit could fuck you up, and you don't even notice it because it doesn't even taste like alcohol. So but before that, we were drinking because we had to wait about an hour.
You know what's
to
cool?
Get our table.
You know what's cool about the karaoke? They gave you like a little wristband for like $15, and it was all you could drink for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I just kept on going, getting drinks.
But we weren't drinking before the restaurant because we had to wait an hour for our table. So we went So everything was like in the same building. That's how we found out about the karaoke, because we went upstairs, we went to the bar. I started drinking Fireball. After I had Fireball at the limo, I'm like, I can't stop. I need more Fireball. So I had some Fireball shots. We had something to pick on and eat. And then when we walked back out to go to the elevator, we see this hallway and we're like, what's over there? And they're like, oh, it's karaoke. So we found out that was karaoke. And then we went downstairs to eat. And then after we were so drunk on the soju, we were like, let's go fucking do karaoke. And Ohami was like, I'm down, which he didn't want to do karaoke before that. He was like, no, I'm cool. But then he ended up like saying, okay, I want to do karaoke. We went to the karaoke room. We kept drinking all night. And that shit lasted till like 2 a.m. or something. Yeah, we're like,
I left like at 1 a.m. and you guys were still fucking on.
We had a good time, huh?
But it turned out to be like 20 of us in there, right?
This was my favorite part. We were driving around a limo in New York, and me and Ohami needed to get more alcohol because we ran out. So the limo driver stopped like at a fucking stoplight, and me and Ohami ran to a liquor store, and we walk in there, and we'd never been into a Manhattan liquor store. They didn't have ice, they didn't have beer, they just had straight liquor, and that was fucking it. And not only did they have straight liquor, but it was probably about twice the price of normal pricing, right, Ohami?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like you go to a liquor store down here, they give you ice. They give you, you got ice, orange juice, Red Bull.
So he dropped like 50. So Ohami paid. He dropped like $50 on one bottle of Fireball, and then we took that back to the limo, and Fireball Barbie was born.
There's a picture, and you guys took the picture and everything, and I'm like. My face was red, and then from there on,
we had a fucking great time with it. Bro.
Yeah, no,
yeah. That whole time, you guys were in that limo. I was in Central Park, and I was like, they're all here, and I'm over here walking around this damn park.
No, but it was crazy. But it was crazy.
Us.
It was crazy. We were on the phone trying to figure out where everyone was at.
And nobody wanted to come.
Yeah, trying to pick people up and stuff.
Yeah, nobody wanted to come. I don't know what everybody was like. Okay, so it was us, DJ, Tim, and then John.
I think people were just getting there and stuff,
Yeah,
we're just getting there. Yeah.
I had been there at least a day or so, but Lady Mac, well, she wanted to do a little sightseeing. So,
well, even we even that night when we went to dinner. So we're going to dinner with the owners of XM Studios, and we're like. Fuck yeah, they're going to pick up this bill at a $70 a plate steakhouse. We're all sitting pretty. And then the bill comes, and the waitress brings it over, and she's looking at everybody, and everyone's like,
what?
even the owners of XM Studios who were cool as fuck.
It was a $1,000 bill.
Yeah. It was more than that. It was like $1,300. And even the owners of XM Studios were cool as fuck, but they were like, fuck, that's not mine. So everyone is staring at me because I'm rich, Mr. X. But I took it. But a few people, like the Jaras, gave me like $200, and their meals were probably like $120 at the most, and they still give me $200. But is that accurate?
They look like some expensive ass steak, bro.
Yeah.
That was a great time. That was worth it. That was worth it times 10. Even
but you know what? When you go to places like that and like and you do like the stuff that you do, just to hang out and have a good time, you never really look at that. You never really
look. Like
you're in it for the memory. You know what I'm saying?
When we go out, we went to New York, and we weren't planning on buying anything other than food and drinks and stuff like that. So we went prepared. We took about $4,000. Because we were aware that even though we've never been to New York, I have heard stories that New York is very expensive. And we weren't planning on spending the whole $4K, but we did. And it went a lot in food and drinks. We literally just spent like $300 in the con in some porches. Oh, we spent, really? Okay, we spent $1,000. Okay. I didn't know, but yeah. But a lot of it went into like foods, and because if we go out with friends, I really like to be able to, I don't like to be, kind of like reserved. I like to be able to, splurge with my friends and like, be able to, at least pick up one tab or, be fair, to be fair with everybody,
The memory, you go for the memory.
But the memory, yeah, like I like people to be happy, and me and Ohami are like that. So like if we go out, I like to have money to be able to be like, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. We got it, because we just like to make people happy like that. So
It's a memory,
yeah, it's a memory. Like we like to have fun and everybody to enjoy the memory,
Yeah.
So,
No, and I agree. It was just fucking awesome. I mean,
That was a good time.
yeah, with everybody on every night. I mean, that's the real. So if they do cancel NYCC this year, we gotta figure something else out. But we'll have to. Don't worry, Jerry. We'll talk to your orderlies to make sure that you can get a leave of absence from the home.
I can sneak around.
No, I definitely had a lot of fun. New York is very expensive. To be honest, I wish it was
Texas. It should be in fucking Texas. Texas is cheap as shit.
Miami too. You ain't gonna waste all that money.
You're not gonna waste that kind of money.
You're not gonna waste that money.
Hey, Jerry, you know what's real cheap? Denver, right, Jerry?
Denver's nice, and there's mountains and stuff too.
And there's mountains and weed. Weed is free and it's legal.
Yeah, edibles.
You mean it's free?
Oh, it's free. Trust me.
I want edibles.
So,
edibles are
about 4 years, or not even 2 years ago, I was at a work convention, and some vendors paid for it. And one of the vendors, the rep, said, "Hey, I want to get high," and I was like, "I can get high anytime I want." And they're like, "But I want to do it here because it's not legal in my state," because everyone flew in from all over the country. And I was like, all right, let's go. So we went to because in Vegas it's legal as well. We went and we bought and I got high as fuck playing poker the next day and lost a lot of money. We'll leave it at that. And my wife was flying in that day, and she doesn't know this story, but she doesn't watch the channel, so fuck her. She doesn't know. But I love her very much. She's the best part of my life. But I don't know what the point of my story was, but that's it.
Yeah, how bad they are, how strong they are.
I was looking at some channel there, and there's these little tiny houses. Remember I showed you in Denver, in the mountains, like full of snow, and I'm like, I want a little house like that.
Tiny houses. So Edwin capitalized Edwin Diaz is in the house. Because there's two Edwin Diaz, this one capitalizes.
There is
So
two.
they said Denver is chill and it's cheap. Airbnbs.
Unless you come in April, which non-pandemic.
Edwin, pile it on.
Oh, so if you come in the wintertime, it's more expensive?
No. So 420. I mean, I'm not trying to make a joke here. April 20th is the busiest time in Colorado, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
I mean, you'll find a fucking Comfort Inn that costs $300 a night, and I'm not a high class guy, but I stay in like Holiday Inn or Hampton Inn, something a little decent,
A little swanky.
Well,
Just a little swanky.
medium, and even those are like $300 or $400 a night.
So X, I think you are a. I think your business is in the dispensary.
No, it's not.
Well, there's a place down here that we would go to. It's about 100 and something, and I don't know if it's gone up because it's been a while. In Naples, Florida, and it's a resort, and people do own townhouses there or apartments. They're apartments, but they come like completely like full service. We're talking about 2 bedrooms. You got a sofa bed, a queen sofa bed in the living room. It's an actual apartment, fully stocked kitchen with utensils and everything. They come and they clean your room in the mornings. And it's about 100 and something a night. I don't even think it goes up to 200, depending on what time of the season.
That's why when I went to New York, and they were like, I don't know how many hundreds of bucks for this little ass.
It's
like $300 to $400 a night minimum.
But then then you go to the pool area and you have this huge pool, which is not even fully like packed with people. And then you have a poolside bar. You have breakfast in the morning. It's crazy as shit. Like, and it's not even like $200 a night.
Yeah, it's like
So,
100.
not to make this all about me, but hey, that's what I do. It's true.
At least you're honest.
I am. I'm brutally honest. What if I brought Mrs. X? I could get her to come to Florida. She is a beach, ocean person.
Yes. Go to the Keys.
We've been to the Keys. I mean, I could get her to come to Florida, not New York. Well, she likes New York. I've taken her to New York.
So you're probably more or less like
bro,
us,
in Miami, like you go to like the like South Beach and you rent a boat. like for like $300 for like the whole day. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
Like,
South
it's like-
Beach, but I'm pretty sure John and his wife are pretty much like us. South Beach is not our scene. Like South Beach is very like single.
Oh, we're swingers.
It's like very crazy.
What's so funny? That's normal.
I like the Keys better. The Keys is more family oriented. Like, you know, it's more peaceful. You know, people, go drink, whatever, but it's not too.
I like South Beach better.
Yeah, you like South Beach, really?
And you guys have sharks.
Yeah.
No, but you go to South Beach, you go to Wet Willie's, Fat Tuesdays, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
So last week I was supposed to be on a vendor paid for all-inclusive trip, and it canceled because of the Rona. But those are the only times I can't get my wife to get drunk around the kids, which is probably means she's a good wife, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck, I've only seen her drunk twice in my life, and we've been together for 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so I want to get her drunk because I get drunk every day.
Well, I have been.
She's just looking at you the whole time.
New Orleans.
Now I do drink more
You
often.
said it wrong, Jerry.
New Orleans.
No, now I do drink more often. When my kids were small, I wouldn't drink. I was pretty much like that. I wouldn't drink when my kids were smaller.
Man, I remember I used to go to gasoline stations and hit up those MD 2020s and was it Cristal? Was it Cristal? No, was it?
I don't know. I didn't used to hang around.
Cisco.
with-
Cisco. It was called Cisco. Cisco.
You're talking about your single days. I don't know.
That shit was like $5, man, but they used to tow you up.
So one of the cats we hung out with in New York was Cody Spencer on the chat right now. Cool as hell.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, Cody's dope.
Oh, Gina's in the house. Gina B. Collection.
Gina's here.
Gina B?
I met Gina B at in
New York.
In New York in the XM Studios area.
Yep.
So I don't even see her comments. Maybe she has me blocked. But Gina B is one of my favorite collecting channels, like times 10. I mean, seriously, I would honestly say if I had to look at a statue reviewer channel, she's probably number one. That's not the alcohol talking. But one thing, and respectfully, I mean this, Gina, I'm a Sasquatch. She is not.
No.
Yeah, no, I love watching her reviews. I like her video quality, very crisp,
Cool.
very clear. I love her little her logo. It's so adorable. Her logo. It's super cute. The little cartoon Gina. Yeah, it's super cute.
Well, why don't you make one?
What amazes me about her, I would love to see.
Never copy her.
I would love to see some of her outtakes because she is so eloquently spoken.
She is.
Like I would say, probably the top of the reviewing community, where she's able to verbalize, what she wants to say about the statue and the passion that just flows through in her voice. But
she's professional for sure.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, like she should have a million subs. Seriously.
Yeah.
I think she's the reason I bought the Sideshow Electra. I think when I watched her video, I ran out and bought the Sideshow Electra right after that.
You know what? I think I did the same thing.
She's one. So a lot of I get a lot of I'm sub to about 20 YouTube channels, and about 5 of them I drop what I'm doing to watch it, and she's one of them. I wish she put up more content though, because it's just, like we talked about, it's just phenomenal.
It takes a lot of time, X. You know this.
They also do a live with several other people.
On Sundays. I'm trying to remember what it's called with Chris
Bales
and Charles.
And it's Shelf Space.
Shelf Space. Yep, very cool show.
Yeah, Chris had an awesome room tour too. You guys check that out?
Yep, I did.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, Chris, honestly, and I said this in one of my videos a long time ago where I actually recommended your channel, Mac, one of my extreme episodes, was Chris was one of the reasons that I really wanted to get into statue reviews, because his style is what I modeled mine after.
Mm-hmm. Kind of the same thing, because I used to watch him, and I used to watch Vic back in the day, and because Chris was on.
You know,
He had his own channel. He used to have. He was on Statue Forum, right?
Yep.
It was. Yeah. So you can watch that a lot.
A little fact that I wanted to do a few on my own. Like Gina's reviews are actually one of the like top reviews. Like for me, like quality wise, that I really wanted to like mimic, like have that video quality. I always looked at her videos like, damn, that's what I want to do. Like how I want to have that video quality. PJ was also very nice in quality too. Like I always looked at those, and I kind of look at those videos to learn or kind of see things that I would like to do on my reviews. But Gina was definitely one of the first ones that.
Cody, but was it a dinner or was it breakfast? Really?
Say that again, Ohami.
Cody said that we went to dinner after after the karaoke, but I think it was more like breakfast.
It was breakfast.
Yeah. I fucking left at 1 a.m. So because I was exhausted. And,
so we left.
Alex ate some raw pancakes.
Our phones died. during karaoke, and we had no way how to get back because we didn't know where we were at. And Tim walked us back to our hotel.
Yeah, super dope.
And that was super dope of him because I got to give it to him. He had to. He was already late to take his train or the bus or whatever he had to take to go home because he lives in Jersey. So he walked us to the hotel and we stayed talking with him for a long time. We stayed in the lobby sitting down chilling. Then we went outside to smoke our vapes, and along the sidewalk comes a very drunk Alex from Red Titan, super drunk, with a few other people. It was Cody. Rodney, it was Cody, and it was Brandon also. And and then we were also with oh my gosh, I forgot his name from FCE. Yeah. So yeah, we were all there.
George?
No, not George.
Calvin.
Junior.
Calvin, yes, Calvin. We were with Calvin. And we ended up, Alex was so drunk. We were like, Alex, you need to eat some food. You really do. So we all walked into the diner right inside of on the corner of our hotel. And we ended up eating, like, it was like 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah. Well, Tim left like at 4 in the morning, which props to him because
he ate waffles and
you know what? He got home and I don't even know if he slept because like he had to be back in New York like in 2 hours. He had to come back with Taylor, I think, or something. He had to pick up Taylor at the airport or something. So he didn't even sleep that night.
It was crazy. It was a crazy weekend. Long weekend.
Yeah, it's. I think the first night, and I don't remember. You had to be there, Barbara and Ohami, because you were in the limo with us. But we met up at the bar, the Irish pub. Remember that?
Yeah.
And it was really surreal for me. I walked in.
Mac went there too, right?
After
a while, didn't we see you like in the street and you
first night, Tuesday night?
Yeah, I came when I met up with you guys when you were all at that little. I think it was Jim, you, and
it was the Irish pub.
Ryan. Yeah, it was at the club.
So we had this Irish pub. It's like I've been hanging with Barb and Ohami and Tim and PJ all day, but then we walk in there and Cisco, Rebecca is there. Alex from Rad Titan, who him and I have conversed a few times. Everybody. It was like the YouTube powerhouse. And then the next morning, meeting Gina and everybody, Charles and everybody else. It was just surreal.
Yeah, it was cool. It was definitely cool.
That was a cool experience.
Yeah, PJ is a lot taller than I thought he was going to be too.
Not to me.
No.
You can still easily overtake him. Don't worry.
But X, you're huge, man. You're like at least 6'3".
I got to be honest with you. Next Comic-Con I go to, that's big. I've been to like Denver and stuff. I swear to God, you people need to stop fucking saying, I didn't know you were this tall. That was annoying as shit after the 60th time.
Well, actually, I didn't really. Well, we were really like, oh wow, John's tall, because we're actually pretty tall ourselves. So, Ohami's 6'1".
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard, bro. I never
Yeah.
used to fucking looking up at
Oh
people.
well, yeah, you're not used to looking up. That's true.
So what's funny is Barb and Ohami,
Yeah, Ryan's big.
they met me at the airport because our flights arrived at the same time, and I had a limo arranged. So but at that time LaGuardia was under construction. So our limo driver was like, "Hey, I had to park like a mile away." So we're following our limo driver, and I didn't think nothing of it because I don't drive in limos all the
Construction,
time.
so we had to go through little alleyways, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
but I thought it was normal. And then Barbara whispers to me, "I think we're gonna get gang raped." I mean, and then I'm like, "Oh shit, man, maybe we are." Fuck. I didn't even think of that. I was just like, "Okay."
And then we walk into this dark garage because it was actually like kind of dark. I'm like, "Fuck! Now where the hell are we going?"
I mean, I was okay because I knew if they went, between me, Barb, and Ohami, they'd go for Ohami first. So I was okay.
He's got the sexy curly hair.
Pretty much. I knew I was last on their list.
Yeah,
I'm
it was
Taboni.
it was a great time for sure, bro.
No, yeah, we had fun. It was really, really fun.
Yeah.
So Jerry makes a great point. If they do, if they do NYCC this year, which honestly I don't think they will. It's probably about a 40-60 chance, 60 that they won't, 40 that they will. It'll be packed beyond words because SDCC was canceled. I think that's a great point.
Yeah, but then Sideshow will have to beef up their booth because their booth at New York kind of sucks.
Well, yeah, that was lame as shit. They showed Cyclops, right? Cyclops, and that was it.
I honestly don't think they're gonna do New York Comic Con because they're using the what is it, Jarvis, whatever it's called, the center as a medical facility. So.
Oh yeah.
I don't see it happening, honestly.
John, X, you and I got singled out from Sideshow too, man.
Yeah, so I thankfully, because of Brian and Sang and Aang, XM Studios gave me an early access pass because they're awesome. Let's just leave it at that. And I was in the con before it opened, and I took videos of XM Studios stuff, and then I went over to the Sideshow booth, and they would not let me in. And they're like, "Oh, are you Extreme? You look familiar." And I'm like, yeah, I am. He's like, yeah, I have to watch your videos every day. That's what the guy from Sideshow told me. And I was like, oh. And I'm just kind of silent for about 10 seconds. I'm like, I'm sorry. I mean, and I was like, hey, do you mind if I cross this tape line that you have right here? I mean, keep in mind, the con's not open. So can I cross this tape line and film some stuff? No, I'm sorry, you can't.
So do you think they were really fucking with you on shipping? Because there were some times where you would get your stuff would come later than everybody else's from Sideshow.
I don't. I would make comments about that, but I think it's random. I really do.
But they know who you are. That kind of is concerning.
Yeah, but the person who knows who I am has nothing to do with logistics.
Yeah.
I mean, Sideshow's a large company. I mean, how much have each of you donated to Sideshow in the last 12 months?
Yep.
Exactly. That's my point. A company that size has no idea what a channel with 10,000 subs does. I think it's just
what do you mean?
So Sideshow knows who Gem Mint Collectibles is. They do. Gem's big.
I think they know who a lot of us are, actually.
Man, I think you got to remember that at the end of the day, they sell their product, but you're kind of pushing out their product.
Yeah, I kind of think they know who you are too.
I mean, I never think they're gonna discriminate you, and push a shipment late. That to me just sounds, like they will never want that type of negative feedback.
Yeah.
But I do think they look at you and whoever else, kind of closely, because at the end of the day, you do push out their product.
Yes.
Once they have their product out on pre-order and they start shipping out and stuff like that, they go to you, as a customer, you know, and they look at what you're posting, the pictures you're posting, and
a
and
lot
the
of
reviews.
times, let me
And
tell you, a lot of people think this
you
might sound ridiculous, but it's true.
you'll be surprised how many people buy the stuff because of your picture or
Yeah.
reviews.
And I do find some logic in that. Like, for example, I'm getting mine on Monday. Bat in the North / Daniel Default, which you guys know who he is. He's a contributor to the Batman Statue Collector channel. He was on the chat over 5 hours ago. That's how long we've been going, guys.
Yeah, damn.
He stated he still hasn't got his tracking yet. Mine comes in 2 days. So,
well,
your point, Ohani and Barb.
I'm going to say this too, real quick. They definitely know who you are, because I know somebody that's in their mod groups, and they definitely watch the reviews. They may not act like they know who you are, but they definitely know, and they're watching.
Yeah, they're never gonna come out and say that, you know. Yeah. They're never gonna come out and really acknowledge you.
Yeah,
but well, down low, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they've actually commented. They've commented on my videos before, so like they're definitely watching it. So, and in case in fact, when we were in NYC, when I was walking around, when we were at that party, I think it was Buffy, but she was like, "I know who you are," so they know.
But whoa! Weren't you in the group with me included that we weren't invited to the party?
Correct. So I got up and I was walking around, and I went to go talk to Thor because they were all like, "Yeah, come." So yeah, when we were all sitting there, but I walked over to go.
I paid to go to the party, and I didn't go because I was so drunk from we were supposed to go to eat at the Korean barbecue, and we were gonna head out to the sideshow party, but we were having such a blast that we decided to skip the party and go do karaoke.
So check this out. They had in New York Comic Con 2019. Whatever month that was, I don't remember. October, November. They had a sideshow party that you could buy tickets for. I actually bought tickets for it, or somebody, I can't remember who. Maybe it was PJ or Tim bought tickets for me. Mac, Todd Johnson, owner of Spec Fiction, who's amazing. Who else was at our table? Mac, Lady Mac,
Cody was there. I think Divine was there.
Yep, Franco was there.
Franco.
So we showed up to the party, and we weren't allowed in the exclusive party area.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had a table just off to the side where we could watch everybody, and it's true, we did. And I think it was me and you, Mac, wasn't it? We were making stealth runs in to steal cheese sticks. And
we were.
So even though you had a paid ticket, you couldn't be in the exclusive area?
No. So I had a paid ticket, but nobody else did. But I didn't want to fuck all them over, so I hung out with the non-payers.
Right.
But we would sneak in every 20 minutes and steal some meatballs and mozzarella sticks and shit like that.
Yeah. Like Sideshow had like the entire like center floor, and you know, but we were on like the very back end, so we were like kind of able to watch it, and we just kept going inside of the center and basically mingling and then stealing stuff, then going back to the other spot.
I paid for the ticket, which was supposed to get me a shirt, and I didn't go to the party, so I didn't get the shirt.
Oh no.
So check this out. Thor,
I already had a blast with the karaoke.
I was getting serenaded. Fuck that shit.
Thor, who we love deeply, the founder of DCX Mike, he won a prize, as Cody pointed out. He won a cup, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I was like, thanks for taking $40,000 of my money and giving out a cup, a coffee cup as first prize.
Yeah. It was a pretty bad gift.
I'm sorry. That's lame. It's like that place.
That's what they gave, a fucking coffee cup?
It was a cup.
That was like second prize, was a coffee cup.
And then Alex won something too.
Wasn't first prize a statue? No, it wasn't.
No, that was
that was right like the day after they announced that Alex was moving over to XM, so it was really controversial.
No, but seriously, they do watch what we do, and like Ohami said, look, I got a message today saying, "Hey sister, look, this is your fault. I just got DX on order because of your pictures." You know, so you, no matter how or for whatever reason, we do push out a lot of these products, you know.
Yeah,
Whether it's YouTube pictures or
I mean,
whatever.
you push them out. You push them out without wanting to push them out.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
You push them
That's
out.
my intention.
You got to look at it. The way I see it is that you got to look at it. That for them is free advertising. You know what I'm saying?
So any publicity,
yeah. And think of it this way too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and think of this too. Now they're doing those unboxings and stuff, and they have Kadeem Hardison doing them. I mean, they're thinking like, why are we gonna let? Yeah, they're thinking like, why are we gonna? No, yeah, you're right. they're thinking, why are we gonna let all these other channels get all this, get all this exposure when we can get it ourselves?
Let me throw something out to the group while I pee, so I won't hear your answers. But, no offense, Jerry. You can go. Eat your early bird dinner. But Barb and Mac, I love you, Jerry. In a totally sexual way. But
Jerry.
So you advertise pieces that Sideshow sells, whether it's Prime One, Ion Studios, or Sideshow.
Right.
Do you think it's ethical to put a referral link, even if you're not an affiliate? So 2% referral link in your caption. And I don't want to hear the answer because I got to pee again. But the chat wants to know.
No, I don't. And I
wouldn't do it. I mean, I don't personally. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, which is cool. But me personally, I don't think that's ethical because I think what I'm saying. If you're clicking on what I have to share, it's deceiving to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem if somebody's saying, click on it, maybe you'll give me support or whatever. But when you're doing it, like kind of like, look at this new piece that came out, and you're like doing it and you're doing it like kind of deceiving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It is what it is, bro. You're fucking trying to be deceitful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're talking about like you're talking about like click links that you go.
Like clickbait, like it's happened to me. It actually happened to me once. That somebody wrote, oh my god, it was like on it was something to do with the Saw movie. I think it was that puppet. It's something with Sideshow, and they posted, oh my god, look at this, it's so dope. They did this whole thing paragraph, and me being who I am, like I kind of like the horror stuff. I was like, oh shit, let me go look at it. I clicked the link, and then I went back and thought, I'm like, shit, I think this was a clickbait because even though I'm not gonna buy a statue, it stays. On your cookies or whatever, and then whatever you buy for Sideshow, if it's an affiliate for the next 30 days, it's gonna go to that person. Or and if it's just a regular posting a 2% link, it'll be there for like 2 or 3 days. So I don't mind giving you, like, if you tell me, hey, support me, fine, but be truthful about it,
Yeah.
I don't want to do a whole paragraph.
And at the end of the day, I think it makes you look like a fool because you're clicking this link up and you're not getting the piece. You know what I'm saying? So why are you clicking it up?
Yeah, it's kind of
you're not even getting it.
Yeah, like a lot of times they'll post a link and you're not even getting it. So it's kind of like a little bit. I don't like that.
What do you think, Mac?
I mean, I kind of side with you guys on that too. But I mean, if it's like to help somebody else, like I guess acquire the piece. I see it okay in a different light, but I mean, I'm there. I mean, I don't want to be deceitful. I want to put everything out. If I'm going to get a profit from it, I'm going to at least say something about it,
Well, I think that's the way it should be, I
mean, it's cool. Like if let's say, damn, I know you really want this piece, Mac. One day, oh damn, we should all get together and for Mac or this and that. But to do it like something else that's kind of deceitful, kind of different.
I got
Let me rephrase my question then. So you guys know I don't throw out referral or affiliate links. I've traded referral links with many of you and some of the people in the chat. But if I spend time and money, which let's be honest, if you're a smaller YouTuber, which we all are, you spend time except you, Jerry, you're with the nursing home. But if I spend time and money
How do I unjoin this site?
Why am I?
That dude, Jerry's like a supporter, man. That dude,
He is. Did you know he's a triple X member? He's a triple X member. He's the highest tier.
Yeah, take it easy on him, man.
But I love.
John, the true question is, did you give him a senior citizen discount?
Why are you trying to compare my dog like that, man?
That was her.
I'm gonna lick your storm statue right now.
Go for it. Lift up the cake. Lift up the cake.
So, all right, let me rephrase.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back to the question in hand.
Even though I spend time and money to review the statue, because let's be frank, Mac, you can agree we do. Barb, you can agree we do.
Yeah.
Ohami, you watch her do it. Jerry, I don't think they have internet in the nursing home. So shouldn't you be due some rewards? And you guys know I don't do this at all.
That is your decision. That is your decision to put in the work.
No, but my take on it
and I think you can. I think you should if you're truthful about it.
Yeah.
Yes,
look,
absolutely.
My opinion on that matter is, okay, and let's say in YouTube, you get monetized, right? I have no problem. Like, why not get monetized? Nobody's paying for that except for the commercials that are being played on there. And you're putting in the extra work. My whole issue is when you start throwing up links, you know, even though you're not going to buy the piece, you start throwing up these links because you want to get money off of them when you're not even getting a piece, when you're not even getting why, you know, that you're definitely being deceitful and you're totally doing it just for the money, for the hell of it. But if you're telling me, hey guys, look, you know, support my channel, you know, here's a link that will send me a 2% for every order you put on, and I will get this piece and I will review it for you or something to that effect, then you're being truthful about it. But when you throw up links and you're not saying you're going to get any money from it, and you're not even going to bother getting the piece, then that I have an issue with, because then you're totally doing it just for the money. And yes, you know, it's nice to have a little bit of extra income. I don't care, but don't try and screw the community.
I never really understand that. Like, you know, you guys, you know, I mean, you put so much work in putting like a link up or doing this. Isn't it easier just to do a couple of hours at work and just get more money for that than just, you know, like, you know what I'm saying?
But I think some channels, you know, I mean, with a lot of traffic, I think there are people out there that are getting enough referral links.
A good amount of money off of it.
So here's my thing. I'm, you know, believe it or not, I'm a very smart businessman despite drinking 8 beers on a Saturday morning.
On the internet.
Here's the realism of it. With the Extreme channel, I could get a lot more money now by throwing up affiliate links, doing shit like that. But I think long term, I think there are certain things that make you less money right now that in the long term they'll make you more money. And I couldn't agree more with what all 4 of you are saying. I think there's a proper time and place to do it. If someone wants to do it a different way, that's on their own. And I mean, I don't judge them because I don't expect them to judge me. But I think if you're going to choose that, hey, I've taken time to review this statue. If you want to make some money off me, I'm going to be very transparent that, hey, if you click on this link, I'll make more money, and I appreciate it. But I haven't gone down that route. I may someday. So I don't want to, you know, throw.
But be honest, like even you, like for instance, you know, like I could get maybe, you know, you could say that, you know, maybe you could be like honest about it, and maybe you could do it or something like that. And I'm not trying to be biased, but man, dude, you have a lot of statues, dog. Like, you get what I'm saying? like you understand what I'm saying? Like, you have like, I don't know how many statues you have, but you have statues all over the place.
Look,
you know,
for the 2%,
you see people doing it, and they have like 3 statues. So it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
But like for the 2% only goes so far, because once you throw up that link and somebody purchases off of you, that person can never buy from you again, because it's just a referral link. You know, with the affiliate, it just goes over.
And, you know, and it's actually the law. You know, it's actually
they're supposed to disclose it.
It's actually the law. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So whenever I see a little 2%, you know, a little clickbait link on something, I don't say nothing because I don't really care. But it's actually illegal.
They're supposed to.
They're supposed to disclose it.
Yeah.
Just to say something about it. Yeah. So my whole thing too. Yeah. So I would never want to go that route and be like and try to hide that. My whole thing would be is to put that out there if that ever became the thing, is to actually show people and tell people that, hey, I'm going to be making money all for this if that's the chance, if that's the route that I'm going to go. But I would more likely I would like to review the piece and do it that way, then have a link to just go out and buy something, because that just seems kind of wrong. And like especially if you're not gonna say, hey, I have this link out. If you click on it, I'm gonna make this amount of money on it. I just think, it's not right.
Look, Gina's actually just said it, which I did read about it, and it's true. Sideshow policy actually states that the affiliate partners must be transparent.
Yeah, but the reason
a small percentage of their
but the reason Sideshow states it's because it's actually the law. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget about Sideshow. Like, any link and bait that you put like that, it's the law that you be transparent about it. So when somebody is constantly doing, it's illegal.
Yeah.
Does anybody know? Do the affiliates get it for because with the trading thing, you can only do it one time. But do the affiliates, if
it's unlimited, Jerry?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's unlimited. So, and it stays. And the thing is that it's unlimited. Yeah. But if you buy from that affiliate link, let's say today, right? But then 15 days later, you go buy another statue, it still goes to that affiliate because it's
if you're using the same browser and don't erase the cookies, correct?
If you don't erase the cookies, then that for 30 days, that person is collecting from any pre-order you make.
Then someone, you get shit.
So it becomes a cash cow.
You know what? You go get this shit that becomes so shady where people actually get money off of this, and then they get the statue. And then when they get the statue, it's sold out. So what they'll try to do is they'll try to mark up the statue and try to flip it. On top of they got a free statue already. So it's like, I don't have a problem with it. Just be transparent.
To be clear,
so
we're not trying to knock anybody out, like knock anybody down, but just be truthful. You don't lose anything. If anything, you gain more respect for being truthful, and people are being aware of what you're doing. And honestly, like with the whole affiliate thing, like I think Sideshow gives free statues to people. I would never want to become an affiliate because I like to collect customs and I am free to do whatever the fuck I want. I don't want to be restrained to being only Sideshow. So to me, I would never want to be an affiliate to Sideshow ever, regardless of whatever it meant. But I do believe Sideshow gives out free statues, and to me, honestly, those should be just like giving away, not a raffle where people have to pay. No, give them away in your channel.
That's actually pretty cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if you're an affiliate for Sideshow, it'd be kind of cool. Let's say for you, John, for you, X, you know what I'm saying? You get the statue, you could do like a giveaway, a 5,000K giveaway or whatever.
So I can clarify a few things on this chat. So Sideshow does not give away free statues to people who are affiliates or people who are in bed with them. They may occasionally, from time to time, if it's for the intention of a giveaway, but they will not do it for their personal collection. I can tell you that. I can't tell you how I know, but I do know that. Now, people who may be involved with them, obviously, like we talked about, get free rewards and points and all that stuff from posting links, whether they reveal where they're from or not. Some other people may get discounts. I don't get any because I'm a custom fucking lover. But
same here.
It's the realism of it. And if someone chooses to go that route, I don't disrespect them. I appreciate that. I think that, hey, that's the route you're going. That's a smart move. In retrospect, not just because I hang on his nuts, but I understand what Jem did. And he's not shady about it. That, hey, he makes more money with this. Like, for example, I once launched a membership on my channel that only one of you motherfuckers is part of, and he's down there. And the title of the video was, "I want your money." I mean, I was very transparent. I wasn't, hiding that, hey, I'll make money off. I will make money off this. And it's tons of money. I'm so fucking rich now.
Yeah, the way you did that.
It's not. I'm not making that much. But
no, I'm really
not. The way you did.
I'm not opposed to anybody doing
my Social Security check,
I'm never opposed to anybody doing that, but everybody's built a different way. This is my hobby, so I can never see anybody telling me what I can or cannot do or what I want to buy. That's what I work for. You get what I'm saying? Now, somebody wants to turn this into a hustle or whatever. I ain't gonna mock you down for doing whatever you want to do, because that's every you have the right to do whatever you want to do, and every man has his own hustle. You get what I'm saying?
I just think
so. I can respect that,
but always
but I'm not built that way.
No, but always.
So it's just it is what it is.
How you do it, as long as you do it, respectfully, like you do it, like not. Angie. Sorry.
So,
Hey, Bart.
so Grandpa here
Bart.
got burned on a link thing. Nope, this guy's dropped out. We all know about Remy's page on Facebook, and so I did a link swap with the guy and I didn't know this guy. I just posted that I wanted to buy something. If you want to do a link swap, let's do it. And so somebody contacted me and he sent me a link to buy his thing, and I sent him a link to buy mine. He bought mine and it showed up right away. I bought his and it didn't show up. And I said, well, give it a day, give it a couple hours. Something still didn't show up. And so then the next day he contacted Sideshow, and Sideshow said, yeah, sorry, sucker, this guy bought it off of somebody else's link. So I was like, oh, this really sucks. I mean, I was going to buy something else eventually, so I could have swapped him back. But so I called Sideshow and said, hey, what's going on here with this thing? And they said, oh, well, you got it from a different person's link. And I was like, I don't think so. And then they gave me the person's name, which they probably shouldn't have done. And I didn't know the guy from anything. I mean, the guy's on Facebook and he's, I guess, kind of in the community, but I think he was just fishing with putting links out, hoping somebody would click, and apparently it lasted long enough. When I clicked on the link, the other guy got the thing. So fortunately, Sideshow took care of it, and we cleared it all up. But there's people out there just fishing with these links and trying to get.
So Ark says that he's fine with the YouTubers, except when he has to watch like 6 commercials.
That's me.
But
me too.
I don't really care about being monetized on YouTube, because I don't think we're deceiving the community. It's something that's being paid by commercials,
Well,
Right.
Bob, you could make like an extra $5 a month.
Yeah.
If it will buy me lunch for the 3 hours I take to I want like fucking $3.
Hey, pay like $2 an hour for that shit?
Hey, Barbs, you're only like 200 away. You're real close. And
I don't even have the views. I have like 1,000 views. So watch.
Just wait until it starts rolling in. You can be making all kinds of money.
The commercials, it doesn't bother me, because my thing is when you try to deceive the community. Like, I think we're already fucked enough as it is that we have to pay thousands of dollars for statues, thousands of dollars. Now the shipping on shit is like $800, and then you want to throw in a link there and get like another, I don't know. It's just, it just feels sucky, to me. But YouTube commercials, whatever, they suck. Commercials suck anyways. I guess we're so used to not watching commercials that,
Yeah.
You guys, did they give you the option of when the commercial pops in, or is it?
So we do. At least I do it. I strategically do it. And I'm just being very transparent. This is my channel. So I set commercials for 2 minutes, because here's the other thing. Google Analytics are awesome. They will show you everything you can imagine about what people watch about your content. Mm-hmm. And the really successful YouTubers, which is not me, use that data to make their channel better. But here's the bottom line. Any YouTube channel, the majority of subscribers drop off in the first 2 minutes. Yeah. So I always insert a commercial within the first 2 minutes. Now, YouTube sometimes will air that commercial in the first 2 minutes, and sometimes they will not. It's really their call based on that user's, search history and shit like that. So I insert 3 commercials on every channel, one at 2 minutes, and hopefully it'll pop up, one at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and hopefully it'll pop up, and one at 8 minutes. I strategically do that for every single, pre-video.
I've never noticed.
I've never gotten a commercial.
Yeah, it's because you can click right. I mean,
you
sometimes
have to turn off your ad blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I do watch this video.
and here's the reason. When I moved to that model, which was about 6 months ago, my revenues went up. Instead of making $5 a month, I made 10.
Yo.
I would tell you guys how much I make, but that's actually a video I'm filming for.
You can buy a six-pack with that.
So wait a minute. I think if I were to be monetized, right, and whatever, I made $20 a month. What's that? A year. Let's say for the end of the year. You know, I would collect that money and buy like a slab or give away something, use it to give it away somehow back for the people who watched it. You know? That to me would be the ultimate goal if I were to get monetized.
I mean, I'm curious, you know, as somebody who doesn't do reviews and stuff, what do you guys like get out of, you know, here's a hard question. What do you guys get out of actually doing the reviews? You know, like, do you get like fulfillment? Do you like enjoy reviewing the piece? Do you do it for the community?
So
you know
if you'd been watching 6 hours ago when the stream started, you would know. You would know because I addressed this. By the way, we got to cut this off in like 19 minutes because this is on 6 hours now. So I enjoy doing this. I enjoy the creativity aspect of it, the editing aspect of it, just coming out with funny content and stuff like that. I enjoy the interaction with people I don't know. That's why I do it. I do make, you know, more money than Mac does, respectfully to you and, you know, you, Mac, as I have more views.
No money.
But
I got no money.
But if you count in the hours, I seriously make like $3 an hour of the time I spent on this. And I'm not including times like this where I have fun and drink. But I enjoy doing it. I really do. It's a cool hobby. It's a fun hobby. It's an expensive hobby at this point. But the goal is that one day it'll be a hobby that either pays for itself or I even make some income from.
Now, let me ask you a question. What happens if that goal, I'm not trying to mock you down or bring you down from your, you know, goal. I'm just trying to be a little bit realistic. Whatever, because, you know, realistically speaking, I don't think that will ever happen, you know, the way, you know, shipping is and, you know, customs and this and that. If you get to the point where your hobby will never be, you know, sustained, will you just keep on doing it? Or will it be like something that you'll be like kind of, oh, you know, this isn't, you know.
So good question. I think it's a fair question. You know, I'm a habitual guy. So honestly, I can see myself doing this for about 3 years or so. I've done it for a year so far, a little over a year. 3 years from now, if this isn't paying for itself, it's probably going to go away.
What about you, Mac?
So I've got kind of like the same feelings. Like I do it because I just like doing it. And I started my channel just to kind of bring that experience of, you know, being able to unbox and review and just being able to collect these pieces for maybe somebody else that couldn't do it. So like, for me, it's not really about the money because I've been doing it for 3 years and I make literally nothing. Yes, I'm monetized, but for my channel, it really doesn't mean a lot because I don't really get the views to make it count. So, but I enjoy the process of, you know, shooting the videos and editing the video.
Oh, you enjoy the shooting of it and editing.
So we're like very behind because we've been collecting for 16 years. Just started doing videos.
Yeah.
But
so
a lot of the.
Hold on, let me finish. So you like the editing part of it and.
So I like the editing. I like the just the creative, like X said, the creative process. I mean, for me, it lets me kind of be like, I guess, how I am in normal life, but bring it to a larger audience.
It's like it's kind of like a hobby within a hobby.
Yes. So if you look at it that way, then I don't really look at it as a business. Yes, would I like to make some money on it for would I like to make a little bit of extra money, but yes, but it's not really that big of a deal because it's not doing this doesn't affect I have to do to actually buy the stats.
It doesn't affect, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't affect what you're gonna get or not get.
No.
You know? Yeah,
right. So yeah, I mean, I enjoy doing it. Will I continue to do it? It just depends, you know. It's just I just do it for, you know, when it becomes something where I don't enjoy, then I won't do it. But I will tell you, getting subscribers is addicting. So seeing the numbers rise is one of those things where where you got to admit it is addicting because I've watched your channel. I've watched your subs, and your subs have skyrocketed since you started. So
like the past month, it's kind of been crazy. And I'm kind of like, oh shit, I'm about to hit a
You know, it's kind of crazy because X is the one who is always like telling her, oh, you know, you should post some more stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of encouraging to have, you know, him, you know, push it or whatever.
John is always telling me you need to push out more stuff, and I gotta. So with the whole Spanish thing, like a lot of people might hate it, like, you know, but I'm getting so many people are like, man, I wish you would do stuff in Spanish because I follow a huge group that's sideshow collectors in Spain, and there are thousands of people that collect statues and they don't speak English. They listen to them, they understand a little bit, but they really wish it was in their own language. So I kind of like have that upper hand, and it's like, fine, you know, I'll do it. You know, it's a lot of work because again, then I would have to do it in English too, because I also have a lot of followers in English. So, but it's hard. It's hard. And I like the creative aspect of it, but I feel like when it becomes a job, then I don't have fun with it anymore, you know? And I get frustrated because I want things to be perfect. And then when they don't come out perfect, then I get really frustrated because now it's like, I feel like I need to push this out. And I you know, it's just, I don't want to lose the fun out of it, you know, because it's what I like collecting, and I don't want it to become a job or something that, oh, I need to push this out because the viewers.
And then there's one, and then there's one more. I mean, there's the aspect too of, you know, when I started this, you know, you don't. How am I trying to say this? So starting the channel and everything, and then like being able to comment with different people around the world is also very cool. But when I was in New York, that was also kind of another eye-opening experience too. I mean, when you're at a place like, you know, you don't realize it, but your reviews are affecting people and it's bringing joy to people. So like when people see you in person and they're genuinely happy to see you, that's also very, 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 it's very cool. And it's rewarding in that fact.
I mean,
and being able,
I could get like.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this too, though. Listen, if it wasn't for my channel, I wouldn't know you guys.
Mac is getting passionate now.
I'm serious though.
Like it's you know, it's like I get all points of views too, because even like Barbara, you know, when I get a statue and stuff like that, but when she like takes the pictures of the statues. You know, it to me that like I get like excited kind of like when she takes the pictures of and stuff. Yeah, because it like brings the piece to life. Like, you know, like not to mock anybody who takes pictures of the statues and stuff like that, but it just, you know, they're not the same. You get what I'm saying?
You know, like one of my biggest issues is that sometimes he likes to watch a lot of reviews. So you know, and I love to watch everybody's review, but then at the same time, I want to hold back because if we're all getting the same piece and I want to review it, I don't want to see your review first because I don't want, what happens is that mentally I will pick up on whatever you say, and then I'm going to go straight for it. And then I don't want to be the same. I want it to be unique.
You want to be different. You want to be different.
So, you know, I might not watch the review, not because I don't want to watch it, but because I really don't want to pick up on anything that, you know, I want it to be completely different or, you know, I just don't want to pick up on the same, you know, comments. You know, I want to have my own unique comments, and maybe once I'm finished, then I'll watch it and I'll compare, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? It's true what he said, you know, and vice versa, you know?
Yeah, so, you don't want to be influenced by somebody else's.
Exactly, because I definitely don't want to be, you know, completely.
But Mac, yeah, that is definitely cool. Like, you know, meeting everybody, and you know, even when you go to the con and stuff, you know, like you get to like chill with different people you never knew, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Like the thing for me, the last thing I was when we were at the con, I was talking, and at the time before I really didn't show my face that much, but just me talking, somebody heard me talking and wanted to stop and wait for me to finish what to finish what I was doing to come and say what's up. That was just really cool. So like,
I remember walking with you at the con, and some guy went up to you and he was, oh, you know, you mag this and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's cool. So, you know, at that, I mean, I gotta say, like, you know, because just being able to, you know, bring, I guess, this as a community, there's like some really cool people, and there's some really not cool people. But
they're the minority, but they are there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I like to be as positive as possible, and I don't want to cause drama. I just want to, I want everybody to do their thing, and I want, I just want it to be positive, and I just want,
I think you're one.
I think it's like a hobby. Like
no,
you wanna like
Mac is one of the most positive collectors, YouTubers out there, because that's another thing I'm afraid of. I don't want this to become a competition between any of us, because I don't want it to be a race to the first review or who gets the statue first. Like right now I'm kind of fucking jealous as fuck that John is getting his Batman Hula, but it's okay.
So is Jam. So
double. No, but
I feel like yeah. No, go
but
ahead.
what I'm saying is, I don't want this YouTube thing to. That's why I kind of like hold back a little bit, because I think I don't want this to be this. I want it to be what it was. I met everybody. I had fun with everybody. I'm friends with everybody. And once you start hitting that threshold, like you start going a little bit like, oh, YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, it's under your control. It's gonna go the way that you want it to go. So you have complete control over what's gonna happen with how you put out your content and all that. And just like how when you first started, I always said that it would be it's cool because you have you and Gina, and you guys bring a different aspect into the community.
You also motherfucker.
Yeah, sorry, X. But you bring something. So you're just bringing something different to the table, and I like everybody to have their own like unique thing. And X, he's not for everybody. I'm not for everybody. You're not for everybody. Everybody has an option to go watch whoever they want, and it's all different, and it's it's cool.
I think I'm one of those type of people that, let's say you and X get the same statue, I would actually wouldn't mind seeing both of the reviews, not because one of you are right or wrong. I'm curious to get
see what
points of views of a piece.
That's why I don't like watching.
You know what I'm saying? It's not saying that one is right or one is wrong. It's just I like to take what do you feel about the statue? That, you know what I'm saying?
And I'm like totally not jealous because you're gonna do the review. I'm just totally jealous because I've been dying for the statue for like.
Now also,
Prime One messaged me saying, "Please be patient. You will get your tracking number."
Yeah. Now also think about the people that watch that can't afford the statues, that just like to watch it just to have it as as an experience and like to go through it. But I mean, a lot of people that watch they like the experience because I have the music, and then they're able to sit there and just watch it, and they can kind of get out of their their life. It's the same thing for everybody else.
I want to add two things to this, and just so you guys know, we are going to shut off at 6 hours because we're at 5 hours and 53 minutes and 30 seconds. But I want to add two things, and then we'll go through the chat and close this out. Number one. When I started meeting collectors in person, what was fucking weird? Can I have a picture with you? And don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't think I'm a celebrity. I mean, or by any means, but it was cool. It was really cool. It was touching. It was exciting. I mean, I loved it. Don't get me wrong. But two, and I think Mac especially can appreciate this. Mac, how many subs you at now? And it's a loaded question. I know the answer because I just watched your Chun-Li video yesterday.
Thank you. I think I'm approaching 3,000.
Could you dream of 3,000 a year ago? 3,000 was like the untouched goal, right?
Yeah.
And now it's like I'm only at 3,000. What the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Subs are just like money. When you made minimum wage, you're like, God, if I could make, $6 an hour or $12 an hour or whatever that was, you thought you would be golden. Subs are the exact same feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, my God, I if I could make 5,000 subs, I would be so happy. And then when you make 5,000, you're like, fuck, that's nothing.
Yeah.
It is.
It's a goal. I mean, we do this. We don't do it. This takes a lot of time and Barbs, you like subs. You may not want to be monetized. I get you, but seeing the subscriber count grow is
to me, when I see the subscriber count, it's not even, honestly, it's not even about being monetized or nothing like that. It's more about like, man, you know,
shut
up, let me talk.
You tell me, oh no, I got my subs. I got my subs.
No, but you know, the whole thing about it is like when I see the subs growing, like I'm kind of like, holy shit, like people are actually watching it or actually like what they're seeing, you know, and to me more it's like I said, like the whole quality of the video, like I like things to be a certain way. So it's kind of like when I see those subs growing, it's like, okay, I'm doing something right, you know, or how can I make it better? You know, things like that. And John's always telling me, hey, do this, do that. You know, he's always helping me out with shit like that. And but it's really not about the monetization, but it is nice to see it grow because you're putting work into it, you're putting effort to it, and you're seeing something grow, you know. Forget about monetizing. Yeah. You're just seeing your efforts grow in views, you know. You're putting out the time, you're putting out the effort, you're putting out your thoughts, and it's growing in people that are taking interest in what you're doing and what you have to say and what the content you put out, you know. That's what it's about. So to me, yeah, I like to see it grow, you know, and and I'm not saying about monetizing. I'm saying it in terms of the growth with the, you know, with the content you're putting out. And it's nice. It's a nice feeling, you know?
So we got less than 3 minutes left. I want to click through the chat comments here because the viewers are the most important people, and I honestly mean that. So Green Mobstar wants to know how many subs. You have to have 1,000 subs and how many hours? 2,000 hours?
4,000.
4,000 hours. Yeah. Cody's still hanging in there, man. He's been here for about 6 hours. Moose is still hanging in here. Ferenzi's still hanging in here. Justin's still hanging in here. His blow up doll must have popped.
Oh, Cody actually mentioned something that he said, because I said I never see commercials, and it's because I pay for the premium. I do pay for premium for YouTube.
Is the motivator the YouTube thing? Yeah, it's not really fame. It's just subs. It's like Barb said. I think Barb said it perfectly. It's not about the money because there isn't any. But you just like seeing you're making an impact. It's hard to explain. Trying to get through all the comments here. We got 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. We are cutting off at 6 exactly, just so you guys know. Gina, awesome comment by Gina. That's cool. God, I can't. We're not even going to catch up with all these comments.
It's true, as Sean says. Even at 10,000 subs, only 50 are devoted to the subs, and it's true. You see the same people that are devoted to commenting and the live feeds and stuff like that.
It's so true. I if you were an extreme member like Jerry is, you guys would know. I recently did a vlog on this about subs versus views. Subs are not as important as views, although they are an indicator of views. Justin wants Jerry to take your shirt off. Are you going to do that in the next minute and a half?
I'm replying to him. No.
Okay. Awesome that Gina B joined us today. Awesome that everybody joined us. Joe, Ferenzi, I'm back, sucker. I'd love to see Joe again. Oh, shit. Matt just said, fuck you, I'm out. All right. Marvelous Dave, what's up, buddy? That's all right. Gina B missed most of it. All right, MTB. So we have 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Everybody has 20 seconds. Jerry, go.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate all the different content that each one of you guys provide. I might do something, but it's certainly going to be something different if I do it, because I think you guys already do everything I could think of better than the way I could do it.
Okay. Jara, couple?
So nothing. Thank you for having us. I love you all. This was actually really fun. Very fun Saturday. Got to chill with all of you and talk.
And keep on collecting what you want and fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
All right, Mac, you got 10 seconds. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've got
just wasted 5.
Internet
Go.
connection, so I appreciate you. Yeah. It's going. I appreciate being on the show. X.
Okay, you went way over. All right, X out in 4, 3, 2, 1, and end.